listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets of cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets of cheap paper.
Good morning. It's been a terrible morning, but we'll see how it pans out. Because it can't get any freaking worse, boys. Alright, a little bit of Soulframe. Oh, I've been looking forward to this. Right, let's see if we get one of those Sparrow quests for a start. It kind of popped quite early yesterday, didn't it? I'm not entirely sure what the mechanics behind that is, but we'll have a mooch around. Let's see where we are on the map. I still don't know whether or not. How do I do? What's this called? The night fade. I still don't know whether to go and start making some. Do you know what I mean? To some duplicate weapons. I just have this feeling because I haven't explored a lot. Like I've probably explored maybe in the one way that like no other player has done it, and
Soon
I'm
you'll see
missing
my
some
pistons
level
worth.
1.
Soon return to blasted earth.
You know, I may be missing some level 1 gear, you know? Because everything else I've got is tier 2, look. Like, everything. I have... Let's have a look at these.
Barely made, but quenched too soon.
It's kind of interesting. That one doesn't actually say... It's interesting. The design is unfathomable. 5 more fragments. Whereas this one specifically says... 2 Volcane Bond 2. Whereas that doesn't say anything about what bond level it is.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Yeah, I need to get to Bond 2. So do I start manufacturing more... Well, it says already crafted, right? So if I click it... Yeah, I mean, I could make another one. But I can't make a lot, you know? I've only got 24, and I require 10 of the corrupt onks. Is it onyx or onks? I've always wondered about how to pronounce that. I mean, obviously the joinery we've got loads of. But I don't know, something tells me I'm doing that wrong. I find it hard to believe there's all these tier 2s and like no tier 1s to get this bond level up, you know? Doesn't strike me as the sort of game that's going to get you to make like 4 Vasps and then they just sit there doing nothing, you know? You're right, Doomsider. Morning, Down and Art. Morning, Nee. Morning, Jordan. Morning, Kamer. Morning, Shades. Morning, Alarian. Morning, Rush Turok. How are we all doing, boys? I think we're still gonna have that sound issue, by the way. Hopefully, at least the main issue solved. In other words, I can now hear the game sound, which would have made the stream impossible. But I noticed this morning, I popped YouTube on just before the stream, and the sound cut out. And again, the fix is just to change the frequency. I don't know what's causing it. But that one is a mystery. That one's a complete Scooby-Doo mystery to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do there, Dallin. You know what I mean? It just doesn't seem like the way they would create the game. But what I have to remember is it is pre-alpha, right? So, you know, maybe for the time being, that is what we're supposed to do. Has anyone in your chat got access and joined you yet? Oh, what, in multiplayer? No, I've not done any multiplayer. VoIP multiplayer, etc. ones. That I don't know. Have you played any multiplayer, Dallin? I would imagine the same way Warframe probably plays, right? I don't know about VoIP. Does Warframe have VoIP? Is there in-game voice chat? I think there is, isn't there? I'm sure I've seen the settings for the microphone in Warframe. Let's see where we can go then. I'm trying to think of some of the places I've discovered. I can't remember where they were. I've totally forgotten now. There's something over here I remember. For some reason I can't take the cursor any further left than that, which is a bit annoying. Here we go. There's something here. There's like a little... Oh, I think, yeah, there was a... I got near it and a door slid open and I backed away because I thought we'd do it on stream. I'm sure there's something up here as well. There's like what I can only describe as like a little witch's... Oh, I thought I saw it then. Like a witch's cottage. It's somewhere in the far corner of the map. It's like a hobbity, shirey place, like a little hobbit burrow. I'll go and see if I can find it. We'll have a little mooch around. I'm not going to beeline straight towards it. These things are strange, aren't they? I've never been here. This is totally new. Where am I? Well, that looks like some sort of castle, doesn't it? Let's go and have a look. Let's have a ganders. No. I'll find it down in the... No, definitely not. I haven't really checked the... Ooh, what happened then? Didn't like that, did it? So this is the sludge, isn't it? This is this like pollution thing. we actually interact with these? I haven't really had a play with them, have we? Do you reckon there's anything we can like do to turn them off or? There's no like switch or anything, is there? Look at the heads bobbing up in there. That's kind of like, I would describe it like an oil derrick, didn't I? Look at the guards up there, sort of milling about. What would happen if I... So we are safe. There's something the game doesn't like. What about those? Why don't we try and like... Oh, what happened there? What happened then, dude? Did something happen? I took my after screen. Oh, hang on a minute. Did something happen? Oh, hang on. Did I just damage that? Hang on. Whoa. We might have done something there, lads. Oh, shit! Oh, you can damage them. Oh, dude, it must have done it on the return journey on the sword, guys. Yeah, I think we broke the one. I aimed at the one on that side, so you can destroy these. It was the face, right? Try it from somewhere we've got a better angle on it. Yeah, you can. Whoa, that's worth presumably quite. Oh shit! It might be better if I actually bring that. Oh, I don't like fire here. This is not going to go well. That was nice. Just got inside, man. Just got inside. So obviously destroying those are going to attract some attention by the looks of it. That's kind of neat. It look we got. I assume that was quite a lot of experience from damaging that as well. Yeah, I kind of got a rough idea where the witches are. I know it was like on the eastern area. I'm trying to think. The trouble is I keep finding these places and I make a mental note. This is why I want to do the map, Dalenor. My own personal journey map. Because I keep finding these places like when I'm travelling around. And I can never remember where the bloody hell they are. But there's like a sliding door I found near one of the like the towns. There's what I call the witch's hut. There's something else I found as well. It's right on the tip of my tongue, and I just can't visualize it. There's probably more than that as well. There's probably other things I've discovered that. Like things I just haven't interacted with, even if it's not necessarily a point of interest or something, you know. Morning, Alison. How are you, mate? How's things? When in doubt, use soul mode. Oh shit. Oh, I'll try that on the next one. Oh, would that highlight? Oh, I never thought about that. That's a good idea, dude. So I'm just gonna try a tap. Yeah, you only have to tap to get that. I wasn't sure whether that was like one of those things draw, like... That's called smite, isn't it? Okay, we've got a few dudes there now. That's a chest there, so we definitely want away from that, don't we? Game's very loud. We've not changed anything, dude. This is exactly the same. So it's not me being low and it's not the game being loud. So this is exactly the same as it was yesterday. So are you listening on something different, or do we need to change it? And I know it's not different because I've been keeping a note for the last 4 days of the audio levels. So this is exactly the same as it was yesterday. Do we actually need to turn it down then? Because that means it's been loud since the start of the stream, as in since we started playing Soulframe. I just want to make sure. I know sometimes some people change their, you know, from speaker to headphone. I will happily change it, but I don't want to change it if it's a bit of an anomaly. That's where I need to start getting quite... I'm not sure how like a riposte works if I've got other inbound planets, you know? That felt good actually. It actually seems quiet to me, so that's funny. Yeah, I know for a 100% because I've got my notepad next to me, so I can see the max decibel level on the stream because we've been having all these sound issues. So I didn't want to like with my tinkering, I didn't want to change anything. You see. And so, you know, like to change one setting and then all my games go out of volumes. Let me know. I mean, straight away, you know, I've got one person saying it's too loud and one person saying it's too low, so I will happily change it. Are you alright, Stunt Bounce? So this is Soulframe. It is, mate. Yeah, it is. So this is I've kind of done a story so far, Stunt Bounce. I've kind of done like the main intro story, which was absolutely fantastic, dude. I'm gonna carry on to this castle because I've never been over here. Oh, what's that over there? Looks like there's a cave. Ooh, what's this, boys? What's this? Yeah, so I've kind of like done like the beginnings of the main story, although there's still a major piece missing. I don't know whether it's like 3 pieces of a jigsaw or 4 pieces of a jigsaw at the moment, Stunt Bounce, but I've been getting these like ancestors, I think they're known as. I've got a blacksmith. I've got like a fire ancestor who occasionally shows up in dungeons to help me out. And I've got the scribe, who is the story so far kind of dude, the lore master. But we kind of know there's at least one other one which I've yet to stumble across. So we know there's things to explore in general, but there's also one key piece that oh, there's Avatok. Is that his name? Our little avocado fella. Look. Is this another dungeon we've just stumbled across? Gotta keep an eye open for those.
I'll try not to see it ruined.
Those modes. Avocado. Right. What the hell? Let's play Regatta. What's that? Let's see what he's selling first. Dendric weave, patches of leather, scrap brass, scrap iron, and something called moronite. I only own 3 moronite, and they're quite expensive. I won't worry about that just yet. Then. Regatta. Oh shit! What the hell is this? Okay. It would be nice to have a tutorial. I have no idea what this is. Okay. I think rather than sit here completely confused, I think we leave that and we explore that on a weekend maybe. And unless there's something in the codex that's going to explain it. Let's have a mooch around. Great. Okay, what's this? Oh, whoa. It's like a wishing well. Shall I do that again to see what happens? Oh. So ramparts with like look like some sort of sluice gates or something. And there's a chest there. That does look a little bit like a door. Let's try a sort of soul mode or whatever they call it. Nothing else in here. Crazy though, isn't it? Just these. Oh, a little bit of a collision detection error there. Look. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm sure it's quite a fun game, Fangle. But rather than I don't get a lot of time to play Soulframe. We're gonna do like some mornings, so Rather than sit here for a whole session trying to figure that out, let's go and explore a little bit. So I'm going to assume that over there is pretty much where that treasure chest is. Probably on that right-hand side, maybe. Gonna have a little look up here before we... You're right, you even... Is it explained anywhere, Fangle? I mean, is it... Or is it just an ancient game? I mean, so sometimes these games throw in something crazy like backgammon and just like, you know, make it look slightly different, don't they? Wonder if it's something we can actually figure out, or if there's like a tutorial, or you know, we can look at a real world counterpart equivalent. Gotta be careful with that attack now. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cheeky devil. Cheeky devil. You haven't seen any explanation for Regatta. Is it, you know, is it anything similar to a real world thing? Oh, I think I know where this is. Isn't this where we found... Oh, I think it is. This is where we found the blacksmith helmet. We have been here. Isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, we never went up there. It's one of those dogs up there. Well, at least I think it's one of those dogs. How's my idol looking? Idol's looking pretty good. I think I'm going to take out... Oh, I took them both out. Quite like fighting these... Careful, you did a follow-up there, didn't you? Nice.
Look here! I can smell it!
Dudes, nicey, all things spicy. Yeah, but people have said that, Jordan. Yeah, so I've never got to the Duviri, or whatever that is. I've heard the expression, the Duviri, and I know it's supposed to be, like you said, very reminiscent of this. I wonder if we can destroy this one then, seeing as we... Does it look like it, does it? I know there's a dude just up here, because this is the route we took to get... Yeah, there he is, look. And then there's, I think there's a patrol as well, isn't there? And you can check their levels, look, as we found out yesterday, thanks to someone in chat, so... Oblivious, bro. Nice. Look at that gorgeous down there, man. It's like something out of a heavily modded Skyrim. Yeah, I don't know what the Duviri is, whether it's a planet, but everyone that I've spoke to so far seems to suggest that, you know, I don't know whether it's true or not, but everyone that seems to know the Duviri section, whatever it is, it seems to suggest that it was like almost like the test bed for some of the mechanics in Soulframe. So I assume the Duviri is like a load of melee-esque combat, is it? Or a switch up to the normal Warframe melee combat, maybe? Like I said, I haven't got there yet, so I can't comment really. Oh, you don't think it is even? It isn't. I stuck around here and it's quite different. Good morning, Gas. How are you, dude? Isn't it? Is it Chris's birthday today? I feel like the game's running a little sluggish today. You know. Do you think that's a server thing? It just doesn't feel quite as smooth as it normally does.
Get it? Scared, cruel.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell is that, bruh? What level are you?
Yeah.
Gotta be way more careful with these guys. Oh, I thought he was red. I thought I got a smite thing then. Oh, dude. They hit so hard, man. I'm really trying to get them like with melee, you know, rather than just using all my magic, because it's just so... These dudes are crazy, man.
Luck. To your knees. You will regret this. By flames of Kerr. Stars. Luck.
Good stuff, dude. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. Remember to pick up lit. I think I have been, haven't I? Did I miss some? Have I missed the what? Did I miss it back up here, did I? It's difficult to explain without spoilers, but stuff is paced a lot more like... You mean the Duviri content? Ah, nice one, Shades, thank you. What was it? Oh, a life elixir as well. Ah, did I... Hang on, did that just max out my life elixir? Didn't I have 2 life elixir a minute ago? And now I've got 5. Is that right? You're right, Fangle. I'd say Duviri and Soulframe definitely share some basic mechanics and stuff, but there's plenty. Yeah, I don't think anyone's saying like Duviri is like a carbon copy pasta of Soulframe. I think that's what I've read. Is people are just saying, you know, it's clearly, you know, a slice of Warframe that maybe was, you know, oh, we've got an idea for a game. You know, also known as Soulframe. Let's see how it works. You know, with our engine. You know, I'm sure people don't mean it in a, you know, in a bad way. So apparently, I do understand, and I've tried multiple times. I don't think you can kill the dogs. I think they've made it so the dogs are. The dogs are maybe... I don't know whether the suggestion is that they're not actually evil. That they have been captured and, you know, forced to wear these armors and things. And if you knock it off, the dogs run off into the wild. But whether or not like, there's lore behind that, or whether it's just like people didn't like slaughtering very, very good-looking, very well-animated, very realistic animals, perhaps. I don't know. I understand it's something to do with the community. I'm sure I read something on the official forums about, you know, community feedback was, can we kind of maybe look at some alternatives for slaughtering the dogs, you know? There's definitely something off with the game today, guys. It's not quite as smooth as it normally is. I don't know if you can tell on stream, but obviously mine, I can definitely feel it. So that's a bit of a better exploration of... Apparently these walls will all be disappearing. So, as part of the dev diary on the 28th of February, I can't remember the guy's name, but he was saying that a lot of this stuff is going to be removed. You know, these walls are, yeah, they're not meant to really be there. They are, you know, this is the story so far. We've got to put a big wall so you don't go and have a sneaky peeky. There are ways to get in there. I think many players have glitched out and had a look at the rest of the map. But you know, generally speaking, that's like the fake wall. And I think in Prelude 9, they're actually going to be removing a lot of that. And they've been very clear to say, you know, you'll be able to explore much more of the map, but just bear in mind, like, we haven't really necessarily added a lot to it. You know, but please go and explore. Let us know what you think. Oh, look. But, you know, you'll get to experience it as we add the content to it. And apparently, one of the reasons they're doing that is it was kind of like strangleholding, like, some of the creative side of the team. Is that they really need to crack on with building the rest of the world, but they also, you know, need people out there poking around in it a little bit. So it's kind of quite cool. I'm going to assume we're not getting in there. I assume that's probably a good example, you know, something very much a work in progress, unless there is a way in there. I don't think so. I mean, I suppose I could try my butterfly mode, perhaps. No, I don't think so. Exactly, Grim. Just like seeing the small bits of Soulframe I have so far, it looks like they took the initial Yeah. They probably just wanted to test it. You know, like, we've got a little idea, you know. Who knows, though, I might have been sitting in the pub one night and thought, oh, that's a good idea. Let's see if we can, like, test the basic concept in Warframe, you know, with our engine and things. And they might have gone, well, actually, this works quite well, you know. Like, let's make a game, dude. Fun fact, dogs being not killed changed the play. Yeah, so since you're supposed to save nature, people playing it's odd to kill animals, yeah. Is the game always on like what Warframe? Because Warframe was being weird too. Yeah, as far as I know, yeah, we're connected to a server. There's no way to play the game without an internet connection, is there? I don't believe so. So yeah, absolutely do. Yeah, it could be, couldn't it? Yeah, exactly. It's not. Don't get me wrong. It's not terrible. I mean, I don't know if you can tell on stream or not. I'd be quite amazed if you can. It's more just about how it feels. It just feels a little sluggish, might be the word. This doesn't feel quite as snappy as it has done on previous days. It's certainly not unplayable, but yeah, it's not quite got the immediacy. Right, got to be careful with spoilers here, Daniel. Got to be really careful with spoilers, mate. I know you know it, but I don't want to know that that's a dungeon exit, to be honest, bro. Got to be really careful, man. This is a sense of exploration, so please, just be a little bit more cautious what you say, dude. You've been playing it, but I don't know where to go now. Just explore, dude. Just do what I'm doing. Just explore around, you know. Have a look what's out there. Who knows? And poke around everywhere, dude. There's always something, from what I've seen. And keep an eye on the top left-hand corner as well. You'll see these little sparrow stories pop up. Mark. Now, I don't know how far you've got. I mean, it kind of leads you very much with the sparrow, dude. So, you should be doing a fairly... It should be fairly obvious for a chunk of the game what you're doing. Just follow the sparrow. And then at some point, the game pretty much says, that's kind of it now. You know, this is kind of it. Off you go. Go and explore a little bit. But a bit like Soulframe, mate. I mean, essentially what you're doing is getting crafting components and... Oh, shit. There's only a level 3, so I wonder what happens if I... I'm extremely worried about getting caught by that big dude. Have I got an archer about to come in on me? No. Did he hit me as well then? Felt like we exchanged blows a little. Oh, Jesus, that was close. gotta be quite careful with the... Look at that gauntlet he's got. It's like a sword. It's like a double blade. He got a serrated blade with a hand grip, hasn't he? You cheeky sausage. You cheeky sausage. I noticed the... I don't know where to log out and log back in again just to see if it clears... what do you reckon? That's the one I've got to be careful with. These are the ones I feel the least comfortable about. That there, I'm still not sure whether there's a variant on that that one. I can't tell the difference between the two, man. But one's not a blockable one and one is. And the red the red flash on the one, Jesus Christ, you'd have to be freaking on the ball with it. But there's definitely an animation difference. I just haven't quite computed it yet. Yeah, exactly, Daniel. Yeah, just wander around. Stuff will happen, right? It's amazing. I mean, I don't know how big they plan on making it. You know, it's, you know, I don't know. It's so hard to get a sense of what they're trying to achieve from a scale perspective. Because, like, you know, we've got the map so far, right? But when that map's finished, is that kind of it for like launch? You know, because the amount of detail in the game in this area, the amount of hidden areas, the inherent satisfaction of repeating an area to get more loot, you know, the grind element of it is pretty solid. So, and it never ceases to amaze me. You know, this is geographically probably not the biggest area, you know, that we can explore, but my god, the density of content seems to be very, very good. So I don't know, man. I don't know, you know, at what point are they planning on saying, you know, that's it for us for you know, the launch? I mean, I don't think they've ever really commented on it, or not that I've seen. But fascinating to see, like, what they want to do, because for a long time I've been quite outspoken about this trap people fall into, and you know, games developers do it all the time. You know, such and such a game 5 times bigger than Grand Theft Auto, but how much content is there? Anyone in this, anyone who is a reasonably skilled developer, right, can take an engine and make a world, you know, if it's grass, trees and rocks, you know, pretty much zero effort, to be honest. You know, making it look beautiful and really cool, obviously a little bit more skill involved, but what do you do with it? Players are not just going to wander around a 30 square kilometre field, are they? You know, it's about what you do with it. It's about the density of points of interest, the density of content in that world. So size doesn't really matter, man. You know, it's just a marketing ploy, isn't it? That's a bad one, because that flashed red, didn't it? Oh, shit! Bad call, Grunt. Look at that, look at the, like the... Gorgeous. I think I'm going to log out, guys. Just bear with me. I'm going to log out, see if it makes any difference. Because the game is so sluggish right now. I'm just going to see if it makes any difference. You know, if it's definitely not a normal feeling today. Let's just give me a sec. Let's just pop out and we'll pop back in. See if Pole arms can block heavy attacks from enemies with a talent. Oh, nice. Oh, hang on. I'm going to have to put my password back in, aren't I? Oh, why is that not working? Hang on, bear with me a sec, guys. I seem to have an issue copy pasting my password for some reason. Longs, yeah, I can't wait to get some of the other weapons, but you alright, Melt? Morning, mate. How are you, bro? Is this a new game still, mate? So this is Soulframe, dude. Let's see if that... No, there's definitely something a bit off. It's not bad, guys. It's not something I'm going to worry about for a one-off. Maybe it's Monday morning. Maybe the hamsters need feeding. Does just feel a little... I don't know. It just doesn't feel quite as tight as it normally does. Is it an MMO still, mate? So you know the Warframe devs. So this is from Digital Extremes. So these are the guys and girls who made Warframe, and they're making Soulframe. And this is their I think Steve, can't remember his name. Steve someone, who's the CEO of the company. I think he calls it the last I read, but I don't know how old that is. But he calls it a pre-alpha. So this is God, no, I swear I tried this when we first met. You've got to get them quite spot on. But worth getting them, I think. Yeah, so the only way to play this at the minute is to join the website, the soulframe.com website. Get yourself a username, password all set up, and you're essentially entered into a lottery every Wednesday. They distribute about 2,000 codes each week and have been for about, well, how long, guys? About 6 months now. Or be very, very lucky and have a wonderful benefactor to give you a code. Thank you, Mel. and then you can come and play it. And... it's freaking amazing, Stedman. Honestly, it's freaking amazing. Is it an MMO? No, not in the conventional sense that I call an MMO. But it is. It's like Destiny, Warframe. You know, I believe there is a hub. You know, where we can go and see other players mooching around. However, I'm not going to see other players in this map that I'm on, unless I specifically invite them or join some friends, if that makes sense. But I can absolutely join another player. We can go and co-op adventure together and things like that. Yeah, you've got it. So think sort of like, you know, it's hard to say it's like Warframe but medieval, because we just don't know, you know. We just don't know what the general sort of development's going to be. It's very early, but I don't think we're far off, you know, the general vibe they're going for with that comment, bro. You know, we don't have frames, but we have something called pacts. So I'm playing the Fey Pact, which is sort of like the bow user. Oh, shit, careful. Crafty. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of a... Definitely don't feel slick today, man. It's kind of a shame, but... But yeah, you know, you're not going to go far wrong with your expectations. Think of Warframe in a Souls-esque environment. But they're definitely going... I went through all the codex yesterday, like really trying to understand what I could. I don't know whether I'm reaching with some of it or genuine... Oh, I should have sucked up the smite attack. Yeah, that's a nice. Yeah, got a wall with the Leviathan axe is definitely a thing, isn't it? But yes, it's. I hope it's not my PC. I wonder. I don't think I've got anything weird running in the background or any. Oh. wonder if Steam's updating something, because this is a non-Steam game. We'll see, we'll see. How's the combat feel? Really good, dude. The thing is, we were talking yesterday, apparently when the game was first shown in the first reveal trailer, I don't know whether that's last year, I mean, I think the first reveal trailer was about 2 years ago, wasn't it? But we mentioned yesterday, even people in chat have come in and said, oh, like, if they fixed the combat with the very much the, you know, the insinuation that the combat was not great at some point. I can honestly say for me, the combat's great. I love this sort of thing, dude. You know, it's not button spammy. It's all about. To be honest, dude, it's a bit like how I play Warframe. You got to remember, you're watching someone who's not playing the game in the conventional way. You know, I play Warframe like a shooter. I know that's not how I'm supposed to. You know, I'm not supposed to play it like that. I'm supposed to play it like, you know, Space Ninja twirly shooty. But, you know, I like playing it as a shooter. You know, I don't criticize the game, you know, for, you know, not being that. The same with this one. I really like the melee, so I'm using my actual super mega skills, which are on really short cooldowns. Very little, dude. You know, I'm enjoying playing with the melee combat. And what does that tell you? It tells you I'm enjoying it, right? I can easily murder everyone super fast, but I'm enjoying the clunkiness. Well, I shouldn't say that. That's probably the word. When I say clunkiness, I meant like the tactile clunk and clank of sounds, not the clunky or janky gameplay, if that makes sense. How are you anyway, Stedman? You're right. Morning, Max. So hopefully that answered the combat. I mean, there's so many things to do as well, Stedman. Like, you've got so many skills and parries and blocks and Leviathan axe throws and a little bit of stealth and the bow and arrow. There's always something to be doing, you know. So Steve mentions the goal is a cozy fantasy inspired by Princess Mononoke. What is Princess Mononoke? I don't even know what that is. The combat quiz wasn't from the real trial, it was from a dev stream. Yeah, it was fairly recent, wasn't it? Because I remember the internet hoo-ha. Yeah, that's right. The reveal trailer didn't even show the combat in detail, did it? It's got to be longer than 2 months ago, though. It's definitely not just 2 months ago, because that would only put it like back end of last year. It's a while back, because I remember like all the content creators were either slagging it off or making excuses for it, weren't they? Princess Mononoke is an amazing anime movie by Ghibli Studios, pretty much Japanese Disney. I don't really watch anime, so probably not something I'm going to watch, sadly. But if it helps me get an idea for the artistic vibe of this, I could make an exception, I guess. Gas, thank you for the gifted sub going to Alison. GZ Alison. Oh shit. Nice. And you watch hentai. Hentai is the... Is that not the tentacly sort of porn stuff? I don't know like how anyone can get the jollies off to that. So it sounds horrific to me. Who knows? Maybe it's a thing. I don't know. Sounds freaking weird to me. I don't like tentacles. What would anyone like? Tentacles. Tentacles don't sound like a nice thing, quite frankly. But maybe that's not what it is. Oh shit, dude. This is new. We've not seen this dude before. Oh my god, they track. Oh shit. Are they home? Are they blockable? I've not come across this dude before, guys. Oh! Oh, I tried to get around the back of him. Clever sod, dude.
You will regret this.
Get him. bastard out. Gonna jump in case it's a ground slam like that other one's got. Oh, I wasn't sure it was going to get in first there. Left me open, dude. So I'm now out of heal pots. Gas, thank you very much. Thank you for the gifted subs to Alison and GZ Allison. Thank you very much. So Princess Mononoke. Is it just film? Is it like a one-off film? I don't really want to watch an anime series. I've tried many times, never really got into anything, but if it's a film I could give it a bash. What's that? Yes, it's not only that, Grub. Hang on, what's not only that? Sorry. The Tenacon reveal. Yeah, and with that, it's a good few months ago, isn't it? When all the criticism hit the internet. I mean, I'll have to watch it back. Whether or not it's grounded in anything. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm doomed. This is a game over, dude. So this is where I feel like at the moment I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. So as it currently stands, right, I would like now to say, yeah, all right, you win, guys. You know, I ain't getting out of that, am I? You know. So I want to retreat, but the thing is, how do I retreat to come back better than I am? Because there's no real way for me to, at the moment, I think there will be, to get my heal pots back. And even if I do, the only way I know to do that would be to buy them from what's his name again? Avatar. Let's hope we get a couple of pots. Oh my god, he's not dead. Jesus, that's not going through. Well, you're dead. I can't risk it, bro. Yeah, it just feels like at the moment I'm down to 0 heal pots. I can do this. I can go home and get a 25% base heal, which at least stops the vignette, and then go back into the world. But it feels like I've used my healing pots, and now the only way to get more healing pots is to kill more things, but I haven't got a lot of health. I've just got 2 there, so that's good. I'm not sure if... there's probably like... We think there's like an alchemist, don't we? That maybe will help me. I'll be able to brew my own potions or something, you know? But it does feel like at the moment the sustainability... I don't know, it just feels like there should be a way to say, yeah, time to go home. But somehow come back restocked, you know? Classic sort of element of Souls, isn't it? You go as far as you can before you know, reset your heal pots at the bonfire, but, you know, the price to pay is everything's respawned. I just feel like that is the missing link at the minute. It might be resolved. It might be because I haven't got a particular answer. But, you know, no game's gonna do well based on in order to carry on, you need to, you know, keep killing. It doesn't quite make sense, you know. The choice is the players, and okay, oh, this is where the chest is, because those are those sluice gates. Look. Now, is it actually down there, or is it only there after I've clicked the dude? I don't know. You have a tentacle Sindana in WF. I'm going to assume this is something to do with Warframe. Sindana may or may not be a frame, and you've got a tentacle on it. Your girlfriend is an octopus. She manages to stretch all over the bed in her sleep. And Abuse is obviously doing some seriously bad drugs. It's about a 2-hour movie, is it? Spirit. Yeah, I think I've seen Spirit. I think I've seen a couple of like anime-based films, and they've been alright. Just that anime's not really my jam, man. Yeah, but again, avocado. Yeah, again, that's not an answer. You know, that's just making excuses. Avocado might sell them, but where is avocado? You know what I mean? It's ludicrous to expect me to travel all the way across the map to go and get healing pots. You know, great at the start of a dungeon. So that's not an answer. And like I said, I'm not saying it's a problem. It's only a problem for my current playthrough. But it just feels like there's a bit of a disconnect between, like, you know, if I could go to the night fade and maybe craft some pots, you know, then straight away, I see how it works. But as it currently stands, there is no real sort of way to get back in without just really. But what I'm saying is the easy solution is to die, which doesn't make sense. You know, at the moment, it's another game where actually dying is good. How many survival games have we played where, you know, they're so bland in their survival mechanics, so you have to constantly be eating. You know, like you're eating all the time, and there's only a certain amount of food in the game. So you're actually better off if you like killing yourself, because there's no death penalty, and coming back with full thirst and full hunger. Does that make sense? And right now, for me to die, because there's no death penalty, I'm going to get all my potions back, and I'm in a better situation than I was before I died. And obviously that's not right. You know, you want a reason to push on, don't you? You know, the risk versus reward element. Yeah, that's coming in Prelude 9. So apparently, obviously yeah, I can show you this. My pact at the moment, the way it's set up, because stats and things. Oh, apparently stats and slots to armor. Yeah, if you look at my life here, look. So, oh, I've actually got 130. Now, I don't know why that's gained. I'm going to assume because I've gained a level. I've just noticed I'm level 2 now. So, I've actually gained life. Now, apparently, the way the heal pots work is that they only heal a flat amount. So, when you've got like 200 life, and you take some damage, you know, 50% damage, you've got to chuggle your pots to get back to 100%. There's no elixir scaling at the minute. Apparently being addressed in the next Prelude. So obviously something that I wasn't even aware I'd got another 30 strength, actually. Oh, you only get 1 potion if you die? I haven't been. Yeah, I think I've been getting 5 every time I die, dude. So I'm not sure about that. To be honest, I'm not. We need to go and look at upgrading everything. I'm not sure where to put my points yet. We had a chat yesterday. God, isn't that gorgeous? Just look at that. Isn't that absolutely beautiful? That's like something out of. Well, it's better than Kingdom Come Deliverance, to be honest. And I'm not being horrible about Kingdom Come Deliverance, but that is gorgeous. Look. Right, give me 1 sec.
Helm's fast and secure, lest you breathe the raw smoke. Voice I know, nightfall sends us skyward.
Oh, heed those green bloods. Such power lays waste on speaking shrubs. Once silent makes his claim.
Good God. It's all right. I thought I'd have a Jimmy Riddle while I stretched. Jesus, that looked amazing when I would just walk back into the room. That actually looks absolutely gorgeous, dude. Absolutely gorgeous. I have not encountered the alchemist yet, but there is one NPC that most likely will have potions later, but that's just my... You can buy potions, but it's like I said, but it's not something, you know, I'd have to go and find him or know where he is. It's like I said, please don't think I'm saying there's a problem with it. It's just that at the moment, I don't know, it's just one of those things that I've picked up on. Jesus Christ, this is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, man. Yeah, you can you can redo the menu. So yeah, I've got a few points to spend, but to be honest, I'm gonna leave that until
Grease for the soil.
I might have one morning stream where we just go and have a proper play with the menus and the lore and all sorts. I do feel like you know, it's time. I'm in it to win it now, guys, and I very much do want to have a little poke around, you know, with it's like I said a minute ago, I have had a little play with the scribe and gone back into the codex-esque things. You know, I'm really enjoying just getting into it all, so we'll get a couple of hours into that, have a little play with it, and then another day maybe have a poke around sort of behind the scenes a little bit, I think. Is it single? No, it's multiplayer if you want it to be. A bit like Warframe. Think of Warframe. You know, did you play Warframe solo or would you play it with your friends? You can do either, right? It's the same vein as that. So it's you know, I can play, I assume, with up to 4 people. I did not mean to do that. Sorry. Yeah, I can play with up to 4 people. I believe in the map and go and do dungeons. Ooh. I cannot sleep. Not for the ever-clanging hammer upon the northeastern wind. Pray you hear it too? Oh, you know what? I hope I've not missed it. I saw a moat. Where was that moat? Was it here? Shit. Where did I come in? I saw it as we came in. There it is. There it is. So we want to gather these. Because these unlock letters to name the places we've visited. So you can reallocate like your spirit, courage, and everything whenever you want, can you, Fangle? Okay, cool. Well, that's good then. That means we can have a little bit of a play with it, can't we? And it's no expense, no? I mean, to be fair, pots are quite easy to get. I get a lot of pots from, you know, you do tend to get them replenished when you kill things. So it's not like pots are an issue. But, unlike, I found it, what, the moat? Yeah, I saw it when I came in. Unlike Warframe, there's no random matchmaking. Yeah, I mean, I would, yeah, that's not something I'd care about anyway. I would never play random matchmaking in any game I play. So to be fair, I haven't got any, I haven't got a horse in that race. I don't care about random matchmaking. Kind of cool if you want it, and I'm sure if it's in Warframe it will be added to this, but I think it kind of makes sense in Warframe. Not sure how that would translate to this, because it's more open world exploration, isn't it? No reason not to add it elsewhere. Oh, missed. Yeah, I see what you mean now. So I mean, even for me, I'm having to like, it's probably not far off 4 pots for a full heal, isn't it? Yeah. Come to Diablo 4 to learn new mechanics and get angry. Well, that doesn't sound like fun. Why would I want to get angry? What's the matter, dude? What's happened to Diablo? You're right, Pimpin. Is the game out? Well, it's been out for about 6 months, I think, dude. For those people lucky enough to get a code during the first few weeks, but. So this is Prelude 8. So this is like their 8th primary client update, isn't it? With Prelude 9 very much on the way. There's a big dev stream on the 28th of February. Still hate that one. I think not, sir. It does look. It is gorgeous, Max. You've got to give them credit, man. And see, the thing is, not only could I argue it's subjectively pretty damn well done. I think even objectively it looks amazing. You know, it's just a good-looking game, right? The lighting and the color hue. I mean, a lot of people are going to turn the lens flare off. I actually really like it. It adds this sense of like mysticism to the game. You know, to this sense of this being, you know, something otherworldly. I like it, dude. You know, I do definitely like it. But you can say, I think you can turn it off if you want to. Is it going to be an MMORPG style? No. So you're not going to be, you know, like, if when you say MMORPG, you specifically mean, like, am I going to be standing here and, like, another guild or something's going to run past, like, 20 of them? Then no. Not at all, dude. There will, at least not that I know of, anyway. There will be hubs. In fact, I do believe there is already a hub. I haven't found it yet. Where, you know, presumably you can meet up just like you can in Warframe and Destiny and games like that, you know. But it's not, you know, you're not going to see like 500 people all, you know, having a dance somewhere. You're right, Mr. Alexa. So nothing's happening in Diablo 4. They added armory that allows you to save different builds for your character, and it's a pain. Why? Because that sounds like a good quality of life change. Why is that bad, dude? Why would that be a pain? Is that so? You know, like 1 minute I could have like my whirlwind barbarian build an armor, and then with a click of a button I could have him equipped as my leap smash barbarian. I'm not sure. It sounds like a good thing, dude. Oh shit. Alright, well, let's get you out of the way. Wrong button, Grum. Wrong button, Grum. What was that? Sorry, did someone ask about mouse and keyboard? Oh, how are the mouse and keyboard controls? I played a little bit with mouse and keyboard. I'm not gonna lie. It's not bad. It'd be wrong of me to say bad, but it feels very much like, you know, controller is the way to go. But that's because of the way I play. To be fair, you know, I do like I like taking my time on my slow camera pans. You know, I do like, you know, the cinematic vibe the game offers me. There's nothing inherently wrong with mouse and keyboard. You know, it's not like there's a bad implementation like there is in Avowed. It seems pretty robust. But I find these sorts of games, for me at least, yeah, controller's the way to go, man, you know. If you can, and if you don't want to, you don't have to. What I found is, yeah, don't worry about menus. There's no issue with the menus. You're just not going to be quite as fast. The menu, at least they've gone down. It's not clicky menus. So the menus are not a problem. You've got a virtual cursor. You know, it's just not quite as fast as a mouse. But you don't spend a lot of time in the menus, so that's completely not going to be an issue. The only problem you've got on a controller is, at least for this particular pack, right? And I'll give you a good example of this. You see this? Yeah? So obviously when I'm tracking an enemy to use my bow, yeah? Super easy, because I'm just going to use my right trigger button, you know? So I can still use my reticle to aim, yeah? So if that dude's moving across there, I can track him and still have my finger on the activate button. The problem is my other skill, this one here, is on the X button. Which means in order to trigger it, I actually have to momentarily take my finger off the analog stick. Which can lead to a very small gap between, you know, it's almost like you've got to lead the shot. However, to be honest, I have now set it up so that I use the Xbox Elite. So I've got my X and Y on my under paddles. So I can still track while maintaining the trigger button. And this is the first time I've played with it like that, and it's a game changer. It's such a game changer that I really hope the devs look into that. Because it is a bit of a problem. I also understand from my limited time with the mouse and controller, and I'm sure they've mentioned this in one of the dev streams. Don't quote me on that one. Oh, that's that charge attack. One of the slight problems with mouse and controller, which you don't actually, sorry, mouse and keyboard, which you don't have on controller. Oh my god, dude, I'm playing so badly. Here's a question. First time this has happened, I seem to be locked on to the dude with the number over his head, right? How do I've never had that happen before. Normally you just like, it just organically, dynamically changes. I've never actually had that before. Somehow I locked onto it. Oh, is it when you block? Well, that's interesting. So here's a good example. So even in the heat of combat there, because I can use this and I can still press my X and my Y and my B buttons without ever taking my hand off the camera. Well, one of the issues I had on mouse and keyboard, and again, don't think it's a massive problem, but there is like a weird soft lock on. And I did notice if I was trying to do my ranged attacks, and in particular things like this, on mouse and keyboard, sometimes it would deviate a little bit, as if there was like a bit of soft lock going on, which was just one of the things that made me not like the mouse and keyboard quite as much as the controller. But I switched the controller 2 years ago and it's pretty great. Definitely more suitable than in Warframe, since it's like, yeah, and then if you can melt. I mean, again, I don't know. It's the things you've got to bear in mind. I'm only talking about the Fey Pact. And for those of you that don't know, the Pact is like the class that I am. And you could also think of it as like the frame that I am. And that's why I've got the bow and the, you know, the crow attack and the sort of stone form attack. And the invisibility butterfly attack. So I don't know if other packs are similar in their requirement to aim their skills. But if you've got an elite controller or something that's got under paddles, you'll have a much better time with it. What I was saying, what might be an option for them is when you have the, like, let's just say for the Fey class only, yeah. So let's go through this in detail. Say there's an enemy there and it's tracking from left to right, yeah. And I need to be tracking it because I'm going to shoot him, yeah. The problem is, as it stands at the moment, I literally have to take my thumb off the analog stick to press the X button. You know? Unless I'm going to use a claw grip, which, let's be honest, most people don't. That's a problem. It means you've got to, like, lead all your shots. It don't feel good. So one way of getting around that could be for me to do this. Now press X, yeah? As if I'm loading that skill into my bow. And then press the trigger. Because you can always keep your finger on the trigger lock. You know, there's never a problem keeping your finger on a trigger, man. But if I want to let go on a headshot on that dude, I've momentarily got to let go. It don't feel good, man. So maybe they could make it so you load your skills in. And you can click it again to unload it if you change your mind. Because it would be ever so fast to go click, click, load and then take the shot, you know? Morning, Caskell. How are you, man? You've been lurking while doing stuff around the house and then listening to audio, and damn, it's good. Some little details. Oh, it's so good, Larry. It is such a good game so far. Does it have multiplayer? It does, Elixir, yeah. You can play in 4-player groups if you so wish. The ability gains range with ranks later. It won't be a problem. You can even shoot the ground to affect enemies. No, again, it does. It still is a problem. I'm sorry, Dalanor, but it is a problem. It doesn't matter about what the range is. It's about actually getting your shot on target. So it absolutely is a problem, dude, on controller. 100% it's an issue. I just signed up. They say they send out invites every week. Yeah, it's 2,000 every Wednesday, isn't it, Dalanor? So 2,000 every Wednesday, we believe. You want more of this pseudo-MMO aspect of the multiplayer. I hear you can see players in the world as ghosts. Oh, that would be cool. Oh, I didn't know that. So, like Demon Souls, they'll add, like, shadows of other players in. That could be interesting, dude. Yeah, that's a nice mechanic as well. I've always... Yeah, it's kind of a weird way to add sort of a soft multiplayer to a game, isn't it? This is the first time I've seen, like, one of the villages actually up and running in the sense of, you know, it's got the fields outside. Look, looks gorgeous, man. But yeah, as it stands so far, everything's looking pretty damn good, man. We'll go back and say, I want to go and see if we can find that chest. I keep getting sidetracked.
Thanks, ye. More grease for the soil. Ew. Pierce you. Inside
Archer. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dude. Bad play by me, man. Bad play. I would like to point out as well that today the game is definitely not as smooth as it has been over the weekend when we've streamed it. There's nothing changed my end. You know, I'm not doing anything in the background. You know, it's not a streaming coding thing because I use a separate computer for that. So if at any point in today's stream, yeah, I'm not here to showcase it. I'm not here to try and sell it to you, by the way. I'm not sponsored or anything, but it's something that it hasn't done this before. So again, I'm not sure whether it's, you know, you wouldn't have thought it'd be a certain thing, would you? Does this happen in Warframe? Does Warframe sometimes just have days where it feels a little less snappy on the input latency? You know, just a little bit of judder sometimes to the camera pans. Is that a thing in Warframe? You know, is it maybe just how they're doing things on the server side, perhaps? Because otherwise I can't explain it. I need to go back, man. I really need to go back. We were trying to find that chest, weren't we? Look for red balloons. Oh, I've seen red balloons, and there's normally a treasure chest at the bottom of them. Is that why? We found one yesterday in one of the small villages. You've got 2 back buttons, sadly. Ah, right. See, I've got one of my back buttons to sprint. I still use right analog for crouch because it's quite easy, but I don't like thumbsticks in for run. It never felt good to me. So I always use one of my back, because I've got 4 back pedals on the Elite controller, you see. But it's like I said, there's an easy solution to it. Just let us lock and load a skill, you know? Or at least the option to do that. And hey ho presto, it won't matter if you're just using a standard controller. So it's a relatively easy fix, I think. Now, the only thing is, you know, you've got to remember, you know, I'm looking at it from the naive point of view of only having played one pact. So I don't know if that would then cause issues with other packs, you see. So please don't think I'm saying that I've alone come up with a solution. It might not be a workable one. But for my current playthrough, it would. I would like to say as well, it's one of those games where no matter how much you... Jesus, that killed both of them. Holy wow. Alright, I need to go back. It's so easy to get sidetracked murdering things. You can attempt to join their group that way. Oh, right. Okay, so you'll see, like, the shadows. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. So I'd sort of... Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I'd see your shadow here, maybe having a fight down here. But you're not fighting the mobs in my game. But then I could come down to you and invite you to my world kind of thing. Yeah, that makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Oh, okay, I'll tell you what. So let's go and see if we can find that treasure that we saw from... we flicked a coin into a wishing well and it showed me like a little mirage chest, didn't it, near these sluice gates on the bridge. Morning, Doc. How are you, dude? How's things, bro? Do the enemies respawn? Is a yes. They definitely respawn. I think it's probably based on a radial thing from what I've seen. So, as an example, I'm not saying they don't, but I've never seen an enemy respawn. So I've never been in the world and watched an enemy just suddenly appear. So whether or not, you know, it's built into a certain amount of time from an area built into a field of view thing, I can't tell you, dude. But they definitely respawn. But not aggressively. I'd like to say, as long as you're in an area. So, for example, I've AFK'd... Oh, Jesus, that looks rough up there. I've AFK'd in a couple of areas, like way smaller town or villages than this. And I haven't seen a respawn while I've been like AFK for 10 minutes or so.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Do we have a mount? No. I mean, I think I've heard... The only reason I know mounts are coming, and mounts will be a thing, or at least very much planned to be a thing, is because they've mentioned that on Prelude 9, they're going to open up much more of the map. Now, it's not going to have the concentration of things to do, or even mobs in it necessarily. But they have said that that's going to... That they've tried to forewarn players that, like, it's a lot of distance to walk, right? And they're acutely aware that they don't have mounts in the game when you're walking around an area that might not have a huge amount of content, but they really want to let us have proper access to the rest of the map, hopefully in Prelude 9, because their creative team kind of needs some eyeballs on it, dude, you know? It's not having the players in that part of the world is causing them some restrictions. So the only reason I know about mounts is because of that conversation where they've kind of like said, like, look, we're going to open it up, but please bear in mind it might feel a bit off because we don't have mounts in yet. And this wasn't... I'm trying to only describe things I've heard on the dev streams rather than, you know, make believe, want to believe. Right, now it was somewhere up here, wasn't it? The chest. Oh, you have seen enemies spawning. Oh, so you have. Yeah, see, I haven't seen that. And like I said, it doesn't mean to say like that, as you've corrected there. It doesn't mean to say it's not happening, but I haven't seen it myself. These are the gates here, aren't they? So, is it one of those things where... Do you reckon it was the one I got, or... I can't see it with my what's-it vision. But it was definitely suggesting there was a chest there, didn't it? Oh yeah, we know they respawn when we go in and out of the night phase. Yeah, no, we're talking about just like in general respawn. I mean, they've definitely respawned when I've been in the world, Dalinor, as we've just sort of seen there. You know, you don't have to go to the night phase to get them respawn. Since probably, yeah, sorry, I've seen the game. I see the game being big on Twitch. Well, I think it's just a good game. I genuinely do think it's a solid game. I think, you know, the Warframe community have always spoken very highly of Digital Extremes, haven't they? They seem to fall into a very similar category as the Path of Exile devs. You know, their community seem to...
Force of Kuvir!
That was cool. Got double riposte, man. Yeah, it's, you know, word of mouth is going to be pretty good, isn't it? I mean, obviously we spoke about some negativity around that. Did you sort of come to the conclusion it was the Tenacon, last year's Tenacon sort of gameplay reveal, where there was a few murmurs of discontent, weren't there, about how the combat felt? But I can't remember it. So I can't tell you if the combat's different. All I know is the combat feels really nice now. So, but I didn't play it back then. What's that, Dot? The boot to open option. Hang on, what was that? Sorry, dude. Oh, you're talking about when we see the blacksmith commenting. What's this? A river pile. I think that's new. Or at least new me actually spotting collecting one anyway. Oh, the way we beat the chest. Yeah. I mean, you've got a kick as well. Which, I'm going to be honest, hasn't been that useful. I mean, I'm not saying it isn't useful, but it feels like one of those things that hasn't got quite enough oomph in it. I've tried it. I've tried it in a few battles, and it sometimes feels like, well, it worked, but there were better options. I'm not sure if that maybe just needs a little. There might be some mobs, for example, that are specifically designed so you've got to give them a kick. I mean, it does. Don't get me wrong. It does do something. It's just it feels like the lesser of many other options. Oh, there's loads of river pearls along here. Look. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to, Fang. This is what I'm saying. You know, you're right, and this is what I'm saying. It just feels like, for most of the combat I've done, breaking the guard, you know, I'm better off just doing other things, dude. You know, it's, you know, I've never got to a point where they're just circling around me, and you know, it's a stalemate. It just feels like one of those things that, yes, I can use it, but there's normally something better. You know, whether it be a riposte or a parry or anything, really. I was hoping it would help against the shield bearers, and yeah. Oh, here we go. So this is a sparrow tail. So as you sort of plod around in the world, you sometimes get these little side quests. Oh, we're going back. Oh, this will be interesting. Because this might be... Oh, shit. What time is it? It's 9:45. Shit. This could be another 3-hour dungeon. You know what I'm going to do, guys? Shall I try and find... where are we on the map? God, I'm miles away. I wonder if it was up there. Well, I'm going to go up there, guys. I found this weird little hut. Like I said, it looked like a hobbit hut. I'm going to go and have a look. What was that said about it? If they're making this into a Souls-like game with Destiny Warframe style multiplayer as well as from soft mechanics, I don't think they're going to do the From Software mechanics of a Souls game. I don't think they are. I think the only point of reference with the Souls franchise is that it's, you know, very tight melee combat mixed with magic and ranged. With a very similar vibe to the general backdrop. You know, they've gone for quite realistic graphics with some quite heavy the difference with this is this I could be wrong here, please don't read into this, but you know, when I was digging around in the codex, it does feel like, I mean, who knows? I mean, you've been talking about the Duviri. Duviri, is it, from Warframe? Maybe this is a planet. You know, it would make sense. We were talking about the Remedy connected universe yesterday, weren't we? There's every chance that this could be a planet in the Warframe universe, right? Because it seems to be maybe, and I'm really reading between the lines here, but all this pollution and that weird looking spaceship we saw, you know, the big triangular thing in the sky. It does feel like an invasion, if that makes sense. Please don't read into that. You know, this is just me having a bit of a chinwag. You know, and maybe, you know, maybe that would explain like the things with the dogs, like you know, the war dogs have been captured, and you know, they're obviously not happy, and we're actually freeing them rather than killing them. But it does feel like an invasion, and something to do with this pollution of the rivers. You know, these giant constructs that these, you know, who knows, travelers from another planet. You know, what we are and who we are, I've got no freaking idea. But all right, let's get rid of. So there is something around here. Then let's see if I can find it. I don't. Oh, there's that red thing you were telling me about. Let's go and see if we can get that. Oh, we've got a war dog up there. We'll take the patrol out first. Soulframe isn't connected to Warframe in any way. Have they actually said that? I mean, what about the Void, though? I mean, it could easily be, because it is from what little I know of the so-called Void so far in Warframe, anything could happen, right? There's that dog. So you said something about that red thing, didn't you? The red balloon. See, this is where it's going to be so much easier for me to do that than it was the last few days, you see. I think that's so cool. From just as references to their other franchises. Sorry, what do you mean, dude? People already asked if this is Warframe Units, so they excuse the set. Oh, they have, so it's not War. Oh, right, okay, well, there's that answered then. I thought that would be quite cool, to be honest. I almost feel like that's kind of, I don't know. I mean, I don't know the lore of Warframe, so maybe it wouldn't work, but I don't know. It's kind of like the idea of digital extremes. Having this, you know, like I said, the Alan Wake Remedy connected universe thing vibe. Oh, this is interesting. What we got in here? Well, I'm not being here. So you see all these hours in, and I'm still, you know, just from wandering aimlessly around the map, I'm still finding things. 8 out of 10, Minor. What are we talking about? Score for the game thus far, or? Oh yeah, we don't throw those. It's the chest at the bottom. Oh shit, I haven't been searching them. I've just been kicking them and getting the loot. Oh shit. Set your voltaic chains and wait. She will break and her loathsome call will draw the rest to snare. Synod expects nothing less than the brood set. Banneret Stein. So we know about the Banneret. They're like those boss dudes, aren't they? The Synod, I assume, is something to do with what we only really know as... Oh, what the hell? Shit. I need to find more of these red things. I've not been clicking them. I've just been opening them and taking the loot. What the hell is that? Oh, is that one of the dogs? Those helmets, man. Freaking badass, dude. The art design's so good. A vision ordained. Find she-wolf enchant. What the hell, dude? Right, this is not where I was going. I was trying to find what I thought was the witch's hut. But now we're off on another complete tangent. Let's see what this leads us. Let's see where it's taking me. Up there somewhere. Okay. Shit. I was going to drop into once human at 1:15, man. You remember I was saying at the start of the stream? Like every minute I play, that there's more things happening. In a world that, to many, probably looks like, well, what do I do? Like someone in chat said. It's like, just walk, man. Just would. It's more Skyrim than freaking Skyrim. What the hell? We can get, dude. Everywhere I go, there's places to discover, bro. It's amazing, dude. It's like you can put a marker on the map, right? And say, right, that's where we're going. You will never make it there. There's always something popping up, like, oh, the Sparrow's Town, or something about, what was that about the dog? I wonder, I think I've seen these, but I don't think I can get in some of these. But it's content to come, though, isn't it? It's got to be, right? Thing is, sometimes like the mystery and the clues and the puzzles, they're so weird. It's like, you know, is it, you know, content to come, or am I missing something? You know, is there something here? I'm gonna assume that's a nothing, but points for putting something behind a waterfall, right? Oh, it's very good, Doc. It's what I loved more about Skyrim than anything else, man. It's that sense of like, what shall I do today? Let's log in. Okay, let's go and do this quest. 7 hours later, you haven't even got close to it, have you? That is what I loved about Skyrim. You never knew what was going to happen. So that's interesting. So obviously something there then. Alas, not for us to discover today. I've still only got one health pot. It's obviously a mine, isn't there? And the other thing that's really nice about this game is like everything you do, no matter how fast or slow you play it, you're always getting things like this. You know, your acid. It feels like, you know, kind of like that ARPG. You're always gathering something. You know, you're gonna need it for crafting one rainy Sunday. Ooh, Sunday afternoon. Oh my god, dude. Right, we're gonna use the rule of left normally, but let's go the rule of right. We'll keep a wall to the right. Oh, something I heard on the dev stream, which I really hope they reconsider, because it brought chills to my heart, man. I thought, no, don't do it, dudes. Make players stop being idiots. And it is, if you go into, you know, like, I can't really show you here, but if you go into, if anyone that watched the stream yesterday, right, we went into a dungeon, man, and it's so easy to get lost in the dungeons and not sure where you've been. And apparently, The other guy, the other Steve, has been doing some like data collection on this, and apparently people that are going into dungeons, right? Because there's so many dead ends, yeah. But also those dead ends where there's loot. Apparently, the statistic is about 75%, and that's a high percentage, right? 75% of the loot in the dungeons is being missed by the players. So they're thinking about like having to rethink it. And I was like, no, don't rethink it, dude. Don't turn it into like another everyone races in a linear route, grabs all the loot and runs out. Make us work for it, dude. You know? Make us have to backtrack and think, shit, did we go in there? Please don't take that away, man. Don't turn it into another cookie cutter game. Skyrim had so much dead space. I disagree. I don't think Skyrim had any dead space at all, really. Unless you're playing on a PlayStation 3 with shit draw distance. When I played Skyrim, there was always something on the horizon, or something in the vicinity, or a hidden cave that, you know, I disagree with that. I think Skyrim had plenty of density of things to do. You just needed to keep your eyes open for it. There are other doors like that around them. Oh, hang on, what's that? Well, I'm not going to read that, sounds spoilery. Let's log in and head east. Yeah, I like that sort of wandering exploration, whatever. Oh, I do. Yeah. The glowing blue lanterns drop loot underneath. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the balloons. What's that, Miner? They are just shit at game. Hang on, yeah, what, the players that are missing all the loot? Yeah, and it made me realise, you know, it's important to keep your eyes open, man. You know, don't just walk in a dungeon and go to the objective like you do in so many other games. I was like, no, look, don't read into my commentary too much. You know, I'm sure they're not about to make it like super linear or anything, but I like the fact that 75% of the loot is being missed by the player base. It means there's something different about this game. I don't see that as a negative. I see that as a holy shit. Players have got so blind to playing video games. They're not paying attention. Everything's made for idiots, right? People that don't really want to play a game to explore or exist in a virtual world. They're just loot-hungry whores. Please don't turn Soulframe into just another freaking, you know, gather the loot, scoop, freaking dragnet game, man. You know, if people are losing 75% of the loot, brilliant. I'd take that as a win, dude. That means you're hiding the loot well. That means that, you know, the nooks, the crannies, the labyrinthian winding routes in your dungeons are getting us confused and getting us lost. I think that's like the greatest accolade ever. No, not a negative. Alright, now I'm already lost. I'm already literally lost. This feels so like a Souls dungeon right now. This has got to be something later, isn't it? You've got to think we're going to get like... how gorgeous is that? You've got to assume at some point we're going to get some sort of mining ability, do you think? You need huge neon signs putting. Yeah. I mean, I miss some. Yeah, Shane's reminded me to go back and check it. Oh, God, look at this. And it's like, oh look, a wolf or a dog. No, it did say wolf, didn't it? What weird ancient mysteries lie in the world of Soulframe, dude? You can hear the ambient sounds. Ancient beams and stones settling. They could do something with spirit vision. Yeah, I mean, dude, I mean, I think it's awesome, but that the game's got already this density of now you see there's look. You see it just stand there, look. But this isn't what they were talking about. Reading between the lines, they weren't talking about people missing loot because they weren't collecting it, like people actually not getting to the loot because they're not going checking out the dead ends and things, you know. These are weird. We found we found like a game earlier, didn't we? Something called Regatta. Some sort of coin card thing game. Shit. Will that explode? Yeah, it did. Nice. We got the dude in the explosion. These balls are so cool. These are the balls they throw with the lightning. They disappear, sadly. But I saw one rolling around, all physics enabled, as you just saw there yesterday off stream. And like the way they glisten, and they've got this real sort of sense of weight and heftiness to them. And it's like the globes those mobs throw out that then sort of cast lightning between the globes. It's like really cool, man. Like even that's got amazing detail to it. I can't read your name, dude. Is it someone freeze? Is that? It's like so dark on my screen. I don't know whether that's a fantasy thing you've done or whether it's just my chat window. Can I have my magic balls? Yeah, I'm going to assume this is something to do with the other packs, isn't it? Because I'm using like the bow, invisibility, crow, stasis pact, aren't I? And I understand there are at least several other packs. Consider that a class or a frame. Oh, so that's got to be mines of something. Oro. So we're starting to translate. I wonder if that will help with our scribe rank.
Stars on a single sweltering rock. Oh, so you've chosen sword to sword.
Nice. Does anyone know? This is going to be a bit spoilery, so feel free not to answer it if you feel like it's not in my best interests. But I have a bond with my pact, don't I? I'm going to assume there is a cap to that. Does anyone know what it is? Is that the kind of thing I probably don't want to know, though? You know? I'm going to have to come back in here. I'm so lost already. This is so freaking cool. Awesome. The volumetric, God, the graphics are just crazy, dude. I love it, man. It's just enough to give the wow factor without breaking your balls on, you know, impossible optimization and things, isn't it, man? It's just glorious, dude. It really is. Just feels so damn good. Yeah, they do. It's quite funny, Stead Mode. There was someone in chat a couple of streams back, right? Where they'd said, like, is there a problem with the audio? We have had issues with sound recently. And I was like, oh, shit, you're kidding me? Like, not that I know of, dude. And it was like, yeah, during combat, it don't sound right, dude. They sound, like, really far away and echoey. And I'm like, what, really, dude? And we did a couple of fights. And it's like, and I was like, everything sounds really crisp and, you know, clunky. And I mean, I should stop saying clunky. Clanky. Like, what are you hearing? He says, what, do you think they sound all right to you, mate? And I was like, yeah, of course they do. And he says, the voices. I says, yeah, you know, like it's because they're in a helmet and it's like the reverb from the helmet. It's like, oh shit, is that what that is? And it was like, wow, man, you know, one of these things that I just kind of like thought was so cool. Because I remember it from New World. New World did a similar thing. And, yeah, it was kind of cool. It was one of those things that, you know, some people pick up on is like being like, what the hell is that? That sounds so wrong, dude. Now, let me just check something. I'm just going to come away from where I was. It's kind of weird. I thought there'd be a map down here, but... So you think it's like 30 then, do you think? For, shit, I forgot where that ladder was. Was the ladder up here? It was, wasn't it? We came around there. Where was that pit? Oh, okay, that's the green. There it is. Whoa, Jesus. What's this all about?
This again, Grum Coffee Grumph.
Oh, Pumper! Yeah. Just for a couple of hours, dude. We're going to switch the water once human. So I can keep my Soulframe dream alive, dude. This is like... Oh, God, it's so good, dude. I'm going to have to tear myself away from it, Pumper. It's just obscene how perfect this game is for me, dude. I just love it, dude. I could stream this goddamn thing all day, every day, man. So this, it actually just brought us back down to where we killed the 2 guards then, hasn't it? Oh, you meant that, Pumper. Sorry. Thank you for the 43, dude. Thank you for the 43. Thought you meant this, dude. Yeah, we're going to be popping this on each morning. Yeah, and the thing is, Mario, we've got so many things to discover together as well. You know, it's not one of those games where everything's... You know, like when New World launched, Mana, and like everything about the game was already known. Everything. Every... Best weapons for this, best weapons for PvP, best farming spots. But everything was known, right? Every single thing about New World. There was a YouTube video on how to do it, how to expedite gains on this, that, and the other, how to make all your gold super fast, what exploits were out there, how to cheat in PvP, like everything. On the day of launch, you knew everything there was to know about New World, man. It was freaking insane, bro. If you wanted to, you know, if you were willing to dig around in content creation circles. This feels like, you know, it's a sense of discovery at the minute. You know, I'm sure there's some great content explaining it, but, you know, I'm not watching it, so it feels all fresh. It feels all new. You know, there's not that many people with access to it, you know, relatively speaking to, you know, a typically released video game. And then on top of that, it's always changing. You know, it is a pre-alpha. How did I get in here? It's down there, wasn't it? You know, so even things that, you know, we learned today could be completely different next month, so... But yeah, I do hope people that are interested can get a code soon, though. I think they're talking about opening it up fairly soon, aren't they? Can we just try Tweety Bird, by the way? Are they not talking about going full public with the game at some point? So, you know, it won't be a case of waiting for codes anymore and everyone will get a chance to jump in. Now, I don't know what timescales on that, but I do believe it's, you know, something they're working towards, isn't it? We went down there. Did I ever go all the way down that route there? No, I don't think so, Stedmo. I don't think so, dude. You know, it could be years away, dude. Or it, you know, who knows? I mean, is Warframe classed as a finished product? I don't know. I assume it is. But they're still adding content to that, like, all the time, right? So, do I care what label is given to Soulframe? Whether it be alpha, pre-alpha, beta, early access, does it matter? As long as the game is playable, my progress is reasonably secure, and they're continuing to develop the game, you know?
Your choice.
You know, I love the combat, you know? So, I've already got what I feel is solid, oh, dude, that was embarrassing. He just slapped me right in my face then, didn't he? Yeah, it did work. Every now and again, I'll try and get that return shot. I didn't actually need to miss on the outbound there, but it's always nice catching him on the return. Okay, so I just want a little play with this. Dodge those. So I'm trying. I really. Oh shit. Yeah, I really want to get a parry on those big hammers, man. Warframe is live service. Wait, yeah, and that's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, do they class it as a finished product? They still don't call it like early access, do they? Warframe is a done product. In the same way that World of Warcraft is a done product, it's no longer classed as in production for final content lock, or at least mechanical lock. You know, there's still, you know, the equivalent of DLCs, expansions always rolling out, right? So with this one, it doesn't really matter what they call it, as long as it's in progress, you know. £30 early access. People are this is the problem, Raz. This is actually the problem. People are selling their codes for around that amount of money, dude. And people are buying them, bro. So when you get invited, you actually get 5 codes, 1 for yourself and 4 for friends. People are selling them, dude. And the going rate is around $20 to $30, mate. It's not quite how it's supposed to be being managed, is it? But I suppose they can't stop it. You know, as long as you don't get caught, I guess. Warframe is Warframe was technically so Warframe was in beta for years, was it? And then they quietly just stopped calling it a beta. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go, Fangle. So, you know, this idea of it being pre-alpha, I don't care, because I don't even think of it as being pre-alpha in anything other than, like, you know, there's still the map to explore. You know, the game already feels way more polished than a lot of fully fledged games I've played, mate. To be honest, you know. You're right, Pumper. Yeah, thanks as well, mate. I forgot P9 will bring the fire pack through. Yeah, hang on. Again, careful. Destiny equals sick in mouth, robbing poop. So you're not like, I'd love to play Destiny 2, but are they always live? Yeah, it's always live, dude. So once you've got access, you're in, dude, until the game launches, bro. Yeah, you're in, and it carries on, and they've even said they very much are going to try not to do any content wipes, or at least character wipes. Prelude 8, this one that I'm playing, there was a character wipe just before it began, I believe, or as Prelude 8 began, and they've been, you know, quite outspoken that they really don't want to do any more resets. They really don't want to do that. The other Steve, no, not the CEO, as I think it's him, I said that he's very, very much against wipes, and they'll do anything they can not to have that happen. But you know, if it's a necessity, you know, it's going to happen, and I don't care if it happens. It happens, mate. It doesn't bother me, mate. I'm enjoying the game, so. And they've even, you know, the other thing that kind of reinforces that is they have suggested that what they will do is they launch the game, they will give players that have been playing in the preludes or the early access, whatever they want to call it, the ability to start afresh if you so wish. They're looking at, you know, possibly implementing that, which sounds good, right? Company may as well do it and get the money themselves, then try to. Yeah, you know, it's not the Warframe vibe though, is it, Raz? You know, you see, it sounds great. Or start selling keys for 30 quid. But Warframe, well, Digital Extreme have built a very solid foundation for respect with their community, man. And they start banging out codes at £30 a pop for an early access. It's just not the Warframe way of doing it, mate. You know, they've worked hard with that collaboration with their community. And it's one of the few developer-player community synergies where everyone seems to be reasonably happy. You're always going to get the sour pussies. It's like I said, once you pop that bubble of integrity and faith, there's no going back, is there? You know, they've made it very clear they want us testing the game. They want us playing it, giving them feedback. They've already made major changes to Soulframe based on feedback, from what I understand. So we're helping them legitimately, you know? What's the classic thing, Raz, that we always hear on the internet? We're paying to test your game for you. And it just breeds bad blood, doesn't it? You know, Digital Extreme don't subscribe to that mentality. I'm sure they'd like to, from a profit point of view. But once you make that first decision to step over that line, you've lost everything that you've worked so hard at, haven't you? Yeah, there's another Steve. Yeah, the Steve who is the CEO, but there's the guy that sits next to him who's the lead director, is he, of Soulframe? They're both called Steve. Or is it Scott, is it? Is it Scott? That's probably why I'm probably getting confused. It's Steve, Scott, and Sheldon, right? That's probably why I'm getting confused, yeah. I just saw Steve, and yeah, I mean, I was watching it on a phone, so I to be honest, I saw the S and just thought, oh, we got two Steves there. Is the game going to be free to play like Warframe? I do believe so, dude. Yeah, I do believe so. However, that is our lot for today, guys, because we're going to be playing this every goddamn day until freaking launch if we can. And I truly do mean that. I am having so much fun with this game. It's shocking. So, we'll be back. We might do, like, longer streams. I just need to get into my Once Human. Get that all up and running for a bit. I've got the end of the season left. This game's not disappearing anywhere anytime soon, so... right, I need to change all this, don't I? We'll be back tomorrow, boys. We'll be back tomorrow. I can't believe how easy this game is to just pop on. You know, like all those times I played Pantheon, sat around for 2 fucking hours, man. And it's Soulframe, and I'm sort of having to drag myself away from it, man. Hopefully we are now in the Once Human directory. But yeah, we'll do like little mornings, maybe full days here and there. God, that screenshot I took earlier looks amazing. Look at that. This screen is... Oh, there's a little fawn that I got off stream. Look, rescued a little fawn. There's like little cages at some of the camps. You can let the animals out, which I thought was kind of cool. Right, boys. Once Human. Oh, dude. I found the one, boys. I think I found the one. After years of searching, years and years of searching, I might have found the one, dude. What I'll do is we'll probably put some time into Once Human, because I really want to get into the next season, which is 10 days away. But then what I really want to do is go Warframe Soulframe for a little bit if I can, mate, because there ain't nothing else on the agenda at the moment, is there? But baby steps, boys. Oh no! I'm sorry. I've just thought I've got to quit out, guys. I do apologise. I need to back out of this. Just suddenly realised. I need to boot this up with my little weird administrator. So it's like a tweaked administrator access. Otherwise, my Steam controller doesn't work. Well, it does, but not the way I want it to. Run as administrator. Okay, so where are we? Library. Run that little bat file. Tinkety. Alright, we should be good to go, boys. We should be good to go, boys. Is it starting? Hello? Hello there! Hello there! It doesn't seem to be beginning. So who is Scott and Sheldon? Steve is the CEO, yeah, presumably. Scott is he like the creative lead, is he? Or general director? Sheldon, was he the guy on the right-hand side of the stage, next to the community manager? How'd you get access, right? What, to Soulframe? Sign up on the website, dude. Did you play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I got sent a code, and I have played a little bit, dude. It looks like it's one of those games I think, I can't speak ill of it, and in fact quite the opposite. I think I'd probably score it really high, even though I haven't played a huge amount of it, but I just don't, I'm not really into non-fantasy role-playing games, dude. I like my Skyrims, my Witchers, I'm not really into chatty McChatterson with nothing but humans, you know? I'm not saying that's bad, you know, I think Kingdom Come looks absolutely amazing, and I think it's a fantastic progress for Warhorse. I think they've done a really, really good job of, you know, moving their knowledge of CryEngine and their general everything they do, you know, forwards. You know, I could not speak more highly of them or recommend the game to other people that know what they're getting into. You know, it looks like a really good project, but it's going to have to be a fairly rainy day for me to play Kingdom Come 2, dude. Because, like I said, I like my orcs and, you know, whatever. You know, my spiders and my crypts and my tombs. And when it's just bandits and dudes in armor, I tire. I tire very quickly, dude. It's, you know, it's a great game, but I want to get out there, man. Yeah, some of the worst problems for me with role-playing games is, you know, when you hit the first city and it's like endless fucking jibber-jabber, dude. It's like, fucking hell, dude. Let me get out and murder some skellies, bro. Get some fat loot, you know? If I want a chatty McChatterson game, I can go and read a fucking book, right? And I'm not saying Kingdom Comes 2's like that, but I'm just using it as an extreme example of what I like in my video games. And I need a sense of discovery, a sense of what is new. You know, I love Dragonlance and Forgotten Realms and Dungeons and Dragons. You know, even that sort of more grounded Middle Earth in some ways. You know, not everyone was walking around casting magic missile, were they? I just find Kingdom as a game a little too dry, basically. But that isn't me. That is not. You know, I'm not saying it's a bad game. In the same way, Baldur's Gate 3, I'd score it probably a 10 out of 10 game, but I don't actually like it that much because I don't like turn-based combat. Sadly, you know, it is what it is, right? That's more my bad luck than it being a bad game, isn't it? I can't be fairer than that. Morning, Joshua. I have found my true love in Soulframe. Yeah. Dude, Shades, it terrifies me. Honestly, it really does, man. I mean, just today, Shades, right? We booted it up, right? We've gone and had a little bit of a wonder. I got a bit lost. You know, 2 hours of gameplay, right? I've had a Sparrow's Tail pop up, which I haven't even begun to do. So it's only ended up in, you know, a mine, which we've had a mooch around with. We found something to do with a wolf. And in that mine, there were some strange carvings of a wolf. I haven't even done the crafting or another pact or anything yet. I haven't even explored or managed to make it back to the witch's house yet, which I keep telling people about. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. You know, and this is like a vertical slice, you know? If Pantheon was like that, dude, I'd never have freaking put the goddamn thing down, would I? But yeah, it's, Soulframe is shaping up to be freaking epic, man. Like, absolutely freaking epic for a player like me. But it's like I said, you know, in that commentary lies a very, very dangerous getting your hopes up scenario, doesn't it, man? How many of us have ever honestly found the wob, you know? The fucking holy grail of games, man. Because if you have, you're playing it, aren't you? All day, every day, man. You can't get it out of your brain. It's like, you know, you're dreaming about it. You're talking to your mates about it. You start sketching hand-drawn maps with your pencils and you're getting your D&D graph paper out, you know? How long has it been since you've tasted that? Because I know it's been a long fucking time for me, dude. Yeah, so Steve CEO, Scott is lead designer, great, and Jeff is creative director. So, hang on, who's Sheldon? Oh, I see, he's the studio manager. Right, okay. I've never seen you so happy for a game. Dude, it terrifies me, Pomper. Honestly, it absolutely terrifies me, mate. Because it's like getting a glimpse of what you didn't even know you wanted. I mean, I did, don't be wrong. We've spoken about a similar-esque game several times. But not exactly like Soulframe. But still that kind of slow, methodical, always progress. You know, what is it? Persistence and progression. You know, the holy grails for me, dude. It's It's either going to be the one dude, or it's going to be like the greatest heartache. I kind of really got to be careful with my expectations, man. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, I was excited for PAX and Pantheon, but only because I thought there was something good there. Not something truly magical. Give me 1 sec, guys. Right, back. Okay, so what were we doing yesterday? We were going to make our tier 3, weren't we? Okay, so I actually don't know what to do here, guys. Let's see what I've got. We could roll with the same set, couldn't we, for a little bit? I mean, what have we got? We've gone Shelterers, Head Mask, and Pants. Because these all... It's elemental damage and increases max deviant energy, which stacks from that anyway by 10. So I think we go for a tier 3 Shelterers everything. Let's make that now then. So armor crafting. Let's start with the head. Shelterers horde. Oh, let's just go tier 3. You got to be kidding me. Oh no. You're kidding me. I don't even have the gear to... Dude, you've got to be kidding me, bro. I don't even have vanadium crystals. Level 21, 330. What the hell, bro? How is that even possible? Alright, so where the hell do I get level 21, 330? Level 30. Wasn't I struggling with level 30s though, dudes? Why is that not coming off? Alright, let's have a look around here, boys. Let me see. If anybody wants to join for dungeons or anything today, let me know. That's all done, that's all done, that's all done. What level's this? 19. Let's go and do that. Thanks for that as well, Fangle. I can't wait. The other thing that I'm really excited about with Soulframe, right, is the fact that it does feel like, like you get, like you're into an early access game, But you kind of know, like, the studio might not have a huge amount of money. Or, you know, they might not even have the talent, let's be honest, in some cases. You know, there's only so much they can do, right? Whether it be, you know, personnel constraints, financial constraints, time constraints. There's a lot of reasons why even the greatest dev can't make, you know, things happen, right? The thing is with Digital Extreme, you kind of like know they've been around a long time, right? From what I understand, that I need to learn his surname, but Steve, the CEO, he's been around the block a bit, isn't he, in gaming? Is that, you know, ties with Epic Games and all sorts over the years, hasn't he? Freelance work with the studio, you know, really putting his eggs in one basket and genuinely, you know, passionate and never giving. He reminds me a little bit of, oh, what's his name from Larian? Sven, isn't it? You know, got guys that just fucking like video games, and they're not willing to sacrifice anything for their visions. You know, we either do it right or we don't do it at all, man. And it's kind of, you know, again, you know, the copium, man, you can hear it in my voice, can't you? Right? You know, it makes you feel like you're in safe hands, doesn't it? You know, they've got a phenomenally successful franchise with Warframe, still super popular to this day. And again, it's not on, you know, it's not just PC. It's you know, on multi-platforms. You know, a great community manager by the sounds of it. Well, community management team. Great rapport with their community. Interesting. How do I drop the weapon? Like that. It does feel like there's a reason to have, you know, like, and again, to go back with Pax and Pantheon, you know, again, it's not about Soulframe versus those games, but just as a point of reference, it's how much longer can Pax pay the bills, you know? You know, well, where is their revenue stream right now? It doesn't exist, does it? At least not from Pax. You know, can they, you know, even if they're the best developer in the world, can they pay the bills to keep developing the game? It's a question I've genuinely got. And it's not because I'm being horrible. It's a genuine concern to me. It's why I don't play the game. I have this horrible feeling one day the servers will simply disappear, or it will be just the servers will stay on and the lights will be kept on, but that's about it, you know? And I don't want to invest my time in a game that might not be around. Don't they have a lot from Warframe success? What do you mean? Like financially? I'm not worried about the finances of Soulframe. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to make a direct comparison. The thing is that they're a huge team with a fantastic knowledge of their own engine, a knowledge of what their community like and love. And this is just another chance for them to go in another creative direction, isn't it? So it feels like it just can't really go wrong, can it? I just hope there's other people that look forward to that style of game. And I think there is. I genuinely do. I don't think this is just one of those games where, you know, there are definitely some games that if I was to make them, yeah, through chats, discussions, and general sort of feedback from, you know, you guys in chat, I know they wouldn't make any money. We would never recoup development costs because it's not about them being niche. It's just that the niche is so small. You know, I understand the needs and wants of many gamers do not correlate with my own. I really get that. I just have a feeling Soulframe is gonna be something that everyone's gonna love to some degree, or at least have an opportunity to enjoy. You know, look at how the Souls market has absolutely just... It's about the only new bloody genre for a while, in a way. The Souls-esque games, isn't it? You know, all the battle royales and the first-person shooters we've had for years, and the real-time strategy games. And, you know, like the Souls games, you know, started becoming a thing after Demon Souls, didn't they? You know, I just think there's something about Soulframe that appeals to the... You know, it doesn't like a bit of swords and sorcery, a bit of magic. And it's even not just that, is it? I swear there's a bit of alien shenanigans going on with it. It feels like it feels like a product that isn't just for me. You know, like Blizzard used to, whenever Blizzard used to make a game, right, it used to felt like they made a game for me. And I don't mean like egotistically, like for me personally, but it felt like I was their target audience. Like Blizzard made games for people just like me. Yeah. I haven't felt like that for a developer for a long time now. I don't know who the fuck they're making games for, but it definitely ain't fucking me. Whereas Soulframe does feel like something that I've wanted and will dream about for many months to come. But I think a lot of my friends will as well, dude, you know? They say they're not new to working under... hang on, who are? What? Let's not get caught up in finances. Or are you talking about... What a wishy-washy thing to say, whether it's from the Soulframe devs or any dev. It's not about working under financial pressure, is it? That doesn't make sense. What does that even mean? That's PR talk for nothing, isn't it? It doesn't matter whether you're used to working under financial pressure. At some point, the pressure is so great you can't pay the bills. So you have to quit and go and get a job, don't you? Or another job. So I'm not sure where that comes into the equation, really. PAX, you know, whether it's from the PAX team or the Warframe devs, you know. What does that even mean? Working under financial pressure. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit of a dangerous comment to throw out there, because when you really think about it, what does that mean? You know, oh, we're quite happy working for nothing, said no one fucking ever, right? Except small streamers. PAX has no ships. Hang on, what's that got to do with anything? Morning and Ireland, how are you, mate? How's little one? Is this a new map? I'm asking because I haven't played in a while. So you've still got a choice of doing Way of Winter or Manibus, and Manibus is now doing something called the Blood Moon. So this is the Blood Moon Manibus server. So every evening we suffer terrible and tragic fates normally. Can I even go in there? She's in your arms and shit, Arlette. Oh, big hugs. So how is everyone, man? Everyone all settled in? Is it half term for I just called him other son? Because obviously I don't know his name, but I just really thought, even if I don't, I've got to be really careful what I say or not. So yeah, how's the other child, your other child, getting on? Is it half term where you are? Lunar event, yeah, the Blood Moon lunar event, whatever they call it, yeah. So yeah, it's a little bit different, Sammy. But I'm going to be honest, it isn't at all, dude. You'd be a big fanboy to say it radically changes anything. You know, but please don't think you're going to join Manibus. It's a whole new map with super awesome new things to do or anything. You know, there are some new things to do, you know, the trophies and stuff, but you can do them anyway. The Blood Moon is each night. The Blood Moon comes out and you are quite aggressively attacked if you're out doing anything like farming and gathering reagents. And it can be quite brutal, actually, at a low level. I've gone completely the wrong way because I got sidetracked with my normal, like, I love this world and exploring it. Let's actually try and stay on target a bit tonight. He is on half term, is he? Yeah, nice. So you got the whole family together, everyone chipping. That's nice. That's turned out really nicely for him then as well. He gets to see baby sister a bit, doesn't he? That's awesome, dude. Yeah. So, but it's but don't at the same time though, Sammy. Don't let me put you off, dude. I enjoy it. I really like the Blood Moon. It's like a little mini game for me. See if I can survive the night. And if I don't, you know, I use it as it adds like a nice rhythm to the game, Sammy. Because if I can't survive the night, because I'm very undergeared at the minute, I go home and do a bit of inventory management, clean up, and get ready for the new dawn. So it kind of works pretty cool, man. There's some new guns, I believe. Loads of new cosmetics, as always. Jesus. And it's still just great shooting things in the game. You know what I mean? It really is, dude. You can't go wrong blowing stuff up in Warframe. What's my melee? can't believe how much the sort of AoE is, man. It's so vast. It's your comment about the Soulframe devs, how the studio started, so how they worked well even in the financial trouble, which was the question asked earlier in chat. Yeah, again, I'm not going to touch on that because I don't really know what that means. It's such a vague topic of discussion. You either can afford to or you can't. You know what I mean? It's just that simple. You know, the world doesn't start turning just because you've got a you know. Look at people that stream. You know, sometimes you just got to face the facts that it ain't gonna happen, man. You know, your YouTube channel ain't doing well. You know, it's time to fucking grow up and go and get a fucking job, innit? You know, it's the stark reality of it. You know, so some people are willing to push through and use that. I mean, that's what happened with Sven with Larian. I'm sure he nearly. Well, didn't he go bankrupt twice for keeping Larian going? Remortgaged his own home and all sorts, didn't he, to keep the lights on for them. I don't think we've got any fear of that with the digital extremes. I'd like to think, I really hope so, that they do very well financially, and that you know the team look very. Sometimes you can sort of tell, can't you? I don't know how it works at Blizzard. There's been a couple of times I've watched like little Blizzard things, and I don't know. Oh, I'll tell you a really good example. The New World team. You know when you saw them on camera, like doing their little interviews, you always got this. I always felt a bit off. It's always like, I don't know, there was something about sometimes the body language that just made you think like maybe not everyone's singing from the same hymn sheet here. just a little bit of tension. You can feel something, right? Or a raised eyebrow at a comment, as if like, are we supposed to be talking about that?
Welcome.
I've never, because I've watched a few of the dev streams now, but both the Warframe stuff and the Soulframe stuff, and a bit of Tank. The Digital Extremes team seem like a family, very much like Larian, you know. Like they're in it together, man. Look, it might not be, you know, it might not be like that at all. Who knows? But it's certainly the impression I get. Except the challenge.
I can't wait to see how the wheel of fate turns. Guess who will be kissed by that fatal
What this one,
bullet?
Sammy? What? You're not playing it at the moment,
Or
dude?
me? You decide who to pull the trigger. Ooh, take your time and give it a good think.
I really need
What
to
a
get a season where I can get into
do-or-die
LEA, man.
moment.
I want to
That
do some
should be
streams where I'm
long enough.
farming the crap out of LEA, dude.
Take control.
I need to get in early on the next season, blitz through, man, and get through it as fast as I can. So I can literally jump straight into LEA the second it opens on pro difficulty.
I'll be delighted to determine your fate.
I didn't. Oh shit, that's my bad. I totally boffed that, didn't I? I must have misclicked. I must have spammed the button. You took a long break, Sam. The beauty of this game, dude, no matter how long a break you take, sorry,
Welcome.
no matter how long a break, do I have to go? Don't I have to talk to him to get him to open the door? Do I have to find the? Do I have to find this first in order to enable? There we go. That's it. Right, now we can ask for some fresh air or something, can't we? Yes, please, sir.
What a worthless waste of fudge.
Cheers, me dears. Cheers, me dears. Yeah, the beauty of it is, Sammy, and it's one of the reasons why I really like Once Human is it doesn't matter, dude. You can take a 6-month break and come back to this game, and you're still going to be able to play with your mates that have been playing it all day, every day for 6 months, dude. At the end of the day, yes, they're going to have a bigger, as I call it, pool of Lego bricks to build builds with, but most people only play with, well, I say most people, but let's put it this way, you can definitely play a server's worth of content or a season's worth of content with one build, can't you?
Bullets now that there's no friend.
You know, you don't need access to 4 different builds all for one season. You really don't. Once Human has never and never will be a difficult game to play, right? So as long as you're a day one player that's put a little bit of legwork into a little bit of StarCrom, you're going to be able to put a build together, aren't you?
I can't wait to see how the... Guess who will be... You That should be... Take control of your own fate. Very brave. A tribute to you.
I did press the button, right? and to be honest, that's one of the reasons I keep coming back to it. Because I genuinely am looking forward to two things. The final map reveal, which we think is September, is it? Maybe September this year? Last quarter, maybe? I don't know. September going into last quarter, perhaps. And also private servers, dude. That may become a thing. So I'm quite excited to still have a hand in it. And some familiarity with it. When all that happens, to be honest, bro. And in the meantime, what I'll do is, as I get the things that I want to get done in a season, I'll replace Once Human from Warframe, I think. And then try and keep some cool Soulframe streams going. Because I'm really, really enjoying Soulframe, man. I just don't want to... I don't want to overconsume, bro. It's like I used to almost dread coming on the stream. No, as if I shouldn't say that. Playing Pantheon in the mornings, because it was like, please let there be someone playing. Otherwise, it's like, fucking hell, dude. Just sitting there waiting, man. Scratching my arse, dude, you know? I didn't want to make another character just to play an MMO single player. I just can't play MMO single player anymore, dude. It's not what I want out of an MMO, man. At least with Soulframe, I know I'm going to get a guaranteed 2 hours of satisfaction, mate. In fact, like, literally having to drag myself away from it, so. What the hell is that? He's got some hit points. It's like a little turret, isn't it? Sammy, thank you for the 2, my friend. Thank you very much for the 2. And Pump, thank you for the 43. Thank you very much. Are they still ever going to remove old season content? The new one? What do you mean, dude? I don't know what you mean by going to remove season content. They've never removed seasonal content. So the only seasonal content we've had so far, maybe we're talking about cross purposes. I'm not sure, mate. It is Manibus and Way of Winter, and every season you can choose which one of those you do. So it's not like this cycle it's Manibus and next cycle it's Way of Winter. You choose, dude. There's an elite enemy somewhere. Where's the elite enemy then? So not that I know of, dude. Unless we're maybe calling things something different. But no, you kind of play Once Human for normally, well, on PvE servers, it's normally like an approximate 6-week cycle, isn't it? I think it is a 6-week cycle. The Manibus and Way of Winter. Oh shit! Oh, it's night time. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. Although that's a bit weird, isn't it? Let's take some of Gimmer's. I need to do what level? I need to get vanadium crystals, man. I don't know if this is a high enough level zone to get vanadium crystal. Ah, there's the elite. So that, at least that's that done. Vanadium crystals. Right, see what we'll do. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that up there. Nice. Right, let's have a look at the map then. Where haven't I been? That is not the map, dude. Let's do this one then. Level 18. Probably a little too low, I think. See what we'll do. We'll go to that teleport tower first, because that opens up the west part of the map, isn't For some reason, I keep going into the build menu whenever I try and get my my pike out. I think I'm getting my B's and my G's mixed up. A forge guy, forge guy. Do I need a forge guy? What do you mean by a forge guy? What happened then? What was that all about? Oh, am I? Can you not go underneath? Oh, maybe I've never been under Manibus before. Is under Manibus an insta-death thing? Whoa, what the hell, dude? Whoa, 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 whoa. That was not a good strategy, right? Holy shit. Well, that just cost me. Mate, I don't think I've ever been underneath Manibus. But maybe you're not supposed to. Let's go round. So, it has to be one of the most pointless fights I've ever seen in a video game, Manibus. I have no idea what... Oh, no, that's new. I've not seen that before. Yeah, I don't understand the Manibus fight. I've never ever seen like a team of people take it down or anything. It seems like one of those weird events that no one seems to pay much attention to be honest. There's probably like a couple of reasons to do it, like within, you know, like the tick box exercises, but it needs to have some sexy loot to entice you in, doesn't it? You know, like something really juicy so the whole server joins in. I don't think there's enough incentivization to bother with it for most players. What's that? Don't what, mate? Run for the border. Hey, has anyone seen a film called The Gorge? It looks freaking awesome, dude. Right, where are we? Trying to keep an eye out for a gold and silver as well, because I want to make sure we get our Astras and Praets. Oh, I know where that is. That's the... This is my what's it run, isn't it? That's perfect. This is my little fruit tea run. I know exactly where we are. Did anyone see the Randy Pitchford being a twat about as funny as Toothache Borderlands 4 shenanigans? Because it's launching September 23rd, isn't it? So Borderlands 4, we've got a launch date now, haven't we? On all platforms simultaneously. September 23rd, I think. He's such a dick, that man. He's such an absolute twat. He really is. You know me, guys. I wouldn't normally, you know. He's the only dude in gaming that I'll just be a wanker about. Dude, the amount of weird shit that man has done in his time. He makes my skin crawl, bro. He really does. I just wish he'd like have nothing to do with Gearbox, man. I wish he'd just retire. And he can't help himself, though. He's an egomaniac. I think the less he has to do with the games, the better. Yeah, well, I watched it rush, and I've got to admit, dude, it's like I said. Without being horrible, dude, right? You know, we're all talking about Borderlands 4, and, you know, some of us have got great memories of Borderlands 2, and, you know, to some degree, 3 wasn't a terrible game, but where else can they take it, man? You know, what can they honestly do with Borderlands 4? I mean, they're obviously adding, like, a zip line, you know, Spider-Man web thing or something into it, aren't they? A bit like a Just Cause grappling hooks. It seemed to be fairly obvious in the footage. But what can they do with Borderlands? You know, where else do they take it, you know? So, you know, I kind of get it. You know, on one hand, we want more Borderlands, but at the same time, we also don't want just a 3.5 variant, do we? But how can they do something new? They can make it as bad as the Borderlands movie. Well, people will still buy it because Borderlands is a huge franchise, right? The way I felt, the Borderlands movie is a movie I felt like I should have turned off in the first 10 minutes. That whole start with Kevin Hart, isn't it? Oh my god, dude, what was that even about, dude? The acting, the set, the just complete nonsensical nature of the opening minutes, dude. It was what even is this, bro? But I carried on watching. I thought, look, you know, girlfriend ain't gonna watch this anyway. You know, I'm gonna watch it. It was all right, dude. You know, it was one of those things that like is so utterly forgettable that I didn't hate it. You know, will I ever watch it again? Yeah, probably not. You know, probably. Well, I probably will, but I'll watch it just to see if it's actually maybe not as bad as I thought, or maybe even worse than I thought. You know, but it's not the kind of thing you'd want to have spent any money on. You know what I mean? You certainly ain't going to be going out and buying the Blu-ray, are you? But yeah, that was Randy Pitchford. He was banging on about how he was leaving. Well, not leaving, but, you know, to taking a hiatus from game development. And he was going to bring Borderlands to the big screen and, you know, work with Hollywood. And he'd got a vision and a dream. And look how that worked out, man. But is that enough, though? This is what I'm saying, you see. You say that, but then what's going to happen is people are going to criticize it for doing exactly what it said on the tin. See, how can they really add more guns? The game's already got a stupid amount of guns, right? So just adding even more new guns in a game that's already got, you know, more guns than anyone will ever see. Is it going to be enough for the fourth time? You know, first time, great. Second time, absolutely fantastic. Third time, you're already starting to feel a little bit of like, you know, is it going to be made just because it's Borderlands and they're going to make some money out of it? Or have they actually got something kind of cool up their sleeve? I'd like to think the latter, you know. I think if it's just more guns and another cast of characters, you know, are we not all going to be sitting there going, well, you know, we've kind of seen all this before, haven't we? You know, is it enough to warrant 60 quid? Now, if they were turning, like, Borderlands into an MMO, now I'm interested, you know? Imagine an open-world, MMO-esque, frickin'... What the hell is that? Oh, this is one of those crate things. But I haven't got enough Lunar Whispers. God damn it, dude. Yeah, you know, it's... For some people, like you said, just more of the same will be more than enough. I think for someone like me who loved Borderlands 2... Borderlands 3, I played it on stream. I enjoyed it. It was good fun. You know, on stream. I never touched multiplayer on PC, really. I did play it on PlayStation 4 a fair bit. And I found the end game... Well, just absolutely tragic. Just absolutely terrible. No interest in it whatsoever, really. I played it just because we won voice comms playing it. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, who knows? Maybe they've got some really cool stuff coming. Let's hope so. They renewed Borderlands games as a service. So I'd be there day one going. Yeah. I was thinking like an MMO style thing. Big open world. Maybe not even mega open world. Maybe not MMO. Maybe sort of like medium multi-lot. You know, like maybe 100 people on a server racing around. Killing psychos and things. Racing around in the cars. That'd be freaking awesome, right? So imagine Warframe, but in Borderlands. That'd be freaking cool, dude. That'd be nice, man. I bet Destiny 2's got more exotic weapons at this point than any Borderlands game. It's got different guns. Oh, I don't know. I don't know much about Destiny. I really like Borderlands 2. If I was going to play Borderlands again, I'd play Borderlands 2. And therein lies the problem. How are you going to get 60 quid out of me for just more Borderlands? Because I would not play Borderlands 3. I would definitely play Borderlands 2. I really like Borderlands 2. Borderlands 3 just felt like, I don't know, it just felt like, I don't know, didn't like the classes as much. Didn't like the backdrop of the game as much. You know, yeah, on a technical level, one could argue it was a bit more... Oh, what's that on my screen? Jesus Christ, that's weird. I don't know. It felt like, I don't know, it just felt like average, you know. A Borderlands should never be average, right? Borderlands should always feel good, right? It's a good franchise, man. Oh, I'm screwed. I need out. There's no way, dudes. Can I even very quickly go home? I'm not going to get it inside, am I? There's no point trying to do that on the Blood Moon. Tales from Borderlands is a very different game and it's good. Yeah, I mean, I played a little. We did. What else have we played? We did Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. What else have I played? Yeah, I mean, it is starting to feel like... I don't know. It's starting to just feel like a bit of a mess, to be honest, dude. Tiny Tina's wasn't bad. Don't get me wrong. But did I care? Not really. It was alright. Did I care? Not at all, to be honest. It's just classic Randy Pitchford, isn't it? To just trying to get every penny you can out of the franchise, but without necessarily having anything inspiring to add to it. But you never know. Never say never, right? Maybe Borderlands 4 will be the one. It's a good time to launch. It's not September 23rd. Unless that could be dangerously close to Grand Theft Auto 6. Which is most likely going to be an end of August, sort of mid-September, I would have thought, launch. Going on Rockstar's previous history. Let me just see if I've even gained any vanadium crystals. I haven't. Because they need to be 21 through 30, so I'm still doing 2 lower level content at the moment. Let me repair everything then, as soon as it's going to be with me for a while. That's looking okay. That's looking a bit battered. And I'm also all out of ammo, dude. Steel? Well, that's not good, is it? Let's have a look. Memetics. Ammunition 2. Which gives me the copper. Ammunition 2, sorry. That should give me steel, shouldn't it? Hang on. Oh, advanced ammunition 2. Got you. And then AP rounds, which no one's ever needed ever in the history of Warframe. Sorry, Warframe once human, right? So let's make... What am I making it for? It's not rifle, is it? It's this is an LMG, yeah? Yeah, it is. I can't wait all studios to delay the game so they notice it. Oh, they've been talking about this behind closed doors, haven't they? You've seen it in, well, as I say behind closed doors, at some of the shareholder meetings, haven't they? Where they've had to sort of come clean and say, like, this is, it's having a thermonuclear bomb dropped on it at some point with GTA launch, isn't it? It's like instant suicide for your game to launch around that period, man. It's a behemoth gravitational well for gamers, man. You know, it really is. You do not want to be in that launch window. Do you think it will get delayed, GTA 6, Gale? They did announce, didn't they? I believe in the Take-Two, whatever it was, that they have confirmed it's still very much a 2025 launch, I believe. You played Borderlands 2 with Missy, Hickey, and maybe Snorks and had fun back in the days. I love Claptrap, Tiny Tina, and Ellie. Ellie was awesome. Ellie was the big lass who you first get your car from, isn't it? That was so cool, dude. So cool. Ellie was badass, man. Game not really for you, Shades. Yeah, I mean, I love Borderlands 2. I thought it was such a good game. I was very happy playing that, and I loved it for what it was as well. You know, a colourful... Oh, hang on. How come my gloves haven't been repaired? Armour... Oh, I might have not clicked on it. I thought I'd only clicked on 5, to be fair. What else can I... I've got some fruit seeds and some steak combos coming out. Let's make some more of those. Okay, so we can come back on next cycle, can't we? I'm only on 65 weight. Let's go and get this POI done, dude. Where were we? Is it this one? Yeah, so let's go there. And we'll sort of sail on in. No, we haven't got... No, we haven't had the... Which actually is kind of promising in a way. No, we've only had the official reveal trailer. We have yet to see an actual gameplay specific trailer. But I do believe it is still very much on target for 2025. So I am very much looking forward to it, man. But back end of the year. You didn't like GTA 4 or 5? Really, Gal? I can't wait for 6, man. Nothing. Even Soulframe ain't getting a look in when GTA 6 comes out, mate. I have to say, for the first time ever saying that kind of stuff in jest, I'm kind of sitting there going... If Soulframe can continue... Because you got to remember, I'm only seeing it right now, okay? I don't know what Prelude 9 is going to be. I don't know how long Prelude 10 is going to be. I don't know what the changes from one Prelude to the next are going to be like, and whether or not it keeps fueling my passion to play the game, you know? A bit like Pantheon. I might simply run out of what I personally find to be interesting content. In which case, you know, I'm just going to have to wait for launch, aren't I? I'm going to be honest. If Soulframe is opening up in Prelude 9 more of the map, and if each Prelude after that there's more cool shit to see, and more progress on my account to be made, then GTA 6 might have a bit of a problem. and I genuinely mean that. And I'm a big fan of Grand Theft Auto, mate. One of the best times I've ever had was Grand Theft Auto 5 on the PlayStation 3, dude. I met so many people playing that game. Freaking loved it, dude. We were streaming it. I had a HD PVR2 Hopage USB capture card, dude. It was shit. And we streamed it all day that I could, man. All day that I could. Or all evening that I could, I think, back then, mate. I've got to pick up my bloody... oh, god damn it. I didn't pick up my bloody what's-its, did I? I forgot to get my damn... steel LMG rounds. Yeah, I love driving around in vehicles and getting out and shooting people and getting in planes and choppers, and I love Grand Theft Auto, man. The thing is, this is a conversation we've had before. What can I honestly expect from Grand Theft Auto 6? Like, honestly, what can I expect? You know? You know, I think the jump from GTA 4 to GTA 5 is very understandable, but you also have to remember GTA 5 is still, even today, a pretty impressive open world game. It still does a lot of things that a lot of open world games still don't even dream of doing, right? What, you know, other than it looking even better, what can they actually do? I already feel like I've been completely spoiled by Grand Theft Auto 5. You know, what? You know, the star of the show is going to be the city, obviously. And hopefully it's a really interesting city to explore and have some fun in. But, you know, I might even have to rein my expectations in with it. You know, Grand Theft Auto is Grand Theft Auto, right? I've always enjoyed the single player campaigns. So even if the multiplayer isn't that great, I'm sure I'll thoroughly enjoy the single player. Because they normally launch their single player and then online later on, don't they? So you got plenty of time to enjoy, you know, that story mode, if you like, and the two characters. Well, at least we're pretty sure it's the two characters, aren't we? Like a Bonnie and Clyde sort of vibe, I think. So you won't be getting GTA 6. Or will you look at it, Gale? Or do you just not like GTA 4 5? I mean, 4 was ancient, right? Nico Bellic. I'm not even sure. Did that have online? I really don't know, dude. I don't know much about GTA 4. I played Nico Bellic's story. I don't think I ever got around to playing like the Ballad of Gay Tony and all that lot, you know, the DLCs. But GTA 5 I played the absolute living shit out of, dude. You missed the... Really? I've never played any of those, bro. Yeah, they were a top-down sort of very simplistic view, weren't they? Yeah. It's amazing to me to think what they achieved on the PlayStation 3 with Grand Theft Auto 5. I mean, I really was just completely blown away. One of the very few times where I've played a video game and just been in complete awe of what has been achieved in terms of the, you know, the detail that they had. You know, and that was on a PlayStation 3. Goddamn, Jesus Christ, dude! You think about like the power of modern day consoles and PCs, you know. Well, what are we gonna get, dude? It could be breathtaking, right? I'm never sure whether we can pop that. He's got like a little. You see that like little can? Oh, I'm dead. He's got like a little canister on his hip. I'm not sure if you can hit that and cause an explosion. See, I don't know. I don't know whether you've just not played with the right people, Gale, but there's something inherently not right about your comment there. I tried to get into GTA 5 online a couple of times, and every time it felt so super static, nothing there to do. It's a bit like someone saying they went to a football match, but they didn't see a football, dude. There is no way for me to compute that. There are so many things to do in GTA 5 Online. Like, literally, that's almost the problem with it. Where do you even fucking start, dude? So, I cannot even begin to imagine, like, how that can have happened. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't add up, dude. It was horrible, also kind of fun. Yeah, I think I've seen videos. I'm sure I've watched, like, you know, the history of Grand Theft Auto and, you know, Rockstar, Take-Two, etc. But I've certainly never played the top-down ones. Grand Theft Auto 3 always confuses me. That whole... I just don't even know... Yeah, that whole era, I'm not really... You know, like, Vice City and... yeah, it confuses me. San Andreas. I don't know what I've seen, what I haven't seen. But for me, it was all really Grand Theft Auto 4, really. I really liked Nico. I actually really liked him. And what was his cousin, wasn't it? But we played the online on stream, man. Oh, dude, it was so fucking cool. And it really was. It was like everyone was discovering things. You know, the internet was just like full of like crazy cheats and glitches, and you know, we were trying to play it fairly legit, but there were some really cool things that we learned from people in the chat. And it felt like a genuine, like, all in it together. It was like an MMO, even though it wasn't an MMO. But there were so many people, like, you know, joining us. The lobbies were always full. We always have just going and racing with your mates, you know, around the city, dude. It's so fucking cool. Because then you didn't even have heists back then, which I think was the biggest mistake they ever made. Sadly, not that it matters. Is you know, if not one of the best sort of selling franchises in the history of video games. I'm sure they're not exactly bemoaning or building a little bit of cash here and there, but It's I think if heists had come faster and sooner, I probably would never have stopped playing, to be honest. I think we took a break because we were expecting heists soon. And it wasn't that we'd run out of things to do. It's just that we didn't, at that time, really have a lot to spend the money on. You know, obviously now it's ridiculous the amount of money you can spend with all the tanks and the planes and God knows what else in online, right? But yes, I think we'd heard that, you know, the heists were coming, but they ended up getting delayed multiple times, and by the time they actually came round, I just simply moved on. And by that point, of course, the nail in the coffin was the hacks and the cheats, which I truly, truly hope is not going to be allowed to proliferate like it did in 5. I really hope Rockstar take their service seriously, man. I mean, I can't even really stream the game outside of a private lobby because of all the nudity hacks and things that can be forced upon you, which obviously somewhat sours the deal there. Best time to play GTA 6 Online is before PC launch. Always has been, dude. Always has been. It is a problem with Rockstar. They just don't seem to care about their servers, but I think there is a reason for that. I think in a silly effort to compete, people tend to buy shark cards. I can't help but feel like it's this weirdly flawed financial benefit to them. But by the worse the servers are, the more frustrated people get, the more they're willing to buy cash. It's there's clearly a reason, because they know, we all know they can police those servers and, you know, get rid of the accounts of hackers and cheats. But they seem to let players run rampant with it, man. Crazy, really. Wonder how long it will be, Gale. You know, I wonder how long between like the PlayStation launch and the PC launch it will actually be. All I want is a really, really looking forward to the first like proper trailer. We've done that now, haven't we? But also, oh, level 14, really? Gutted. Yeah, I just need a gameplay trailer, but I really want to see it running on a PlayStation 5 Pro, man. You know, I've got to assume that'll be the best place to play it when it launches. Xbox have apparently greenlit their, well, maybe not the right word, but apparently Xbox have confirmed and now locked in their next console, haven't they? Including final decisions around expected launch cost, I believe. I'm not sure where that's coming from, so take it with a bit of a grain of salt. But I know there's been rumours, if not validated rumours now, that Microsoft have, you know, hardware locked in, price locked in their next bit of kit. GTA 6 always does sell consoles, yeah. It always has done, dude. The amount of people that I knew that didn't own a console, that bought one to play. I think all Rockstar games, to be honest, mate. But to play Grand Theft Auto. And it was the same with Red Dead, dude. When Red Dead 2 launched. With the Xbox One. The Xbox One X. I knew some folks that went and picked that up for that. Just so they could play it. And then we always double dip. You know? You know, no doubt I'll end up coughing up some... And let's be honest as well, who knows what the price is going to be? Because it ain't going to be 50 quid for Grand Theft Auto, I can tell you that for a fucking fact. I mean, internally, it was discussed that it could be £100 game, right? Many moons ago. That they were going to create GTA 6 and it was going to be £100 game on launch. That they did not have to adhere to this ideology of the £50, £60. And of course, now we're starting to see games that are around £70, aren't we? Quite regularly on PlayStation and Xbox. So I don't think they're going to be a million miles out of it. And I'm going to be absolutely honest. If GTA 6 launches, right, and it launches, you know, I like the look of it, and I've got every reason to believe that I will pay £100 for that game. I will. I will just not eat for a month. There won't be anything that will stop me getting that game. As long as I've got something to play on, then I will pay £100 for that game. And that makes me a big part of the problem. But Grand Theft, it's not like they come around every year, is it? Like Call of Duty. You know, how old is Grand Theft Auto 5? It's like what? It's over 10 years, isn't it? You know, £10 a year popped away on the side, and I can afford GTA 6. I ain't gonna begrudge it, mate. No, I don't know where you're getting that from, Gail. Nah, this is their actual next iteration for their hardware. The only thing that ever saw the light of day was their sort of shadow box equivalent, which was really just a tether point to the internet, which sits on the shelf behind Phil Spencer in his office now, doesn't it? It's like a dongle, isn't it? Which was supposed to plug into, like, you know, something, for example, your TV, via HDMI, an Ethernet cable, and obviously a Wi-Fi or Bluetooth enabled controller. And it was basically that you'd have access to things like Game Pass, wouldn't you? But it would all be using xCloud, so it was a streaming, which I think I don't think Xbox, unless something revolutionary changes in terms, because they basically died, haven't they? Xbox Series X is dead. Isn't it something? Isn't it the worst selling 2024? I think was the worst selling units wise of any Xbox product. Again, I could be wrong on that one. I don't think I'm not too far. It's like if you take number of units sold per year around that point in their console's life cycle, the Xbox Series X is... Didn't it only sell something like 250,000 units or something in Europe? Maybe a few more, you know, 300,000 units in Europe. I know the statistics were not good, man. But that is what they're going for, though, Gale. I mean, like you said, I mean, I think long term, they're trying to turn Game Pass into Netflix, the Netflix for games, aren't they? And I think the faster Microsoft can get out of the hardware business, the happier they'll be. They can let someone else worry about that and just, you know, create the all-singing, all-dancing Game Pass. I'm sure that's their long-term strategy. Well, I think the whole industry thinks it's their long-term strategy, don't they? The console war. There is no console war. Sony and Nintendo have won. You'd have to be fucking insane to argue the other way. I would imagine in the first 2 weeks that the Switch 2 launches, it will probably outsell every Xbox Series S and X ever made, let alone put through to consumers. That thing's going to be a beast. Although it will be interesting. I mean, I say that. I am having a bit of a joke. Who knows? You know, maybe this time around, you know, the world has changed. And maybe the Switch 2 won't be such a powerhouse. You never know, do you? You never know how it's all going to work out. How are they going to market the next Xbox console if people already have a house full of Xboxes? Because those Xboxes are not actual direct hardware, are they? So you, for example, streaming your game through the cloud right now is never going to be as good as having it locally on your all singing dancing Xbox, is it? I mean, how many of us here game using GeForce Now, for example, as opposed to owning your own PC to play video games? So there's the answer to that question. The technology is amazing, and GeForce Now, I think if you're in the right area and you don't or can't afford a PC, then it's definitely a passable solution. But you'd much rather own the hardware, wouldn't you? Yeah, well, I think that your average customer likes the idea of streaming content, Gale, to be honest, dude. You know, your Xbox player base likes their Xbox consoles, the same way PlayStation owners like their PlayStation console. You know, you can't, straight away, you can't compare playing it on your mobile phone to playing it on your TV at home. So it's not like everything, you know. Anyway. I use GeForce Now to stream to my Steam Deck. Yeah, and it's perfectly passable, right? GeForce Now is a very good solution. You know, if you're in the right area, and you know the latency is low enough, but you are very much locked in. I mean, what's the highest, for example, what's the highest resolution you can play some game? I mean, is there a hard lock on GeForce Now in terms of resolution frame rate? You know, I've not had any on-hands experience with it, even remotely recently. So, and you know, it's still never going to look as good as, you know, native render, is it? I mean, you're literally just streaming a video, right? I don't think. I don't think the world's quite ready for that, but they will be. It's like I said, you know, a lot of my friends refuse to go digital. And that was, and we can pinpoint the exact time frame for that. So this would have been the launch of the Xbox One X. They flat all massive Xbox fanboys, you know, Xbox all, you know, for life. And when the Xbox One was announced, they went, that ain't happening, mate, and they all went PlayStation for that generation. They did later on get Xboxes, you know, when the prices dropped. But they all swore they'd never go digital. Now, every single one of them. I just can't think of anyone. And there's a couple of guys that still, one in particular, always buys the disc versions of the games, because he's a collector. But nearly all the other guys I know that game on their PlayStations and Xboxes now, they don't even go to game, as in game.co.uk, for physical copies of brick and mortar stores, or even getting it, you know, through mail order. They just buy them on the store. Normally at exorbitant prices as well. Like stupid prices. But I say that though, when they do it on PlayStation, I'm sure it's the same on Xbox, they actually never play half the going rate for a game. You're using that account sharing thing. You know, like you and your mate, one of you is classed as the primary console, and your friend is the secondary console, isn't it? And you only have to buy the game once, and you can simultaneously play the game. So everything gets split down the middle anyway on these consoles. 4K with the ultimate package using a 4080. See, there ain't no way. See, straight away I know that's bullshit. Because very few games are going to play at 4K resolution well with good frame rates on a 4080. Like virtually none of them. You're in the realm of, with a 4080, having to go down the route of super sampling. You're going to have to. Even the 4090 ain't in 4K native in a lot of games. If your target frame rate's 60. So, you know, that's smoke and mirrors anyway, Castle. I didn't mean to do that. So, hang on. So, that's 4. That's 5. It seems really slow. I feel like everything's taken a long time to choose my slotted weapons for some reason. Does the GeForce Now also put session limits even on their top tiers? What? Yeah, but it's not a real time limit though, is it? Isn't it just like I can't remember. They just have to like log out, log in, or just do something. It's not actually like you can only use it for X amount of hours a day, right? Is that not right, Tatty? You're right, Mikios. Back to playing Groundhog Day. Oh God, I think I've got you. Yeah. When I used GeForce streaming, it was just locked to desktop resolution. I may be confusing it with Shield though. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I used the Shadow service, which was really good at one point. Have I done this now? Yeah, I have. I was supposed to be going down that road, wasn't I? Let's head back out. So the standard paid tier is 6 hours per session, and ultimate is 8 hours, but you just open it up again and start playing premium. Yeah, so it's like a log out, log back in again, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Caskell. Yeah. I mean, it's still a pain in the ass, but I mean, let's be honest. I mean, it's hardly worthy of mention, is it? You play every game I can at 4K on a 4070. Well, you're not playing at very good frame rates, though. I mean, give me a list of games, and I will prove to you that you are not playing them at 60 FPS without DLSS. I'm not saying you can't play them at 4K, but I'd like to know at what graphical settings and at what frame rate, because there's no way the 4070 is capable of running most modern-day games at a 4K native resolution. The 4090, which I own, isn't capable of it, so there ain't no fucking way the 4070 is doing it, mate. I can say that for a fact. Now, obviously, if we're going to be talking about things like RimWorld, then, you know, I'll have to change the narrative and the discussion base, but not in a fucking million years, mate. Well, I think you could infer what I was talking about there, Casper. I'm not going to get into semantics if you want to be fanboying the GeForce Now service. But yeah, I don't really care. I don't think GeForce Now is actually giving you a dedicated 4080 to play on, is it? I think is my point. I don't think... It goes back to, as a point of relevancy for the topic at fucking hand. We were talking with Gail about who would want to buy an Xbox if everything in your house is already an Xbox. And my argument was you're going to get significantly better native resolutions and frame rates from a box in-house, I would imagine, on xCloud, you know? I'm sure I'm sure they can easily have, you know, their Xbox console, you know, whatever they want to call it, interactive screen, desktop equivalent at 4K. It doesn't mean anything in the practical world, does it? You know, what can you realistically run a game at on GeForce Now? And it doesn't matter if you're streaming it to a Stream Deck. Who gives a fuck? You don't need a 4K resolution to stream to the Stream Deck, can you? It is mostly stuff like RimWorld, but since changing to 47, I'm using DLSS, only ran native on the 1070 Ti, and that was generally 40 FPS at 4K. There is no way on God's green earth, right, the 1070 Ti runs Kingdom Come Deliverance at 4K at 40 FPS, mate. It just doesn't. Unless I've misread that. There is no way Kingdom Come Deliverance runs at 4K native resolution at 40 FPS on a 1070 Ti, dude. Fact. Impossible. I don't know where those numbers are coming from. But not a chance in fucking hell, dude. Not a chance in a monkey's fart, bro. They have a dedicated 48 rig with... Yeah, a lot of people thought this with the Shadow. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade to the RTX 4080. And they actually thought there was like this little desktop PC on a shelf that ran just for them. They used Titans originally, didn't they? I think the top tier Shadow... Remember the Titans, the NVIDIA Titans? We spoke about them recently. I think the original Shadow service, the top tier, ran with NVIDIA Titans. I tried the Shadow service and I used... I played Tomb Raider. And because I thought that would be quite an interesting one, because it's kind of like a mixture of like real sort of, and that was the 2015 Tomb Raider, or 2014 Tomb Raider, whatever it was. You know, the rebirth of Lara in her new adventures, and it was quite interesting because I thought that would be a good game to choose, because one, it would show the graphical fidelity, because it is quite a good looking game. Even today in 2025, it's not a bad looking game, though. But also things like, you know, all the quick time prompts would be a really good measure on like how hot, you know, because obviously the combat is even if you've got latency, you tend to be able to sort of, the brain's very good at filling in the gaps, isn't it, and creating the sense of preempting the shot, if you like. The brain's pretty good at that. So I thought the quick time events would be more interesting. But like, can you pull off the quick time events? Because you're getting an immediate... You know, like when you start spamming the X button, you immediately start seeing it on screen, don't you? As a representation that you're pressing the button. And I thought Tomb Raider, with all its QTEs, would be a good example of like measuring that latency on a stream. You know, when we streamed it. It did alright, didn't it? It was pretty good. What's that, Mikos? DLSS, it says 4K on the lid, but only actually does much lower res. Well, no. The DLSS is deep learning super sampling. So you choose a mode. So, for example, you'll choose DLSS quality, which is outputting a 4K render with an internal 1440p render, isn't it? So it depends. Yeah, I mean, you're right in what you're saying, but DLSS, I mean, you've got DLAA, which is different. You know, that's going to be a native render. It was the game stream service from GeForce Experience I used for streaming, not GeForce. Now I had to Google for a rush. I use Moon. Oh, what's Moonlight? Is Moonlight like a shadow service? Is it the same kind of thing, like a full desktop? The Shadow service got really popular. I think they were bought out by someone, weren't they? If I remember. Or went into partnership with someone. I can't remember what the outcome was. I don't know. Does anyone here use the Shadow service anymore? Oh shit, I just got murdered. What the hell was that? Dude, crafty son of a gun. My point of really non-joke is that these streaming services are usually pretty good if you have a good dedicated net connection. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's not just good net though, is it? You can have the greatest speed in the world, but if you've got a high latency connection. So I think if you've got good... See, the speed isn't going to be that important. When you really think about what you need to stream what is essentially just a video, right? That is only important to a point. What you're really interested in, from a gaming perspective, is the latency. Which is often really comes down to, I mean, obviously a lot of fancy stuff these days in the tech world, but, you know, physical locality to that, you know, that point of connection, isn't it? Yeah, Sony got involved. Well, who did Sony buy out years ago, Castle? What was the name of the company that was getting into streaming? I know we had a long chat about this a few years back. I don't know what. You know, like Jordan. You know, you've been talking about like GeForce Now or whatever it is, which is basically like nothing but games. Yeah, specifically like, you know, it's a gaming service. Yeah. The Shadow service was a fully functioning virtual PC. So you got your account, you paid for everything, you set your account up, and literally you'd log in on any device and you'd have a fully functioning Windows desktop PC with a 1 gig Ethernet connection. So let's say I was on my Shadow PC right now. I could be doing it on my ancient laptop, right? And I'd literally go, I'd be using it as if I'm using a Windows desktop, and I'd go and install Steam on my virtual PC, and I'd download a game, but it wouldn't be using my internet connection. It would be using my virtual PC's internet connection to connect to the game. So it's just like an extra layer, if you like, of options. I got a Steam Deck because my fast internet had lots of drops or blips. Instead of sorting my net, I bought another device for local play. What, do you suffer a bit with your connection in Castle? Yeah, that's what I found. I mean, that was the problem I found, Mikios, was when I used the Shadow service and any of these streaming, it's the artifacting. There's no getting around it. I mean, way better than they used to be. But I remember, for example, trying xCloud with Gears of War. Oh my god, it was fucking terrible. It was so bad. But that was years ago. xCloud's become. I mean, it goes to show how much better it's got. But that compression is another layer of issues. Like streaming. You know, it's no different to streaming. You know, if I'm streaming a really visually detailed game, I got no drinks on me or basic feed. You know, the encoding or the artifacting from the encode is not nice, man. The latency was very like, yeah. When I tested the Shadow service, it wasn't brilliant, but it was playable. It was playable, Jordan. And this is a long time ago, dude. Apparently they're loads better now. You're right, Darth. How are you, mate? I don't know, but when Baldur's Gate 3 released the 1.0, my Virgin net had way too many drops. Now I've sorted it all out, latency, speed, and drops to top tier. So you got a good connection now, yeah? Do you know we were talking about these bloody gig connections? We had one of like a sort of, you know, a friend of a friend who we've been out for a few drinks with him over the years, normally around Christmas time, and his son has just upgraded to this Virgin gig, not a million miles from where I actually live, and nothing but problems, dude. And they won't let him go back onto the lower tier where he had no problems previously. He says it's the worst thing he ever did, mate. I'm not going to touch my internet connection. It worked. I shouldn't say it out loud, should I? Probably curse myself now, dude. I don't need faster. Twitch is testing 4K streaming, isn't it? There's a few people now, because remember I said that I'd started spotting it and they were keeping quiet about it, but there's no way they were using the normal, because you can check the bit rate. But yeah, they're starting to pop up all over the place now. So Twitch is very much testing 4K resolution. Shit, 4K resolutions. It's not about whether it's getting the 1 gig stead, Mike. It's so unreliable, dude. He had like internet that just worked. They didn't think twice about it, and they offered him a deal. You know, an extra, like, you know, whatever it was, £7 or £8 a month to upgrade to this 1 gig thing. He thought, yeah, fucking faster's better, right? Like everyone does. And he's had nothing but problems with it ever since, dude. Constant disconnects, routers fucking constantly failing on the Wi-Fi, all sorts of issues, dude. Erratic speeds. Been an absolute nightmare for him, and they flat said that, like, because he's in a contract, he can't downgrade. He says, I'll keep pay. He's even, you know, said, like, I will happily pay you, right? Because he's at the end of his, you know, wit's end, really. I'll happily pay you for the contract, but can you just put me back on the other tier where it worked? It goes to show, doesn't it? Bigger numbers don't always mean better. Yeah, completely unusable. Shit, I just didn't realize I'm still not going in the right fucking direction, am I? If I jump off the cliff to the right and follow that road, I'll be there, won't I? But yeah, as a home user, well, with Netflix and you know, a few gaming consoles and things, he thought, well, why not? You know, he's not a happy camper about it, man. What's that, Doc? What are you? Have you been offered a fancy package? Or I was getting 200 odd start at the pandemic. It was perfectly fine for all my devices and home working. Testing it on Friday, I was getting 450 with stuff streaming. What? I mean, if you had a local upgrade, I mean, Virgin have been doing loads of upgrades around the country, haven't they? I know we recently went down, didn't we? Which was another local upgrade. I don't think it affected me directly, but I think it was just hardware switch over. You don't have much faith in 4K streaming services when Game Pass Ultimate can't get it normal res, right? I haven't really. I think the last time I tried xCloud, I can't remember, dude. It's got to be middle of last year, I would have thought. I don't know, maybe a bit earlier in the year. I think I tried Gears again, and it was a night and day difference, but. You know, it would have to be a last resort for me, dude. You know, it didn't feel or look great. But you know, to see how much it's improved tells me that there's definitely a future there. There's no doubt about it, man. You know, I mean, it's not that long ago. You know, things like 4K Netflix and stuff was a bit of a dream. But like Mikios was saying, you know, the compression software and stuff, you know, as well. I mean, who knows how many new data centers pop up, you know, in physical locales ever closer to us. I mean, who knows, man? I've got no idea what the infrastructure rollout for all this sort of stuff with Virgin or Microsoft and Azure or whatever, Oracle, and I don't know, dude. I have no idea about any of it. All I know is I saw it a few years ago, and I've seen it, you know, 2024, and it's like a completely different technology, man. Fascinating. And it's like I said, you know, it's not about big dick in it. You know, if your PC dies on you, and let's be honest, what's it going to cost you to replace? Let's say it genuinely freaking dies, man. You know, your motherboard's gone, your GPU's burnt out or something. Or you know, you've just got to face the fact that you know your PC ain't cutting it anymore, and in order to replace the GPU, you're looking at a new CPU and a new MOBO, a new RAM, and you know, it's not like you can just bang one out for a few £100, is it? You know, and it's like, dude, I could, you know, I could desperately try and come up with this money, or you know, I could try a streaming service, dude. I can certainly see why they're becoming popular. You know, the PC gaming right now is it's an expensive fucking hobby, isn't it? You're upgrading to 500 down, are you, Doc? What were you on, bro? Yeah, I think, you know what, as well, Mo, I'm sure he said he was locked into a 2-year contract on this. I don't think he thought it. I think he just thought, you know, bigger number, it's got to be better, right? Sometimes you don't realise how lucky you've got it, do you? And until it all starts going wrong. But I'm sure he ended up in a 2-year contract. You're on 66 down. Fucking hell, that is quite low for the UK, isn't it, Doc? Thing is, Doc, you know, I wouldn't care about the speed. It's the reliability I'd care about. Because honestly, what can you not do with 60? Assuming you're getting that, let's just say 70 down, right? Is there anything you struggle with? I mean, like, how often do you honestly install games? And does it really matter if it takes an hour instead of 10 minutes? Honestly, you know? I know I wouldn't care, dude. I really freaking wouldn't, bro. What I care about more than anything is reliability, you know? You know, I can understand it in a busy household, you know, 60 ain't going to cut it. You know, you've got, I don't know, 2 or 3 people simultaneously watching Netflix, you know, especially 4K Netflix, or, you know, browsing the internet and on top of that playing video games, or even, you know, in this day and age streaming. You know, 60 ain't going to cut it, is it? But I mean, for a solo user, you know, what can you not do on 70 meg down? Because there ain't a single game in the world that's going to be any better. You know, games don't use that much bandwidth, do they? you know, I don't know what else you do from like, you know, a work or whatever it is perspective kind of thing. But the only thing I can think of most of us would see any tangible benefit for faster speeds with, outside of, you know, large families with simultaneous use, would be the download of video, especially, you know, 250 gig video games these days, right? Like I said, I'd rather have adequately slow and reliable with very little line jitter and obviously for me a really stable up speed and a really stable upload line than everything else, you know. You got 8p, yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, obviously I don't want to make assumptions, Doc, but I assume you haven't got the busiest network, have you? I switched to fibre for the reliability. You're on the old copper network. Ah, right. Yeah. Does anyone here use Starlink? Has anyone here actually had any hands-on with Starlink? I've always wondered about that. Is anyone, especially if anyone here is in the UK that uses Starlink? I'm very interested in your experience with it. Especially from, like, I suppose, you know, obviously I assume it's extremely good if all you want to do is browse the internet, but I wonder what it's like for gaming and things like that. I assume like brilliant, but you can't complain. Yeah, definitely, Gal. I can't complain. I lived through dial-up. I gotta know about this. 28.8 modems. Doc's gonna score me on this. 28.8 and 56.6 modems, right? And they used to go like that, yeah. Although maybe not like that. And I know this. I actually know this because not only is Doc linked it, but I also know it because it was in Young Sheldon. There was an episode specifically with this. Literally the only big thing would be a game. Well, it's nice to hit download on a 100 gig game and that'll be ready in 20 to 30 minutes. That's really the only benefit. Yeah, and does, you know, you're paying a lot of money for something that might not be better. And this is why I mentioned the lad. You know, again, I don't really know him myself, but you know, he's doesn't really matter for purposes of this conversation. He's certainly not a friend. But you know, we've been out for drinks with him. He's on the periphery of the friend circle, and yeah, he has. You know, he didn't think twice. And what's really interesting, remember we had this conversation. My dad had spoke to me, and he'd been offered this wonderful upgrade, and don't quote me up, but I think his was Sky, and they were offering him. I can't remember what he's on, but it was that probably triple the speed. And it was only like a $5 extra a month, and he says, I'm going to get it. I says, you don't need to. I says, if you've ever had a problem with your internet, and obviously, well, yeah, you remember that? And I was like, Dad, it was a one-off, right? It was a fucking one-off, right? Most of the time, the internet works perfectly well for you, doesn't it? What are you going to do with 500 meg down or whatever it was, internet? You know? But it's faster. It says, but have you ever had anything go slow on the internet? It's like 2024 at the time. You know, once you're on the internet, it makes you think it's going slow. Because you don't, do you? You know, 50 down still loads web pages at the exact same speed that 500 down is going to do it. You know, all he does is look up like things like the football and the news and things like that. You know, even if it is a difference, is there any perceivable difference between like 1 second and you know, a tenth of a second in the amount of time it takes to load a page? You're literally, not only are you spending money you don't need to spend for something you're never going to appreciate, what you also don't know is how busy that is in the box outside your house and how many other people are jacked into it. Because it is a manual switch, isn't it, outside on the street? So why not just stay on what you're on? You're just buying it because they've convinced you it's going to be better, but your actual perceptible human interaction with the internet is going to be identical, and you're still a $5 a month worse off, right? Trust me, 1 second to load a page on my dad's computer is pretty fucking good, Jordan. He's probably got McAfee, AVG, Norton. By the time it's gone through his home defense systems, you know what I mean? Yeah, and now giving false positives and having a row with each other out the back, you know what I mean? Fuck, Gavin Norton, fucking hell, I'm gonna let him load it, fucking cookies everywhere. 1 second for a web page is pretty fucking fast on my dad's PC, mate. Oh, funny. The only thing, yeah, a game, like you say, yeah. It would cut off sometimes on the phone too. Yeah, 56k dial-up. What does that mean? What does 56k mean? Is that directly referencing the speed, the download speed? Is it? In the same way we talk about, you know, like a 50, what, you know, like streaming an 8,000 kilobit per second connection or whatever it is. So that's a 56k speed, was it? Or... I've heard that word before. Baud, B-A-U-D. What does that mean, dude? Is that what we use to measure internet speed? Is that actually what it is? 14.4K baud. Is that what in the same way we measure, like, is it like, you know, bits per second instead of miles per hour, whatever it is? Insane download speeds like NVMe drives. You got to use that insane speed like 0.00. Well, yeah, exactly, Gail. Yeah, you know. But the marketing's so powerful. You see, now that's what my dad was inquiring about. I can't remember exactly what it was. I can't remember the details, but I talked him out of it, and it's like I said, he's actually got really reliable internet. He had 2 lines at one point, my dad, because he when he retired, he still worked from home for a while. He didn't fully retire, so he don't ask me why. But rather than staying, like, say, with Sky or wherever he was and getting a second line installed, he decided to get a completely separate BT line put in. So I think he had like a Sky line and a BT line. I mean, I'm sure it's all still on the BT network, but it's just the way it worked out, I think. He's only got the one, obviously, these days. But... So baud is a unit of transmission speed equal to the number of times a signal changes state per second. So it's a baud is actually what we, you know, that is how we measure these speeds. I knew I'd seen it. I don't know whether the discussion's here or elsewhere, but... Oh, I can get... Oh, shit. Please don't kill me. I got a box, dudes. I actually got a box. I got a lunar box, boys. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's going to end badly, I think. Oh, no! I think the only way to dodge those things is to go in... Did they just hit me? Is to go introduce the new armor of the Lunar Oracle version. Oh god! Anything that starts opening web pages is gonna suck one, as far as I'm concerned. There are times I even remember it exists, and there are times I would kill for one. What is it? Yeah, that thing that you've completely forgotten and removed from your subconscious and conscious thought on a daily basis, right? Yeah. Exactly. Just remember, it doesn't exist, dude. It has no place in your life. You are a free man. Free of the shackles. Alright, dude? You may not feel like it. Does that offer... That's 30 minutes as well, yeah? So baud basically used to be bits with all the compression these days. It's only a rough compression. Do we still use baud, Mikios? Or is it just an outdated... the only thing I measure specifically is my upload speed to the Twitch ingest servers, which is typically a constant bit rate, 8,000 kilobits per second. So that's how I call it, 8,000 kilobits per second. I don't know if baud would be relevant in that situation. Yeah, not used widely these days, no. Sorry, I just got a text message coming through. Right, okay. So where are we, by the way? So I still need to get the mystical crate. Is this the one in? Is this like up on the roof somewhere? I've got a memory of a roof. Maybe in the back of a train car, yeah. Or have I already? I've done one of those already today, haven't I? Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Yeah, maybe. It's got to be in there, right? Trouble is, it's night time. This is not a good. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm gonna either hemorrhage a ton of healing, or this is probably a good time to go home and get my steel rifle bullets, I think. They just keep coming, don't they? I'm actually quite impressed I survived that. What was that, Shades? Sorry, what's that? 30 years for you for what, mate? Gigabit internet roughly references boards. So one board's 1 bit, but compression just throws the comparison right out of the window. Bigger number equals faster speed still stands. Yeah. Relatively comparable. I'd love to try this Starlink. Be fascinating to just see it all up and running. You know, the hardware that you have on site, the interface, you know, the cost and things. Obviously, I'd rather not have, but it'd be lovely to see it. Like quite fascinating, really. Well, I wonder how many satellites are up there now. We must know, right? I mean, how many Starlink satellites now orbit Earth? I should imagine it's a staggering number, isn't it? I'm already regretting engaging that, you know. Oh shit. We survived. You're crying in bits and bytes. It's all very complicated, isn't it? It's all very complicated. The digital world, boys. Where will it all end? Where will it take us? What fascinating things have we still yet to discover? Oh, the thing that Gas has completely forgotten and removed from his conscious and subconscious thought. Got it. Is it really? 30 years shows, yeah. Right, okay. Got that one. I actually do need to go through retentions with my Virgin Media again this year. I was going to do it last year. Because I've been out of contract for a while now. Now, whether or not somehow there's some small print that puts me automatically back in another contract, I genuinely don't know. But I certainly haven't freaking signed anything, I know that. Do you still ask for it? Do you still long for it? you stop thinking about it. Remember, Mikios, there is a day. Sorry, not Mikios. Gas. There is a day, mate, right? And it will be the greatest day of your life. But the sad thing, it'll be like the greatest day of your life that you forgot. Because you'll suddenly realise one day, right? that, oh my god, I haven't thought about it. And you'll think, shit, but how long is it since I haven't thought about it? Is it a day? Is it 2 days? And you won't quite be able to put your finger on it. It'll be an elusive, smoky haze. And it'll just be like this sudden realization, like, holy fuck. I'm free, dude. And it's the weirdest feeling, dude. And that's when you know, dude. That's when you know, bro. Gets easier. You know you're on a journey. And like one day, it's everything. It's almost like a physical something dragging you to the store, right? And you start going like a whole hour without thinking about it, which is almost inconceivable at the start, isn't it? Oh, for God's sake, fuck off. But yeah, well, one day you just suddenly realise, oh my God, I haven't thought about it. I've just been getting on with my life. You know, the shackles haven't been there. When did I lose the shackle, dude? And like I said, it'll be like a weird wispy thing. You won't quite be able to think. Yeah, I'll be like, shit, when did I last think about it? Oh shit. Oh fuck. I need to get the phone. Ah shit. Ah shit. Shit. This thing respawned a bit quick, doesn't it? It's because it's night time, isn't it? But let me kill this dude and we'll hopefully survive the rest of the night. Oh shit! No, we won't. Oh, dude, come on, bruh. Stop hitting me, dude. Stop hitting me, dude. Oh man, I'm never gonna make it, am I? They're just gonna keep coming. Right, let me sort this out, boys. Right, I'm back. Sorry. How many Starlink? Yeah, I mean, could you just answer the question? Or Starlink satellites are in orbit. As of January 30th, 2025, there were 7,000. Oh my god, dude. And they're planning on doing 12,000. So they're just over the halfway. Jesus, man. Jesus Christ, that's so many satellites. How many can they put up in one go? I mean, they don't just put one up in a go, do they not? I wonder, like, how many are on a single payload. That's mad, isn't it? What was that, Shades? You had it in threes. 3 days was rough, 3 weeks, 3 months. What, 3 years? You're right, Christy. Pancake with cinnamon in the bar. Have you seen the launch of Starlings? I don't think I have. No, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think I have, mate. No. I might have to do a bit of a YouTube on that, man. That sounds quite cool, actually. Right, Mystical Crate. I was supposed to be trying to make my way in here, wasn't I? Is night time over? It is, isn't it? I think, is it 4 o'clock in the morning? Is classed as no longer evening, I think. Find it. But I actually survived the night, though, did, which is pretty cool. I was in a fairly hostile area, so I'm pretty chuffed with that, actually. That's mad, isn't it, Doc? 7,000. It's hard to imagine, isn't it? Like, I don't even know how big they are, though, Doc. You know, how big is a Starlink satellite? I'll have to watch a bit of YouTube, mate. Try and get a sense of scale. Because it sounds staggering, doesn't it? They are de-landing 2 to 3 Starlink satellites a month. De-landing. What do you mean by that? Do you mean they're bringing them back down? De-landing. Is that to bring them down for like maintenance and repair, or just general replacement and upgrades to better ones, or, you know, recycling some of the components or something? What, you kept a packet in the house, Shades? Jesus Christ, that's rule number 1. You never do that. That's like an alcoholic keeping a bottle of whiskey in the cupboard just in case. What were you thinking? That's terrible. De-landing, de-earthing, crashing unaccompanied satellites into Earth. Oh, is that what they call it? Oh, that's what de-landing is. I've never heard the expression. So de-landing, like, literally means deliberately bringing them into atmosphere to burn up and destroy them. Ah, that's I didn't know that. That's cool. I didn't know that, Cascal. Thanks for that. Huh, cool stuff, man. I suppose I never thought about that. It's like instant disposal, isn't it? You know, rather than them cluttering up and getting in the way of other space debris, I guess. They just change the orbit, bring them in, they burn up in our atmosphere, and, you know, they're ready to replace it with another one. That's quite cool, dude. And I assume some of that might be when people see things like meteors and things, you know, possibly seeing, who knows? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. You know, like Starlink satellites re-entering the atmosphere. That's kind of cool, dude. Instant garbage disposal, right? Oh, it might not. Oh, sorry. So it's a made-up word. Ah, right. So it's... You gotta remember, you see, you're here to educate, you see. This is an educational channel. You know, you frivolously throwing around made-up words, you know? And an entire generation of children could grow up thinking de-landing's a thing there, Cascal. It all began here on the internet. Well, it must be pretty safe, Doc. I can't imagine anything gets to a point where it's going to bonk you on the back of the head, mate. It's pretty high up. So what's that just crashed into the Fiat Panda? Oh, a bit of Starlink. Well, they do. Oh, they do land. Oh, well, there you go then. So they actually do make it through atmosphere. They don't burn up. Shit, that sounds terrible. I stand corrected then. That's an awful idea. What's he doing? Think of the dolphins. So they don't burn up then. They do actually make it to like contact with the earth. But they try to do, well, obviously, presume not try, but they do deliberately do them over large bodies of water. That's terrible, isn't it? And of course, if that's happening, then oh well, I see Doc's already linked it. I was gonna assume there are cases where it don't quite go according to plan, right? Jesus Christ, man, terrible, isn't it? They're all right. Yeah, I always get confused with this. You know, low orbit, high orbit. Technically, what's in space when it actually isn't in space? It's actually in like low atmospheric orbit and things. Isn't it? Space is very complicated. Gives me a headache, dude. Right. So I actually still haven't found. It's in there, isn't it? I know where I'm going there. Oh, no it isn't. This is the workshop. Oh shit, it's not where I thought it was then. So it's got to be in that building there then, right? Oh yeah, yeah. This has got the catwalk. Oh Jesus, there's quite a lot of dudes here. Yeah, this has got the cat. Yeah, there it is. Look. Although to be fair, I actually don't remember the ladder being here. I thought you had to go up there and do a really annoying jump. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's how I've always done it. So there's a new little lesson there. I really like this crossbow, man. Crossbow is sexy as hell, dudes. Okay, so we move onwards. Hopefully, level 21, perfect. This is exactly what we want, guys. Now, I assume that is a bridge with a tunnel, but does it come out anywhere near where I want to go? Because it seems to be taking me an awfully long way around, doesn't it? Shall I try? Shall I see what happens if we try going through there? So they are actually supposed to burn up, but they're aimed at the oceans just in case. Or they just drop on unexpected villages in the middle of Kenya. I've been to Kenya. Oh, shit. So that actually helps you, Showcase. It's the golden rule normally when you're giving up, mate. Is never have it in the house, man. That is like that is definitely not advice I'd ever give to anyone giving up. That's definitely not the norm. Just literally have a packet of cigarettes in the fucking kitchen, come and chase. It's terrible. It goes to show though, it's the golden rule of giving up. What works for one person absolutely does not mean it's going to work for someone else. That is the golden rule. All you can do is just keep trying things. But it all comes down to the right time, the right mindset, and a true inner passion to do it for oneself. That's what it comes down to, man. Or be told if you don't pack it in, you're going to drop dead. Which, to be fair, probably doesn't stop a lot of people anyway. What do doctors know? You know, full of shit. I enjoy, you know what, Stephen, I enjoy playing this game, but it forced something to always launch whenever I started my piece on start. So then, I don't know what you mean, dude. Like, what did it? What did it start on? I don't know, dude. I've never seen anything launch here. I mean, there's presumably like a lot of games, you know, some sort of anti-cheat thing going on. I know there was a big nonsense about it in a game recently, wasn't there? Was it Helldiver? Yeah, Helldivers. Like an app. Well, it's on Steam, so it uses... Does it use its own launcher as well? I can't remember now. I literally just booted it up this morning. I know during the alphas and things before it came on Steam, it went through its own launcher. I don't think it does anymore, does it? Or if it does, it's kind of like hidden. Right. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it, Vina. Thing is, I don't judge people. I think, you know, I'm not, obviously I don't know the details there, but you know, I'm sure if you're a 70-year-old and you've lived through fucking life, and I'm gonna be honest, if you fought in a fucking war, right, and you've seen the fucking clusterfuck the world's turned into, right, and you're a daily smoker, oh fucking, and you say fuck it, I'm gonna carry on smoking, fucking Godspeed to you, mate, because all that fucking effort you put in fighting for fucking freedom and shit, and the fucking clusterfuck of a planet I fucking live on right now, then fucking enjoy life, mate. If that's what makes you fucking happy, smoke your fucking self fucking senseless, man. You put the fucking work in, unlike fucking today's generation of bitchy, whiny little fuck nuggets. This was when this launched, so I don't know if it's still... Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't think it has a launcher. But there are a lot of games, though. I mean, are you just against launchers? Like, you know, like if you buy an Ubisoft game on Steam, it still launches Uplay. You know, I'm not sure if this does that. You know what I mean? I just can't remember, dude. If it does, I've just become completely desensitized to it. My nan gave up. Many, oh, she's dead now. She had emphysema and COPD and Vina, but she did give up smoking. And then she always said she reckoned she got another few years out of it from doing it. She was starting to feel it. She definitely got a bit of a lease of life, and the you know, the breathing eased up a little bit when she gave up. But yeah, fucking hell, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta get through each day, however you do it. Fucking big hugs to you all, man. It's fucking hard. Fucking hard. Too many fucking dumb fucks on the planet right now. The hospital my dad died at was specialised in lung diseases, and they had this very small room at the ground level, which was the only place people were allowed to smoke. Almost everyone that sat there with patients in wheelchairs and with oxygen to breathe still smoking. Yeah, well, it's like I said, it's your choice, isn't it, mate? I'd never judge anyone for being a smoker. You know, it happens. I'm an ex-smoker, man. I'm an ex-smoker, dude, and I know how fucking hard it is. And it is. It's one of the hardest. I've known people. We won't get into it too much. We have touched on it before. I've known people into fucking hard drugs. I mean, hard drugs that have given that shit up easier than they gave up fucking nicotine. And it's the same with alcohol. You see, it's because it's so accepted. It's so accepted in so many social circles. You know, and yet two of the most fucking terrible fucking destructive fucking drugs out there, man. You know, if you got caught up in it, you know, all you can do is try your hardest, but not everyone can, man. You know, not everyone can just magically give up this shit. It's all you can do is just try and educate, you know, future generations, can't you? That this might not be the... This ain't cool, man. This ain't cool shit, bro. You know, liver failure and fucking jaundice and emphysema and COPD. Maybe it's not so cool after all, you know, dying horribly. But, you know, if you want to give it a bash, mate, the thing is, when you're young, you're invincible. There's no point. Kids are going to do it or they're not going to do it. Look at all the people that vape these days. You know, who knows? You know, is that going to prove to be a a nightmare in years to come. Long-standing vaping. Who knows, man? All I know is your lungs ain't meant to be imbibing that vapor, right? You were not designed at an evolutionary level to inhale cherry fucking flavored vapor, all right? So it's probably not doing you any good. It's probably you know, the needle's probably not in the positive zone. If it's in the negative zone, who knows, mate? Maybe we'll find out in 10 years or 20 years. I don't know, dude. All I know is I've never vaped, and as an ex-smoker, I'm terrified of vaping because it's probably just another addiction waiting to happen, you see? So I think what we do know is that if you're a smoker and you can genuinely give up smoking and start vaping instead, I think you're probably in safe hands. You're probably, you know, again, depending on where, you know, maybe the needle is in the middle. And, you know, vaping is not a bad thing. But it's definitely got to be the lesser of two evils, right? I would have thought, I mean, again, I'm not a scientific fucking expert on this, but common sense tells me that, you know, there's a lot of shit in tobacco smoke, and I'm pretty sure there's some dodgy shit in vapes as well, to be honest, especially the cheap shit, but it's probably not quite as carcinogenic and tar fucking filled, you know? You know what, Missy? Sounds like a cozy conversation joint. Have you got any weed, Missy? Okay. Can I have a big ganj spliff? Yeah. First result do show vaping to be worse. What? Really? No. I don't believe that for a minute. Hang on. But from what studies? Hang on. Let's get into this. This is interesting. There is no way that vaping is worse than over-the-counter cigarettes. Not in a million fucking years, dude. I'd like to see the so-called research that says vaping is worse. You stop vaping. Yeah, obviously e-cigs explaining your pants and blowing a testicle off is probably not high on the list of things that people wish to experience. But, you know, that's probably outlying. I mean, to be honest, smoking a cigarette and suddenly bursting into smoke because you just filled up your lawnmower with petrol is probably not a good idea either. But, you know, that's unlikely, right? The biggest issue with vaping is you don't know how much you're smoking. At least for the cig, you know how much tobacco or how many ready-mades. With vaping, you can smoke 100 a day. But what are you talking about? What do you mean? 100 what? What you want about? That makes no sense. Means nothing, does it? You do know how much you're vaping. Of course you do. Don't you? Now, if you're talking about nicotine, like how much nicotine, like anyone that's vaping with nicotine, then like stop it, because that's just dumb, all right? Nicotine's like the problem, all right? Is to get rid of the nicotine. Just have fucking penis flavored fucking vapes or whatever you want, all right? Stop putting nicotine in it. Nicotine's bad, right? The majority of people who vape with nicotine, well, no one I do knows vapes with nicotine, because that would be fucking dumb. So there you go. So there's a difference between my circle of friends and the rest of the planet, clearly. Because like no one I know vapes with nicotine, because nicotine is the problem. Nicotine is the addictive substance. So why would I want to vape something that is addictive? It literally makes no sense. The whole room was full of smoke. Oh, hang on, what was this guy? I was charging my e-cig from my PS USB and suddenly started. God, that's terrifying, mate. That's scary as hell. Most exploding vapes are down to user error. Yeah, fuck. Do you still smoke, Caskell? Dude, you've got to give up now, bro. This is the next thing then, dude. It's easy once you're giving up the booze, bro. Well, that's a lie. It's easier. Ish. Fucking, I had to give up booze to give up smoking. It's the only way I could give up smoking, dude. Because one pint of lager, past the B&H, bro. Do people really vape? Like, is that everyone else's understanding as well? Like, for those of you that vape and or know people that vape, do most of them vape with nicotine? That's just really dumb. Like, really fucking dumb, okay? Pack that shit in, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, shit, I need to go and put the what's it on. Keep yourselves entertained for 2 minutes. I'll be back in a sec. When I tried vaping 10ish years ago, I could feel my lungs hurting and getting so much worse. Do you reckon vapes were different like 10 years ago? Like vapes, isn't there a difference between a vape and an e-cig? I'm sure there is, isn't there? Well, I wonder if there's anything like, you know, difference between what you have these days and what you have back then, Missy. Because 10 years is a long time in vaping, isn't it? I used it for 3 to 6 months and then switched back to cigs one day and felt instant relief. Vaping was an absolute no-go. Yeah, I was going to say, I would imagine, there's some pretty expensive vapes out there, right, these days. The whole idea of vapes to get you off real cigs to vape nicotine in a safer form. Yeah, that's still what you have in nicotine, because then you're addicted to the vapes, and now they've got another fucking market, haven't they? The vaping market in the UK is huge, isn't it? Again, all based on an addiction in the form of nicotine. They're not stupid, are they? I tried to quit smoking cigarettes. I suppose the difference is it's hard to like take a brand of cigarettes and then start cutting down on the nicotine slowly. Whereas you can with like gum and pills, and I'm sure you can with vapes. You know, you can have like 10 milligrams and then an 8 milligram one and a 6 milligram one. But like you said, then you've got the problem, like you said, I suppose, Caskell, of like, or are you over consuming in order to make up for the lower dosage? But you can still count the amount of times you take a puff on your vape, couldn't you? Limit yourself to like 20 puffs a day, if you wanted to. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying that's realistic. But, I'm lucky with my I'm lucky with my unlucky experience with e-cigs. Haven't smoked or vaped since. What is the difference between an e-cig and a vape? I'm sure there is. Yeah, absolutely, Stoked by. Yeah. In your country, it's illegal for minors to smoke or vape, while citations on vape are much harsher. Well, hang on. Citations are more harsh on vapes than on smoking. Or the issue was 4 years ago when minors started to vape in schools, buses, etc., and they used cannabis-based fluid. How the fuck were they getting their hands on that? And where do you live? And can I come move over there? Because this one government changed laws, they are now issuing monetary citations to parents of the kids who were caught vaping. What? So kids were just running around stoned out their brains on cannabis vapes with THC. This is fucking amazing. Why do I always miss out on this cool shit? I was born in the wrong time, dude. High quality liquids much easier to control, way to get your nicotine to reduce it, but you have to have control. Yeah, exactly. This is the problem, isn't it? Vape shop in every corner. Yeah, they're everywhere now. They're like the old mobile phone stores now, aren't they? Yeah, and they've got like a little bar counter in the corner where you can come and try the new watermelon flavour. Oh, it's very nice. I smoke nothing but fun stuff. See, my problem would be, Mikios, is if you're addicted to nicotine, it would be so much easier to vape nicotine than it would be to smoke a cigarette, wouldn't it? You know, vaping's accepted. You know, people don't panic and so when they see someone with a vape, do they? But you do with a fucking cigarette. So you could, like Casca said, you could consume so much nicotine, couldn't you? You smoke nothing but fun sticks now, but it's still more than I would. Seriously thinking about doing some cooking experiments this year, find a way to use it without smoking. Yeah, but see, if I was to smoke, or if I was to have cannabis, I would have to smoke it. There ain't no way I would do edibles or oils or any of that shit. Because, dude, if I am gonna start fucking smoking weed, right, it's because I've made a conscious decision, right, that life is pretty short and I might as well have some fucking fun, right? And it would be like, basically, like drinking non-alcoholic fucking lager, right? If I'm gonna smoke weed, I'm gonna fucking smoke weed, all right? I'm not gonna smear THC on my cock, all right? To get the same effect, because it's just boring, all right? If I'm gonna get stoned, I'm doing it Snoop Dogg style, all right? None of this fancy, stupid, fucking jelly baby shit, alright? I'm going to have fun with it, I'm going to look cool doing it, and I'm going to get some cool paraphernalia with it, alright? Stop sucking all the fun out of doing dumb shit, alright? If I'm going to do dumb shit, alright, I'm going to do it with style, alright? With a big fucking reefer. Yeah. Fuck that shit. Tesco's no. Ah, yeah, but CBD's different, though, isn't it? No one gives a shit about CBD. It's medicinal. It helps my back. Yeah, whatever, mate. Get the THC out. Fuck the fucking CBD bollocks. Stop pretending, all right? Don't do shit. Oh, it's more. It's CBD only, honestly, mate. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. What's the matter with your fucking eyes, bro? And why have you eaten 14 Snickers since I've been round here? Spliffs make me tired. There's little fun to me in that, friend. Yeah, the thing is, though, let me tell you something, Nikias. You're simply smoking the wrong shit. All right, dude? What I discovered is that basically the kids of today, right, have taken all the shit that I used to like and basically scientifically re-engineered it. So whereas I would go down the back of the Prince of Wales, mate, and see old Leroy the Rastafarian. And that's not a fucking joke, either. That's straight up legit, right? I would be happy to get either a bag of weed, yeah, or some icky sticky, mate, as we used to call it, or some solids, yeah? And I have no idea what was in that shit. No idea, bro. From week to week, I have no idea. Sometimes it was really sticky, sometimes it was slightly sticky, sometimes it was in a bag of weed, sometimes it was just a bag of sticks, mate. I have no fucking idea what was in it. Now, it's custom, scientifically, genetically engineered. You know exactly what you're getting, dude. It's an art form, dude. And you're simply smoking the wrong sort of shit. You've got the shit that you smoke late at night to send you off to a happy little slumber. You've got the shit you get in the morning to give you a bit of a buzz. Dude, it's like a whole nother world now, bruh. You're just smoking the wrong shit if it's making you tired, dude. You say that, but what I've been doing for years now, my lungs aren't happy, man. Also, yeah, but don't worry, it's too late now. Just don't worry about it. You made your bed, lie with it, all right? Just smoke the good stuff. Make people like me happy when I catch a whiff. I ain't gonna catch a whiff of your brownies, am I? See, when you walk past me in the street and you got that little smile on your face and you reek of the weed, I'm sitting there going, oh man, where did it all go wrong? When did I stop drinking and smoking and doing drugs, dude? When did I become so boring, bruh? I need people like you, Missy, to let me know that there's still like happiness out there. You know, that there's freedom and you know, loosen your mind. What's White Widow? What's White Widow? Honestly, I'm not even kidding you, right, Mikios? Like, I knew a dude, right? This is straight up legit, right? I knew a dude, right? He used to smoke every fucking day, right? Every day, dude. From the minute he woke up, right, to the minute he went to bed. Which wasn't that often, actually. He smokes a shitload of weed. I mean, an immense amount of weed. To the point where it used to cost him quite a lot of money as well. He gave up for years, dude. And this was going back a few years, so this would have been just going into COVID, like maybe a few months, like the end of that year before we went into COVID, right? And he tried some stuff that he bought off a mate down the pub, dude. It absolutely, dude, he was fucked for 2 days, dude. He said he'd never smoked anything like it before. He smoked, you know, I understand, like, you know, you lose your tolerance to it, but he said he never had a high so intense. He said it was like, and his highest of highest highs, even mixing like weed with LSD, right? He never felt like he did. He said, dude, I literally had to sit there on his living room floor, crawled up in a ball, dude, hoping it would end. That's how he felt, mate. It was that potent compared to what you used to get around the back of the Prince of Wales back in the day, mate. It's another level. It's completely incomparable to the old stuff, dude. Yeah, give me something to cling on to, Missy. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin the dream, mate. Oh, I'm gonna go get that tower. Yeah, it is. It's mad now, Mikios. It's an entire industry now, isn't it? You know, all these genetically spliced strains. It's mad, dude. Yeah, surprised, but yeah, it is. It's so potent, man. It's so potent compared to, you know, the shit he used to just, like, you know, maybe got imported here or there, or some dude was growing in his greenhouse, you know, on the local council estate. It's just totally different, isn't it? It's mad though, really, when you think about it. It's quite fascinating. Oh dear. Last time I went to France to see my friend before COVID in 2019, I was floored over half a small roll-up size for the rest of the day. No idea now, but it's on a different level than what I was. Yeah, it's totally different, mate. It really is. It's very pure stuff in it. And that's, you know, I'm not talking about, obviously, you know, even if you remove the element of skullduggery in it, you know, when you would buy a bag of bud and it would just be full of sticks, you know what I mean? And seeds and crap like that, you know what I mean? Even if you know, you took the best of the best that you probably had back then. Very different to this new stuff. Fascinating. Kind of cool, though. You know, the nerdism, you know, invaded, you know, the weed, didn't it? Let's make it better and stronger, dude. Fascinating. I don't think there's been a few times where I've thought about trying a vape, you know, and then I think, but why? You know, it's just another addiction waiting to happen. You know, why would I vape? And you know, when I tried to analyze my thought process, though, it was because otherwise it just felt like I wasn't really doing anything to wind down. But if you're gonna vape without nicotine, then you just put in flavored vapor into your lungs. And like, what's the point? You know what I mean? If there's no physiological response to it, what's the point? So I thought, well, in that case, you know, the option for me to vape would be to go down the route of like THC. And I don't know how easy that is. Anyone in the UK get THC vapes? I mean, are they easy to get your hands on? Are they illegal? I have no idea, bro. No idea how that all works. I know people I could ask right now on the phone, and they'd tell me straight away where to go and get it all. But I think sometimes the less I know, probably the better, mate. Bit of very expensive oregano. Oregano, I call it. There's another one in America that has a different pronunciation. I've always known it as oregano. Oregano. There's another one. Cumin, or cumin as a spice. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Right, back. Time to start a small field on part of the acreage for personal. Are you allowed to grow it where you are, dude? It'd be awesome growing it, wouldn't it? You know, for your personal. I mean, could you? I mean, you could grow it in the UK, couldn't you? Cannabis plant. Where would you get the seeds from, though? If you wanted to start, are we allowed to talk about this sort of shit? Why don't people just grow their own? Why don't you grow your own, Missy? I mean, you live out like in the country, don't you? Well, couldn't you? I mean, how many plants would you need to sustain your addiction? I mean, like a tomato plant gets pretty goddamn big, right? Could I just grow like a weed plant? And if I did, where would I get seeds from? I have no idea. An Amsterdam curry, is that how you do it? Yeah. What is that a thing? Can I do that? It sounds like this is going to be quite entertaining. Only if you want to go to jail. But what happens if you just grow one plant? What happens if you grow one plant? Do you get done for dealing? Is that classed as illegal? What is it in the UK? Like if you grow like, let's say you grew like you know, like a tomato plant in a pot. If you grew a weed plant in a pot, what would happen? Would you get in trouble? So the seeds are legal. So you're allowed to sell the seeds. Oh, I didn't know that. I suppose that's interesting. Actually, how can you? Interesting. Probably not the place to be discussing it, really. I thought you said Amsterdam curry. He's been smoking the pot. Look, he's out of his fucking trolley, mate. He's been smoking watermelon, nicotine-infused THC, CBD oils, mate. What a crackhead. You're allowed to grow a small amount for personal use. Said every person that doesn't know the law in the vague hope they're not going to get nicked, yeah? Germany's testing out some new rules where you can grow 3 plants at a time and have 50 grams for your own consumption. Oh, you mean, so you can have the plant and 50 grams of dried... Oh, that's interesting. I find that hard to believe as well, that will be allowed. Because surely therefore the government is throwing away money. Why would the government not want to grow their own and then sell it? Because they're turning down on a huge amount of money, aren't they? It's like England, yeah? Everyone's into their allotments, yeah, in England. Everyone loves an allotment. Well, old people like allotments. And people with gardens like growing their own fruit and veg, right? But I bet the minute you start growing shit yourself that the government can grow, you end up in a lot of trouble, I would have thought. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about it. But oh, you can grow tomatoes, mate. Grow as many tomatoes as you want. Oh, that's all right, bro. Just start growing pot. You're in deep shit, dude. Even if it is personal consumption. It's probably just sniffed the potpourri in Caskell. Started hallucinating. Oh, that lavender. Was thinking I have my leftover curry downstairs, which I need to. Oh, did you have a nice one yesterday? You said you were going to take out yesterday, mate. All right, let's have a look. Mystical crates, boys. We need a mystical crate. Oh, I'm out of. Oh, hang on. I suppose what I could do, I could take one of those, right? I doubt you could grow weed outdoors in the UK, mate. Dude, if it's got leaves, yeah, we can grow it in the UK instead, mate. The English can grow anything, right, over here, mate. Trust me on this, dude. We're the world's largest exporter of medical grade cannabis, all right? We would be fine, right? Within 7 to 8 years living in the UK, I found myself twice in indoor grow rooms. Flats, amazing feeling. What, as in you mean contraband? That's how they used to start catching them on the council estates, you know? Because they used to do it in the loft, didn't they? And it'd be the only house on the street that didn't have any snow on the roof because of all the heat from the lamps. Like every house in the state had that one house with no snow on the roof. Yeah. A lamb jalfrezi and jalfrezi and a lamb lawa. What's a lawabi gosht? Lawabi gosht. I wonder what I know that as. That's I wonder if I know it's something else. Right, that's one anchor done. Right, now I know one of them's up there, isn't it? Oh, this is one of those dudes, look. Ooh, I've got double snipers, bro. I've got to detriangulate. You're mine, sucker! Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I know it as that, dude. You got to remember, there's a lot of weird names in the UK, mate. Like, for example, karais. The amount of different types and styles of karai. Normally, a karai is like, for example, it's quite a dry dish. It's not a very saucy dish. But I've seen karais that are more like a balti, dude. So I'm not sure what I know is the lawabi gosht. Because it's a bit of a gobful, which makes me think it's kind of the classic sort of example where a lot of restaurants will simply call it by a more Western name. So I'm just wondering, dude. I don't think I know, dude. You know, it's not ringing any. Jesus Christ, it's night time, isn't it? These things are brutal at night, bro. Couldn't you, I mean, yeah, I suppose if you're not going to get the sun, I suppose that'd be the problem in England as well, wouldn't it? Yeah, getting the direct sunlight. Is that what the flowers need, is it? Yeah. And then you're starting to fanny about with grow lamps and stuff, in you? And it's just like, oh man, you know. Back to the back of the Prince of Wales, mate. It's just not worth the hassle, is it? It's not like it's that expensive anyway these days, is it? To be honest. God damn, dude. I don't think there's any such thing as a bad curry either, by the way, Castle. Just to touch on that. I don't think there's anything from a curry ass that I wouldn't eat, dude. I don't think I've ever found anything that I dislike from a curry ass. Ever. I really can't think of anything, dude. Yeah, there might be things that I would prefer over other things. Even like weird stuff that I wouldn't normally... I mean, even like bloody paneer and things, which I never thought I'd enjoy. As long as it's got a spice to it, I don't give a shit, dude. I will eat it till the cows come home, mate. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I was hinting at. It sounds like a legitimate dish that's probably just gone into the moniker of something more Western in a lot of restaurants. I'd have to see a description of it. Korma. Oh, my God. Korma. So bland, Raz. So bland. But very tasty, dude. You know, dude, kormas are gorgeous. I shouldn't say bland. But bland on the heat scale. But that's not why you have a korma, is it? Korma's a gorgeous dish. Absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, not so. This is what I mean. Not something I would ever eat myself. I would eat a korma. If it was korma or no other option, 100% eat a korma. I really like kormas. But there's no fire to a korma. No fire to a korma at all. And I don't find them particularly flavoursome. To be honest, I find that they have over the years become, you know, the easy dish. It's that and tikka masala, isn't it? Tikka masala and korma for an Indian newcomer. There's far more less fiery and more flavoursome curries out there. But it's the one that everyone knows. The korma and the tikka masala in it. You got the orange or yellow, typically korma. And you got your red tikka masala, ain't you? And that's the one that everyone knows in the Western world. A lot of places really heat up on the, up the coconutty vibe with kormas. Like, you can get some really coconutty kormas. Which can be very, very pleasant. You can grow hemp anywhere, but to get the good stuff, you need the light. Could probably do with a well-placed and well-managed outdoor greenhouse. Yeah, I was going to say, I bet you in the UK, you could... I mean, dude, if you can grow tomatoes, yeah, in the UK, and especially in a greenhouse, mate, I can't possibly imagine you'd struggle to grow at least a bit of weed, would you? I'm not saying tomatoes and weed, you know, cannabis plants are identical in any way, shape, or form, but you know what I mean? When you think about a British greenhouse... You know, all the crazy peppers and things you can grow in there, man. I don't think you'd have any issues, would you? Growing a bit of weed in your greenhouse. But I think it would, like you said, I think it would require a greenhouse as opposed to in a pot out on your patio. Yeah, and that's the point, isn't it? You'd have to grow enough to harvest it for the whole year, wouldn't you, in one summer? Whereas with the grow lights, you can grow it all year round, can't you? Anything with more flavour than korma I'll be having. Well, korma has got flavour. I mean, korma is a lovely flavour. But I think there are more... I think the problem is everyone goes for the korma because it's the path of least resistance. It's the one that's always recommended to someone who's not sure about a curry, isn't it? That like I said, the tikka masala. But there's some really nice dishes out there that aren't necessarily hot spicy, you know? You need the lights there. You two seasons like 12 hours and 16 to 18 hours. Ah, right. And that enables you to grow it throughout the year, is it? So you've always got a bit of a supply going. Makes sense. Makes sense. It's quite fascinating, really, isn't it? I just grow lots of tomatoes and never really eat it. I probably don't eat 1/30th. I'm just trying to split my plants up. Probably 1/30th of tomatoes I grow. So tomatoes in the UK, they're just everywhere, mate. Even if it's a shit season for tomatoes, tomatoes everywhere, mate. I think where my garden is and the heat sort of like that is reflected back off the house. I've just got a really good spot for tomatoes, man. Hundreds of the damn things. Literally hundreds of the goddamn things. I'm quite lucky like that, so I'm sure I could probably grow weed if I so wanted to. But like you said, probably would need some time, I would have thought, in a greenhouse, wouldn't it? Yeah, so you can't harvest more than 50 grams at any one time. Yeah, interesting. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Right, I still don't know where I'm going. I'm confused with this one. And it's still 11:46, so this is not a good place for me to be at all at night. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What did I just drink something? I thought I ate something. That's my bad. Luminara. Nice. Noisy. You like a madras, do you, Doc? Yeah, I've gone more from the sort of, I suppose, a spice heat to a raw heat from chilies or pickles. I've found I've managed to keep the intense heat with more flavour than just, you know, the equivalent of more curry powder. So things like jalfrezes are very nice, especially with fresh green chilies, the small green chilies. So a really nice heat from those. And the Naga pickle curries are really, really nice. A really nice texture to them as well. Quite a thick sauce. Very spicy. Very spicy. Yeah, jalfrezes are nice, man. The only problem I find with jalfrezes, and I found it in nearly every restaurant I've ever gone to that does them, and it seems to directly correlate to how often you order it as well. Jalfrezes often have too many onions in them. It is a component of the dish, but I find that a lot of restaurants cheap out on the onion side of it. So yeah, you can get a lot of green chilies in a nice jalfrezi, but I find sometimes the ratio of onions is overdone. I've been to a few restaurants over the years where they really dial back the onions, man. Because as much as I love onions, I don't really, yeah, I don't like, you know, typically in the jalfrezi, it tends to be quite big slices of onion, doesn't it? Rather than sliced pieces of onion. You know, that is how a jalfrezi is normally put together, but, it's like if I can have a jalfrezi with less onion in it, I'm quite happy, mate. Yeah, too many onions. A lot of places do it, mate. It's just a cost-cutting thing, dude. You need to speak to them about it and just say, like, look, last time I ordered from you, little bit over the top with the onions, mate. Can we dial it down a notch? Yeah, you have no chance. Yeah, so same in the UK. There's no way you'd grow it outside in the UK. You'd only get the one season, the spring-summer missing. That's when you can play about. Yeah, sorry. I mean, Booner's pretty decent. Booner's gorgeous. Oh, Booner's gorgeous, mate. Yeah, chicken Booner. I actually forgot about the Booners, mate. Yeah, chicken Booner, chicken korma, and a chicken tikka masala, mate. Classic. You know, I don't mean to say like entry level, but you know, if you're not used to spicy food, really, really lovely flavours in those three dishes, man. Lovely flavours. Absolutely. See, I tended to only ever eat chicken curries. And I'm not saying that lamb curry and goat's curries and all sorts are not gorgeous, but I always like my chicken. I've always been a chicken man with curry. Not nice and consistent. I'm sure I can get up there, can't I? Oh shit, it's night time and I keep forgetting I'm screwed, mate. I'm screwed. I've got a sniper on me. Ugh. It's so hard on the blood moons, dude. This is what the game should feel like more often, man. This is like the one sim I'd love to play all the time, dude. You know, really up against it. You know, moving into a town like this with you know, a team of us. It's like the perfect sort of difficulty, you know. Yeah, I'd love to grow my own, even if I didn't smoke it, to be honest. But I think it'd be fascinating to see it, you know, in person and the smell of it. I think it'd be fascinating. I really would love to do it, but you know, obviously the legalities of it probably not a wise choice. You all right, Reverie? How are you, mate? How's the fam doing, dude? Who is that? Where is he? Where's that bloody sniper? Oh, I missed. You want to go for lamb or prawn? Yeah, I think the problem's always been that the lamb, I just find it too inconsistent from restaurant to restaurant, whereas chicken's pretty standard. You know, it does depend, but I would say 70% of the curries I've ever eaten probably have been chicken. Don't get me wrong. You know, if it's a restaurant I know does lovely lamb, then I will definitely have it. But you know, like if you're around a friend's house and they're trying a new takeaway, I tend to stick with my chicken. Other than your twat of a brother, you get on well then, yeah. Oh, we had the greatest laugh, Cascal. I fucking kid you not, right? The girlfriend came in, right? She said, don't forget it's your brother's birthday tonight. This was last week, right? I went, oh, fuck, yeah. So I rang him. I went, you alright, mate? Happy birthday. And he went, you got the wrong brother. Oh, I fucking laughed. I thought, shit, mate, I'm so sorry. How you doing, Brad? Rang the wrong one. And then the best part was ringing the other brother to get it right and saying him I'd rung the wrong one. Oh, how we laughed again, dude. There's a bit more I can tell you about him. Obviously, I don't want to give away details, but yeah, fucking Jesus Christ, mate. He was at work as well. He was fucking dying. I can hear his mates laughing in the background. So, happy birthday anyway. But preemptive for July, mate. Oh, Jesus. Somebody told us that if you and me had met in the past in the UK, we would live the movie Saving Grace. What's Saving Grace? What's that? I don't know that. Why am I thinking of a pig? I'm confused. What's Saving Grace, dude? Right, a weapon. Where's the other weapon crates in here? Oh, there's one on top of the supermarket, isn't there? Really? Really? I'm really surprised you went with prawn for a curry. 2 reasons, right? I think there's just a general kind of like, you know, like a lot of people that go for curry, they tend to not always think of like the greatest quality food, which is the wrong thing to think. But a lot of people, curry, take it. So, you know, prawns being notoriously, you know, dangerous for the human stomach if not cooked well. I'm quite surprised you went down the route of prawns and curry in one go. Yeah, especially being used to curries, right? And the other thing is, they tend to be really expensive, dude. Prawn curries can be, you know, like a chicken curry can be like anywhere between £8 and £12, depending on where you go, right? You find that, you know, even your cheapest decent king prawn curry is pretty. Oh my God, Jesus, he's not dying at all, is he? Oh, we're not taking him out. I haven't got the right the right thing to kill this dude. Shit! I didn't pick up my ammo, did I? Oh, you cheat! You know what I'm gonna do, dude? I'm gonna give up there. There ain't no way I'm taking him. There ain't no way I'm taking him. What am I doing in the game? I'm trying to get the weapon crates from this last camp here, dude. But I shouldn't really be out on the blood moons. I'm wearing tier 1 gear, mate. I really should not be out here. But I forgot to take my alternative ammo, look, so I couldn't use my boom on him. Because normally they'll be weak to one or the other. I'm not entirely sure that's going to be the case with that dude, but so we'll get rid of that, we'll get rid of that, we'll get rid of that, we don't want that, and we don't want that. We'll get rid of those, we'll get rid of those, get rid of those, that'll do us. Guns, don't need that, 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 don't need that. Okay, boys. Right, let's get I need to drink my coffee. This is the problem playing Soulframe. I didn't take a single swig of my coffee. You like your lamb being tender and falling apart. And that is the secret to lamb in a curry. And you'll find that a lot of restaurants, it's cooked so fast that a lot of this stuff hasn't had time to almost like stew in. And that's the secret to a good lamb curry. It's more like a stew in some cases. Yeah, semi-correct curries last night. One had perfect lamb, the other had 7 out of 10 lamb. Yeah. See, the chicken, the only thing you need to worry about is it fresh or was it frozen? And you can always tell in a curry. And the only other thing you need to worry about is how much do you get? You know, do you get a decent amount? You know, I've been to some curry houses that charge quite a premium. But you get a premium amount of chicken, dude. You know? A premium amount of chicken. So some of the, you know, if you're going on a budget, yeah, you know, I've been to curry houses, right? And I'd say like a chicken bulty and had enough chicken in it to feed 2 people. You know, if you'd mixed it in with some rice, some naan bread, things like that. I've been to other places where you would probably get like 2 pieces of chicken each, mate. Yeah, it's once you find a good curry house, mate. Ooh. Perfect, Castle. Perfect. The only problem is it's risking it, isn't it? It's risking it for a biscuit because it's not cheap eating takeout in the UK, is it? This is certainly not for me. So, you know, when you find somewhere that is okay, it's a hard push, man. You don't want to spend, like, you know, X amount of money on something that is going to be a bit shit, you know? I know a lot of folks that have always gone to the same place for many, many years, especially in Birmingham. Because they found the one that works and word of mouth, man. Now that's the one you want to try, and they'll try it on a Friday night and they go, "Fucking hell, that was a good curry, man," and they never go anywhere else, bro. And of course, in Birmingham, your local curry house is like family. And I really mean that. I don't know if it's the same in other cities around the country because I've only spent like significant time in some. But in Birmingham, your local curry house, you know, if you haven't ordered, that you regularly order like once a week or, you know, a couple of times a month, yeah, and they don't hear from you, they'll come and knock on the door, man. Offer you a bottle of wine and things, you know. Everything all right, sir? You know, was the last meal okay? There's so much competition in Birmingham for curry houses. You prefer mutton? Yeah. I just depends for me. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah. You know what I love is the lamb on the sizzlers. You know the sizzle boards? Where you get like the shashlik, the tandoori chicken, the shish kebab, all that sort of stuff. The lamb on those is gorgeous. Right, let me have a look. What are we doing here? Put all that away. We got a little bit of vanadium, which is what we're out and about trying to get today. Iridium can go in there. Aluminium, let's have a look. So ingots. Hide can go in there. Ingots are going in there. I seem to have a couple of new... These can go in there then. And I'll just chuck the seeds away. And get the charcoal. Oh shit, my bad. Charcoal. There we go. Lovely. What's my weight? 54. That'll do us, won't it? Yeah, a good look. Oh, like Mickey, I said to you know, mutton. Yeah, God. I should try more lamb, to be fair. It is because I play it safe, unless it's a restaurant I know. But we don't eat a lot of takeout these days, obviously. It's too fucking expensive, man. What level's this one? This is level 29, but we were trying to do... Which is the one I was doing a minute ago. Was it this one? Yeah, I need to go to that one, don't I? Shit, 2 more weapon crates somewhere. Just prepped yourself with chicken korma. Nice, dude. I made it from scratch, or? One of my passions of cooking is making curries. I love making curries from scratch. But I don't do it very often these days. What are those marks there? You see, what are all these red reticles on my screen? I noticed one a minute ago. What the hell is that? Is it marking targets or something? Or that's kind of weird, isn't it?
Someone getting tired of living?
Right, hopefully it's daytime, so I'm not going to get... Right, game on. I got me big boomer out now, nobbers. Yeah, they're still there. Look, you see that? You see like the little red, white. What does it mean? Anybody know what that is? That's weird, isn't it? very weird. I better go and get that just in case it's acid, because we know how rare acid is in this game, right? I've missed the UK since 2003, 22 years. It must be so different now. It's a big sack of shit, the UK, dude. I mean, it depends on where you go, but way too many fucking dickheads, basically, now, dude. I'm sure it's the same in any country in the world, to be honest, mate. Just fucking idiots everywhere. No, chicken legs in Aldi, especially selected. Oh, God. Oh, dude, I couldn't do that. I could never use a jar curry, man. Never. Not in a million years, bro. Definitely not. Not for me, dude. That's like people that buy microwave rice. That's the sort of thing my girlfriend wants. My girlfriend has bought, I shit you not, what was it? Have I told you about this one before? She bought, I think it was carrots. A pack of ready sliced carrots. Like some obscene amount of money. Like, you know, like carrots are literally free in England. You walk in a supermarket and say, would you like a carrot, sir? And you say, oh, yes, thank you. Carrots are literally free. You're paying someone to fucking cut them up. And you're paying them a hell of an hourly rate as well, I'd like to point out. But that microwavable rice is bleeding everywhere now. Is it like Uncle Ben's? And I can't be too hard on it though, because it's although my dad despises it, it is easy, to be fair. 2 minutes, bish bash bosh, but oh yeah. Yeah. Everyone talks about rice cookers. I still don't understand the obsession with rice cookers, man. It's like rice. You can literally put it in a pan and boil it. It's like probably the easiest thing in the fucking world to cook, right? All these fancy contraptions. But I've learned the way. The rice cooker is a wonderful thing. It's very easy. It's very simple. It does the job. Apparently, there are rice cookers in Japan that are incredibly expensive. And apparently they cook rice, the best rice you'll ever have. I don't know how something can cook rice better than rice just being cooked. I don't know how you can polish rice to be better than just well-cooked rice. But apparently some of these Japanese rice cookers, they're worth a fortune, dude. An absolute, like, we're talking like hundreds of pounds for a rice cooker that you can get for like $10.99 in Argos. But yeah, apparently a lot of people swear by them, don't they? I know some of our American friends here in the community have invested insane amounts of money in rice cookers. But I can definitely see why a rice cooker is a cool thing, especially if you're constantly eating rice. If you eat a lot of rice, they're pretty cool. I mean, they keep it warm. You know, they're very just like, just put it on and forget it, aren't they? I can totally understand it. But you know, if you're cooking rice like once a week, for fuck's sake, you know, it's a bit silly, isn't it? Well rinsed rice. Yeah, I went down the route of washing all the starch off rice. I've come to the conclusion that it depends on the brand. It depends on what sort of rice I'm trying to cook. You know, basmati, long grain, jasmine. Am I going to be using it plain? Do I want to shape it in a bowl? Do I want to stir fry it? I've got many different ways that I make my rice, to be fair, depending on what I'm using it for. I used to buy, what is it, the seed aniseed. What are the some of the flavorings we get in the Indian restaurants? It's the aniseed, the star thing, isn't it? What are the other ones we pop in there? Is it the cumin seed? The cumin seed, that's nice when you pop them in there. The end result is like dying out. Hang on, what is? Hang on, what's difference? If you're telling me boiled rice tastes the same as a plain... What do you want about? Boiling rice tastes the same as a plain rice you get from a restaurant. How do you think they fucking make it, mate? Just can't. Star anise, that's it. Anise, star anise, isn't it? I'm a master of the rice. A master of the rice. And I remember Shades, you had a lot of chat about it, and I didn't realise, man. For ages, you know, to try different rice cookers over the years. I got this one, and you know, like the little layer you get in some rice cookers, where you get like the slightly crunchy rice on the bottom. You know that very bottom layer. It can have like a little bit of crunch to it, or almost like a prawn crackery kind of crunch. Not a horrible crunch. I didn't realise, man. In places like Japan, that's like the favourite part for the kids' rice. Like the kids like ask mom and dad, like, oh, can we have the crunchy bit off the bottom, dude? They love that shit, dude. It's like a big part of the culture, isn't it? And that's the stuff I was like, I can't get rid of this bottom layer of rice. It's always fucking got a bit of crunch to it. That's like the fucking holy grail in some families, man. Now, the one thing I've never cooked, or should I say, I fucking despise, right? Brown rice. Brown rice can go fuck itself in its own fucking ass. That shit is disgusting. Do I peel my rice? Well, it's like I was just saying to Mikios, you know, I don't even necessarily rinse my rice. It just depends. Sometimes that extra bit of starch on it, you know, it depends on what I'm doing, bruh. My best friend for many, many years was the worst cook I've ever known. I've seen her burn a bun. She was free. Burn a bun. She was deep freezing in the microwave. Talented, though. So bad that you so bad that you couldn't see 1 meter ahead from smoke. She's heated milk in an electric water boiler and burnt the pasta she was boiling so bad. We had to toss the spoon on the pot she was using. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, exactly. So, and it does. This is what I was saying. You know, I tend to use, you know, basmati, jasmine, long grain. I mean, those are the three that I always have around in the house because I do like rice. You know, I do vote. I love basmati. Basmati is a really nice rice for curries, man. Really nice. I tend to use long grain or jasmine for my, you know, my Chinese food, obviously. But I love basmati, man. Basmati smells so good, man. It is a really lovely smell, man. How the fuck do I get on there? Oh, a ladder would be the answer. Yeah, but brown rice... Brown rice is like vomit worthy, man. It's absolutely hideous. Is it up here? Dude, I swear I... Ah. That's only one, though. That means there's another one somewhere. Son of a bitch. I'm struggling with this one, guys. It's not up there, is it? Oh, I didn't get on the roof of the supermarket, did I? Because Knobegg attacked me. The void deviant. I use Basics rice. What's that? I don't know what Basics is called. Is that like a brand, is it? I would say, I mean, like things like pilau rice and stuff is lovely as well. I do like cooking, you know, pilau style rice. A really nice rice, if you've never had it and you're into your curries, Castle. I couldn't recommend it enough. Is a lot of places do something called keema naan, and a lot of those places will also do a keema rice. It's very nice, dude. Got a nice little bite to it, with a little piece of like the keema in it, dude. I don't know if you like trying things like that, mate. Yeah, well, I used to buy my rice from down the Oh god, the Stratford Road in Birmingham, dude. Loads of really big Indian supermarkets down there. And I forgot last time I was like, you know, down and actually, you know, in a situation to bring back a proper sack of rice. I've been buying like I think like 5 kilo packs recently, which is bloody expensive for rice. I tell you, you know, the bigger you buy rice, the cheaper it is, isn't it, mate? Rather than buying, you know, the off-the-shelf supermarket small packs, it's ludicrously expensive compared to buying a big sack of the stuff. I was going to say, my girlfriend's probably done that, Missy. I can guarantee she's forgotten about the pasta and had a snooze, and all the water's evaporated off. Yeah, I can well imagine it, mate. I also recently watched Bridget Jones, and there's quite an amusing one there where she burns the spaghetti, which I thought was quite amusing. It's the cheapest stuff. You'll get broken rice ground. Ooh. Is it worth it, Doc? I mean, like what's the difference in price between I don't know, like a 5 kilogram bag of basics and a 5 kilogram bag of the non-basics? I mean, you know what I mean? You don't want bitty rice, do you? You want your grains not nice. Well, it depends. I mean, I actually quite like sticky rice. A lot of people don't. I don't normally go for sticky rice, but you know, so sometimes depending on what I'm cooking, I like it. But yeah, I wouldn't want like little half grains. That sounds awful. It doesn't matter once the stuff's got. Oh god! Of course it matters. Jesus Christ. It's weird. I often find big bags of rice that cost more than 100 grams. In what world do you pay more for a small amount of rice? Your maths has got to be off on that, dude. There ain't no way big bags of rice cost more per 100 grams than smaller packs. Not anywhere I've ever fucking shopped, dude. That's ridiculous, bro. It's the whole point, innit? I mean, I know they're trying to tempt you into buying smaller itty-bitty things to keep you going to the supermarket more regularly, but I'm sure you'd want to shop around, wouldn't you? I'm sure if you any supermarket that you go to, you know, you'd be comparing two very specific things to end up with that conclusion. I mean, the big bags I get are the same catering sacks that the restaurants use. So obviously that's very different to buying from a supermarket. But I mean, I get deliveries from my dad from a place called Ocado. And I think, I can't remember the name of it, but I think it's an M&S. So Ocado do a lot of Marks and Spencer's foods. But actually, it's not as badly priced as you think. And the brand that I go with, if you buy it in the 5 kilo packs as opposed to the 1 kilo packs, it's a lot cheaper. Well, I'd say a lot cheaper. I mean, it ain't expensive to start with, but on a percentage basis, it's cheaper. Oh, it's because you live in Ireland. Oh, well, that explains everything. No need to say anymore. You live in Ireland. Yeah, well, obviously. It's just, why would it make sense? We had micro bugs out about rice. You had micro. Oh, you got to be careful with things like flour and rice. Yeah, you do need to keep it properly. Yeah. What is it in flour? I had this. This is going back years and years and years and years, and we were in student. Well, it wasn't student accommodation. It was a rented house, but we were students renting it. And we bought some flour because we were going to make some, let's just say, some cakes that may or may not have interested Missy. You know, obviously for future sponsorship reasons. And obviously, you can imagine it didn't end up particularly well. And yeah, we had some flour, and it was just forgotten about. You know, house full of blokes, mate. Bag of flour in the cupboard, and that had all like weird. They were like little they were almost like spiders, but not really. Like little sort of, again, like greyish. Apparently they're like flower mites or something, aren't they? Oh, that's it, weevils. Is that the word I'm thinking of? Flower weevils. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can see they're ever so small, though. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Spiced cookies. Yeah. That's the ones. Yeah. Those. Yeah, that's the one. That stuff. Right. But yeah, you can buy the big catering bags of rice, man. And a really cool thing to keep them in is, you know, the pound shops do those plastic cereal containers. Just put all your rice in those, man. They'll last for years in there, man. Fully sealable, you know. I don't know whether they're not like vacuum sealed, are they? But the trouble with hashing cake, I don't know what you're on about hashing cakes for, dude. What are you on about? We don't talk about drugs on this channel. Why are you bringing drugs into it, Safety? This is a family-friendly channel, bro. What are you on about freaking hash, dude? This is a bannable offence, bro. Whatever put you on that weird track, eh? God, spot the druggie in chat, everyone. Fucking hell, fucking hell, hash, mate. We're on about cooking rice, bro. Jeez Louise, dude. God, it's everywhere, isn't it? Drugs, woo, boo. Don't do drugs, kids. Right, we want to go. We're gonna left around here, look. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I love rice though. Rice is great, man. Rice is fantastic. Rice is brilliant. I've got some bowls that I've kept that are weird shapes, and I put my rice in them, and I sort of press it down a little bit, and I turn it upside down, and I get like a dome of rice, and it looks so cool. It looks so cool. And you put something green on the top, like a little leaf of coriander, and it's just like, fuck me, that's posh, isn't it? It says, yeah, 0 effort as well. But it is. It looks amazing. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh, yeah. He misspelled spice. Yeah. Hash. Yeah, it's easy. And it's all the same, like, letters. Yeah. Right. We're going down there, apparently. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that, boys. So you have to check the prices there, Mikios. What? So you can get ripped off a bit with your rice then, yeah. If I was playing a drinking game that I need to take a sip every time you say rice, I would be drunk in like 10 minutes. I don't know. We don't talk about rice. It's not like a rice channel. I don't think rice, you know, is a particularly prolific word. Rice being, you know, it's rice, isn't it? I don't think we say rice a lot. Does anyone else here say rice a lot? Pasta is better than rice. Ooh, that's a tricky one, dude. Dude, ooh, that's a tough decision, mate. If you had to remove pasta or remove rice, ooh, that's nasty, bro. I wouldn't want to be in that predicament. I don't know, bro. I mean, I love pasta, dude. Pasta's awesome, you know. I pretty much, like, survived for years at uni on pasta. And pasta's cheap. Son of a bitch! Good shot, bro. Good shot, to be fair. I should really make some more adrenaline. Are they called adrenaline shots or activators? What are they called, guys? Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I suppose the thing is rice. I mean, all rice. I mean, you know, you wouldn't be able to have fried rice. You know, you couldn't. Dude, I don't know. I don't like the sound of a world without rice. But then again, like, without pasta, you know, your spaghetti, your basic pastas, your lasagnas. Oh, dude, that's rough, dude. Yeah, I mean, ravioli. Oh, man. Ooh. You're Cajun and you don't eat pasta. What, you don't eat any pasta? I mean, I don't eat as much pasta as I used to, but I cook a lot of pasta. The girlfriend likes some of the pasta dishes I do. Like tomato and garlic, you know, something really simple and light. I'm not, See, this is interesting. I used to do a lot of chilies, and I used to like chili and rice. Obviously, chili and chips is lovely. And I tried chili with pasta shells once. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, mate. I was quite surprised. We eat rice wrong. It's supposed to be wet when cooked. Wait, it's not. It depends on what sort of rice. Let's be. That's to suggest that all rice is created equal for the same serving suggestions. That's not accurate at all, dude. There is sticky rice, but not all rice is meant to be wet. And it depends what you mean by wet as well. I mean, you know, rice is wet, you know, as opposed to dry, isn't it? You don't eat it raw, do you? Or as an Asian, the quote, I don't know if I can live without rice. Yeah, I think I'd struggle with rice more than pasta. Rice is forever, man. There's just so many things you can do with rice. And I'm not saying there's not a lot of cool things you can do with pasta, but I think rice would have to win, to be honest. Rice is just the dog's bollocks, isn't it? Rice on its own is amazing, right? Whereas pasta on its own, let's be honest, bit shit, yeah? Only angel hair, maybe spaghetti or a shrimp alfredo. Oh, look at you, you posh bastard. Here's us with our Heinz ravioli and spaghetti oops. Oh, only a shrimp alfredo for me. What a posh knob. Rice is like bread, a staple in a lot of dishes. Yeah, rice is just, yeah, rice kicks pasta's ass, man. I'm convinced of it. The more I think about it. Is this rice is better than potatoes, is better than pasta, is better than grains, is better than tapioca? Or are you actually saying they're all the same? What the hell is tapioca? Isn't tapioca wallpaper paste? Or frog spawn? Isn't tapioca pretty nasty shit? Oh, that's what we do. Spicy bolognese. Yeah. That's what my dad created years and years ago, Castle. I'd never had it before. That's exactly what I do, dude. It's gorgeous, bro. Spaghetti with basically, you know, a spicy bolognese. Oh, dude, it's gorgeous, bro. Dekeko. What's that, dude? I'm just so happy about all the potatoes I'll have to myself on the Grumbodian Island. Hang on. What's it? Hang on. What are you on about? We're only talking about pasta. What potatoes got to do with pasta? Potatoes are amazing. I love potatoes. You can't go. I mean, you can't go wrong with a potato, can you? A jacket spud. You can put anything on a jacket spud. They're gorgeous, mate. No, it isn't. Pasta on its own, cooked with a good amount of salt, pepper, and basil. No, said no one fucking ever. Apart from the worst chef in the world. The only person that said that is the person that Missy knows who burnt fucking pasta in a pan. No, absolutely not. No, it isn't. It's shit. Absolute shit. Tilda Pure Basmati. Tilda's a manufacturer, right? Tilda's just a brand, yeah? Ender likes Alfredo. It's like I'll make scallops Alfredo. Faith makes the best Alfredo sauce. What is Alfredo sauce? Remind me of what Alfredo sauce is, because I don't think I actually know. But it sounds fucking posh, doesn't it? It sounds like Batman's butler made it. I'm donating all my potatoes. Hang on, do you not like potatoes, Castle? Sliced mushrooms, sauteed in garlic butter mixed with pasta. Nice. Lovely. Yeah, nice, dude. My girlfriend did like that. She loves garlic and she loves mushrooms. Guess what my girlfriend had last night, Doc? Oh my fucking God. I literally said to her, there's someone else in the house and burst out laughing. I said, somewhere an Italian just fucking died. She had a mushroom pizza. I shit you not, dude. It was basically like a normal, you know, mozzarella-y kind of, you know, smartery pizza with fucking mushrooms on it, mate. I was like, the fuck, dude? The actual fuck. She ate it. She loved it. She loves mushrooms, man. Oh, Parmesan and cream. Is that all Alfredo is? Parmesan's gorgeous, man. Parmesan's great. That's really nice on the side. That's one of the only reasons that I don't always do my chili spag bol. Because you can't really add Parmesan to it. It never seems right. But spag bol with Parmesan. Mwah! Gorgeous, dude. Absolutely gorgeous. So chips with loads of salt and vinegar are okay. I eat potatoes because I have to not through choice night. What do you mean? As in you have to eat potatoes, but you'd rather not? Why? Just because of work and things? Or? I mean, I'm not a massive fan of potatoes in the conventional sense. Like, for example, I would never eat a boiled potato. I would really be... why would I want to eat a boiled potato when I can eat a roast potato? Do you know what I mean? It ain't never going to happen, bro. Yeah, I mean... But I do like chips. Dauphinois is fucking gorgeous. You'll know Dauphinois. We're going to get posh. See if we can compete with Jaboshua. Yeah, Dauphinois is gorgeous. That's really nice. With every steak, fish. Oh, gorgeous, mate. Yeah, I've not tried potatoes in the air fryer. We were looking at a recipe, weren't we? Where it's all like, you get a spud and you really thinly slice it almost like so it looks like a cone, don't you? It's got a fancy name. And like a drizzle of like garlic butter or something on it. It look really nice, doesn't it? Most people serve up potatoes. I'd rather have pasta or rice because, yeah, I mean, I don't know any. I mean, I don't really eat spuds outside of jacket spuds. If I eat potato, it's normally in another form. So, for example, I don't like mashed potato either. Not a fan of mashed potato. A lot of people I know fucking love mashed potato. Like a mashed potato and sausage and gravy. Like that they die for it, dude. I'm not into mashed potato. Man. I like roast potato. I like chips. I like Dauphinois. And that other one whose name I can't remember now. Yeah, I don't like steamed baby spuds, man. Everyone bangs on about baby spuds when they come out. Baby spuds and lamb. You know? Oh, dude. I'd rather not, man. I will eat it. Don't get me wrong. They are nice. You know, I agree. They are nice. But I'd rather have roast potatoes. But baby spuds with a little bit of mint sauce and things, a bit of lamb. It's a big thing here in spring, isn't it? In the UK. Potato soup. Yeah, I don't think I'd eat potato soup. The girlfriend would. She'd love that. She's been having. I've been doing a Bombay aloo, which is basically just like a sort of spicy potato curry. Yeah, starch physical. Yeah, that's one of the problems with tatties, isn't it, mate? Alrighty, boys. Alrighty. Okay, where it's not night time. Oh, it's going to be night time in a minute. Mystical crate. So is this telling me where the stuff is? Well, what's going on with these weird reticles, dude? Oh shit, he's a big boy. He ain't going to be happy with that, is he? Oh my lord, bro. Where's he going, broski? Where's he going? God, those things are nasty, man. They really are nasty. Yeah, my girlfriend would love potato soup. Has anyone ever had the big soups from Heinz? I used to really like those. They're a bit of a treat. Not gonna lie, they're not cheap for what they are. You know, so soup is pretty cheap to make on your own, isn't it? But Heinz, the big Heinz chunky soups, God, they were nice, bro. You know, a little bit of a French baguette or something like that. Bit of crusty bread, a cob or something, just to dip in it. Gorgeous, mate. Yeah, they're quite expensive though, aren't they, Doc, for a soup, dude? I used to love tomato soup, man. You know, just basic Heinz tomato soup. Oxtail was another one I used to really like. My dad often used to buy. I used to buy an ox tongue from the butchers. which is gorgeous on a nice bit of bloomer bread. Absolutely delicious ox tongue. Oxtail soup's nice. I like the big soups. The Heinz big soups. I like plain tomato soup. Very nice. Very nice light meal as well. Really, one of the big soups, yeah? They're good, Doc. Yeah, they're really, really good. I mean, like I said, I don't think they're the cheapest thing these days, are they? But certainly a cheap meal, though. You know, comparatively speaking. I mean, expensive in the soup world, no doubt, but... A little bit of bread, or a bit of bread that's due to, you know, about at its third day, you know. Gone a little bit hard. Get yourself a nice bowl of soup and dip it. Perfect, right? Tomato and roast pepper keeps making a 3-hour cook standard tomato. Wait, if you make proper tomato soup. What's that? Roast pepper. What does the roast pepper have something like in it that chemically just oh no, I didn't know that. That's actually the thing is it sounds really delicious anyway, like peppers and tomatoes, you know. Hang on, what's going on? Well, why can't I? Whoa! Oh Jesus, my gun's nearly broken. My girlfriend loves black pepper, and I like black pepper on soup. My girlfriend's absolutely ridiculous with it though, Missy. She uses way too much black pepper. Fresh ground black pepper, man. She literally bathes her soup in it. Gotta be really careful here, because this thing reflects the damage, doesn't it? And it hurts like a mofo, bro. Okay, I think we got it. Oh, and bacon bits. Oh, that sounds nice. My girlfriend wouldn't have the bacon bits, but yeah. I would. That sounds nice. So do you make your own soups then, Missy, yeah? My girlfriend likes all sorts of vegetable soups. You know, she like things like leek soup, things like that. She likes that sort of stuff, because it's nice and light and easy to make when she gets in. You know, so it means we get a little bit more time together. If I make that, it's a 5-minute thing in a saucepan. You know what I mean? It's super easy. We used to get the fresh ones. There was I can't remember the name of the supermarket. It's closed now. It's going back a little while. And they used to do the fresh made soups, so not tinned. So they normally had to be consumed within a day or two. And they did some really... Now you've mentioned it, one I liked was like a mixed pepper soup. Yeah, got quite a zingy twang to it, actually. Very, very nice. And I used to buy... at the end of day, they do the French baguettes really cheap, like 50% off. So I used to buy a French baguette. Really nice and cheap meal, man. So roast peppers, you blacken the skins, then use cling film to steam off the skin. What, and then put the skin in with the tomatoes? Is that what you're suggesting? That sounds cool. I mean, you once made some piece of... Oh, God, see, that's something I wouldn't try, man. Well, I'd try it, but I just don't like peas. I just find peas boring. Yeah. Didn't last a single day. Was it nice, Doc? Yeah, but put it all in the freezer. That's what my dad used to do. My dad always used to... Because he largely cooked for himself for obviously years, and myself. So he, you know, when I'm talking about these spaghettis and chilies, he'd do it in a massive... Because he was like a scout leader. So he had all these giant steel, like cauldrons. So when he did a chili... Because he was an accountant who did the books for a lot of like butchers and fishmongers and things like that. When he got ground beef, he made it himself. So he'd get the beef from the butchers, massive fucking bag of beef, right? Put it through this huge mincer grinder thing. It was a Kenwood thing. Jesus Christ, it weighed a ton, dude. He still got it. He never uses it. And we'd push it through with onions and all sorts of other things to make this like oniony minced beef. And then he'd make this massive cauldron of like chili, man. And it would last him months, dude. He'd put it all in like Tupperware containers in his chest freezer. Super. My dad was very efficient. at cooking, and he's also a very good cook, to be fair to him. But he always cooked en masse, and I think a large part of that was, you know, with his background and also, you know, things like the Scouts. You know, you're not cooking for 1 or 2 people. You're cooking for an entire camping trip, you know. So nearly everything was done en masse. Oh, you bin the pepper skin? That seems like an awful waste. I like pepper skin. Is a trick you used at work. Search for Nor Herbsworth, basically dried pea soup in very. So what do you mean? So it's dried and you just add water to it, like a powdered soup. I think I know where this one is. You know, this is where you go up, and it's like on a lower roof in the side, isn't it? If I remember. Vinegar this time. Had a bunch of this other with some onion and bay leaves while it's boiling chicken stock and cream for liquid. These look so much better than I remember it. It's like they've changed the metallic texture. They actually look like really nice now. They definitely. I mean, that might have been updated ages ago. I just never noticed it. But they definitely do update the textures and things at times in some areas, don't they? There's no doubt about it. And I've got some screenshots of some vistas where I've thought, oh, that's nice, and thought a second time, oh, that's nice. And then I realised on my Steam page for my screenshots, like, I've got 2 very similar locations. But you can see how things have changed, like the view distance has varied a little bit in various incarnations of the client. I don't remember that gap there either. Right. Do you reckon I can get that? Oh, I'm all out, man. I'm all out. I shouldn't have done this because my gun's about to break. This was a major mistake, dudes. I should have just quietly tried to get the last crate, shouldn't I? Should be able to get out. I wish I had more time to cook. I suppose the only time that's going to happen is if I stream less, to be honest. But I do enjoy cooking. But I only enjoy cooking for other people, if that makes sense. I'm not really a cook. You know, I don't get as much satisfaction out of cooking something nice for myself. But I do like cooking for other people. And it's always nice like that as well, because I find that I always experiment a little bit more. Or try and tailor it to something that someone likes. So it's never just the same thing that I'd like, you know? Right, we want to repair that, don't we? We might as well repair that. It looks like... I don't know. Why is the hat on what's it not taking any damage? Is that just another graphical glitch? It used to just be one piece of armor used to graphically glitch out and not represent the damage taken, didn't it? Do you reckon it's... Do you reckon it's become a problem on other, like the headpiece as well? What do we want to do, dudes? We want to grab... Let's have a look. If we grab that... And that'll do us, won't it? You need to open Grum's Kitchen. You can live stream from the kitchen. I would take... Honestly, mate, I'm telling you now, right? If I could stream full time, yeah, I would definitely do a cooking stream. You know, maybe not every week, but I would definitely do that. That would be fucking awesome. I'd really enjoy that. We could have a bit of a play, couldn't we? It'd be nice to like get a recipe from someone in chat, like a chili, just something simple. You know, get all the ingredients. Say, all right, what do we want? And you know, can you make that stream? So you can sort of walk us through it, and just like I don't know, like Jaboshua's, you know, long forgotten or secret family recipe, no longer a secret anymore. Do you know what I mean? That'd be freaking awesome, wouldn't it? I'd really enjoy that, Missy. Can you also imagine? I don't know if I'd get the insurance, Missy. I'm not so sure being distracted while cooking is going to end well for me. You know what I mean? Could be a serious hazard to health. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, like a little... God, it'd be nice, man. I think the food industry's a bit cutthroat. And it's all the regulations as well, you know, all the health and safety, the food hygiene. It's insane. Do you remember ages back? I was talking about we were talking to Hicks, weren't we? And we were asking about someone that could make some really nice blades. And one of the lads that I know was gonna buy his wife, like some really nice kitchen knives, and she was looking at setting up her own business and things. Jesus, you know, she it's not like she was naive about it, but when she really started looking at it and the cost of premises and things, and in the end, it all went from like opening like a small diner style thing to like doing it at home for special events and things. And I mean, she does do it, as it turned out. She has done. I won't get into it in too much detail on stream, but she has made progress in it. But it's amazing how fast obstacles are putting you away when it comes to food, man. It's I mean, just knowing so much about like the curry industry, especially in and around Birmingham and Manchester specifically as well. It's cutthroat, man. It really is, dude. And I think to be competitive, sometimes the problem is missing. You have to, you know, because you've got to put food on the table, right? You got to pay the bills, haven't you? And to make it profitable, sometimes you just have to accept the fact that you've got to cut corners, mate. You know, and I don't think that's something I'd be happy with, you know. It basically is the stuff that was the first instant food developed in World War One. Even oh god, you're not selling me on it, Mickey. It's just the pea soup you're on about, yeah. Powdered soup. What was it? Campbell? Is it Campbell's? Is a big one in America, isn't it? Like there's a lot of cream of tomato soup, things like that. Is that an American thing more for... When I grew up, right, because it made me think, because I watched Young Sheldon, and there was a funny scene where I think Georgie makes some soup for Mom when she's feeling particularly ill or down or something. And it's like literally just like glue. And she asked him, how much water did you put in it? And she went, and he sort of said, obviously not. Is it like soup concentrate or something like that? Because I don't think I've ever had that. Like all the soups I've ever had as an Englishman, and not being a soup fiend, it's just been like in a tin, and you pour it out and you eat it. You know, obviously heat it up. If you know, or you don't have to, but you know, I've never had like soup I've had to add water to. Spam. Which one's spam? There's spam and something else, isn't there? Oh, corned beef. Corned beef. Spam, I don't know anything about. It's corned beef I have a problem with, dude. I think now I could eat it, but as a child, it was my worst nightmare come true, dude. Spam. But corned beef. Corned beef in the UK used to come in this tin, right? Or maybe it still does, man. It was a weird-looking tin for a start, and it had like this congealed fat all around it, and it just used to make my stomach churn, man. But my dad loved corned beef sandwiches, so we ended up having corned beef sandwiches. And the thing is, now I think I can look past it, you know, as I've grown and you know tried so many different foods from all around the world. I think I'd be fine with corned beef on a sandwich, but I'd have to have like a bit of mustard or something with it, you know. Spam, is that like, isn't it like a lump of pink meat? Is that spam? Comes in a tin, like very pink looking. And you presumably slice it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can add it to all sorts of things, but you know, you can have it on a sandwich. I don't think I've ever had it, really. I don't think I've ever had spam. I'd give it a go. You've only ever seen it on TV. Is it? Yeah, corned beef. Yeah, corned beef. I did. I could not have eaten corned beef as a kid. It used to terrify me, the thought of corned beef sandwiches. But to be fair, I would be all right with it now, I think. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking instead, mate. Like a nice smear of Coleman's mustard. Quite like Coleman's mustard. But I also like a lot of us. You know, I love Dijon mustard. That's gorgeous. Just depends on what I'm eating. I can't imagine corned beef and Dijon mustard would necessarily be the greatest combo, but a little smear of Coleman's, I think it would be lovely. Is there anything up there? Let's just go up there just in case. Spam's like a brand, but it's very different to corned beef though, right? Spam is, because corned beef is quite, corned beef is very different to the pink stuff I'm thinking of. So either I'm confused or we're talking about something different anyway. It's like the American... And everyone got a picture of it. Let's bring up some corned beef. Corned beef always looks like it's got loads of little bits of fat in it, isn't it? And it's kind of like... it's like rectangular. But it's got chamfered off corners, like rounded corners. So it looks like a mobile phone, doesn't it? The corned beef that I remember. Spam, when I think of it, is like almost bright pink. So very much, definitely not the corned beef I'm thinking of. Corned beef's beef, right? Is it spam ham? Oh, so spam has different types. So what's the pink? So spam's the brand. So when you say if you tried spam, what do you actually mean? So say therein lies the inherent issue. I'm not sure what you mean then. If spam make corned beef and other things. Luncheon meat. Am I thinking of luncheon meat? Is that the pink stuff? Very, very pink. Or at least reasonably pink anyway. In my mind's eye. God damn, why is it always freaking night time? I swear I spent the entire... It's like night is permanent in this game today. I'm gonna have to have another cornale, isn't I? It feels like every 5 minutes it's night time. Where's she gone? Where's she gone? Oh, come on! That is so blatantly cheating. Oh, they're clipping through, bro. This is just cheese, man. She's a cheese boss. Yeah, the stuff I'm thinking of is definitely pork. Yeah. Oh god, that looks rough, man. What's that? What's that image? I don't even know what that is. That's nothing like any of the things I'm thinking about. That definitely ain't corned fucking beef. I know that. That looks like what I might be calling luncheon meat. Maybe that looks disgusting. That looks like laboratory grown flesh is what that looks like. I think I'd rather not eat it. I dread to think what chemicals are in there. Spam is probably an acronym for shoulder of pork and ham. But spam is a brand though, I think we've worked out, innit? But yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Shoulder of pork and ham. Yeah, makes sense. Right. Armor crates. Let's go up there. Unless there's one over there. It makes it so hard at night, doesn't it? Let's have a look. Sliced spam. Yeah, that's the stuff I'm thinking of. That's the stuff, dude. That's what I think I'm calling luncheon meat in my head, which is probably the wrong term for it. I don't think I'd want to. I'm going to be honest. I will try anything once. I do have a rule, and I really will. I'll try anything. As long as it's not, you know, like I wouldn't try something if it meant killing a creature just for me to try it. You know, obviously not. You know, I'm not desperate to try something completely silly just for the sake of trying something silly. You know what I mean? But I would try anything once. You know, unless it's very similar to something I know I dislike. Which isn't a lot, mate. I really can't think of anything I wouldn't eat. There's lots of things I'd rather not eat. But I'll eat most things. It's like baby carrots. I used to retch at the thought of baby carrots. I could eat baby carrots. I'd rather they were served up with some roast potatoes and a nice slice of beef or something. You know, I certainly wouldn't want to eat a whole plate of plain baby carrots. Ugh. Awfully bland and dull and yuck. But I'd try most things. Yeah, I'd try insects. I've got no issues trying that. You know, like, is it like sugared locusts and, you know, paprika-laced ants? I'd try all that sort of stuff again. I'm not overly discriminating. The only thing I wouldn't be a fan of is things like, it's like I like cockles, I like mussels, but I think oysters, nah, not really. Nah, I'm not really into the bigger sort of mollusky things. I don't know. Yeah, but I'd give them a go. I'd give anything. What are those? What's that thing? They're called testicles. Is it a Canadian thing now? But they're not actually. Are they not? Are they testicles? They're called something, but they're actually testicles. American thing or a Canadian thing? It was in Far Cry. I don't think I really want to eat bollocks, but I'd give them a go. Is that it? Colorado Rockies? Yeah, whatever it is, dude. Yeah. But oh, Rocky Mountain oysters. Is that what it is? And it's just like some animal's testicle, is it? Yeah. So I'd give it a go. I'd quite like to try that. Oh, frogs, legs, and snails. No problem with that. Yeah. Again, though, there is a difference between like doing it just for being a dumb fuck or eating it properly. So, for example, snails served in a sizzle plate as they're meant to be served like in France. Absolutely doused in lovely, juicy garlic butter. Yeah? Absolutely. 100%, dude. No issues with that. But I'm not just going to eat, you know, a boiled snail. You know? Because that's not how they're meant to be eaten, right? So, if I'm going to eat something that's a little bit out of the ordinary, I want it to be cooked in a way that is, you know, makes the meal. Yeah, exactly. So that smells exactly. Yeah, buttered garlic and stuff. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah. Yeah, they do these really nice, like ceramic dishes, don't they, in France? So imagine a plate, but it's quite a thick plate, you know, maybe 3/4 of an inch, and it's just covered in holes, like little divots. And they put the snails in, don't they? And it's all heated up and sizzled up with garlic simmering away. It's gorgeous, man. Yeah, frogs' legs. I've had frogs' legs. I've had snails and stuff. You know, I've had all sorts. Swordfish, dolphin, shark. I'll try anything once, mate. I'll try. I don't give a shit. Spiders. I'd like to try more insects. Snail excuse to eat toast with garlic butter. To be honest, mate, if it's got garlic in it, I'll eat it. I love garlic, man. I mean, I really like garlic, like to the point where I have to. To me, there is no dish that can't be made better by adding garlic to it. Such as milkshakes. I love garlic, man. I have to be ever so careful when I cook, because not everyone feels the same way. You know what I mean? Your brain won't let you. Yeah, but the thing is, it's not normally served up, you know, on the arse end of a frog. You know what I mean? Obviously, snails are a bit different. Yeah, it's sometimes straight out of the shell, obviously, but in the same way mussels are. But Yeah, I think if it's done in the right environment with a little bit of alcohol, you'll be fine, Stead, mate. You're right, Cage. How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah, I would definitely try pretty much anything once. There are a few things I think I'd draw a line at. You know that cheese that has the maggots in it? I'm going to be honest. You know, like, look, if it was put in front of me in some weird alternate reality where I'd been put in this situation where that was going to be served up, I'd probably give it a go. But it's never going to happen, and I'm certainly not going to go out of my way to do it. You know, it's not on my bucket list. But I'd try it. I mean, the thing is, I don't really like soft cheese. I'm actually not a big fan of any soft cheese. I'll eat it, but I'd rather not. I'd rather have something a bit more crumbly. A nice mature cheddar. I love Stilton's. You know, Stilton's what? Stilton's very nice. But one could argue that's you know, that's not exactly. Yeah, it's quite a soft cheese, isn't it? Oysters. I think it's the sheer size of oysters. Because I love mussels. Mussels and whelks and cockles and things like that. Sometimes it's the simple stuff. You know, like a really, really good beef burger. You know, back in the day, man. Just a really juicy, well-cooked beef burger. Life doesn't necessarily have to be complicated, does it? With a nice little bit of sauce, you know, maybe a bit of pickle sauce or something, and a nice big slice of beef tomato. Gorgeous, mate. Yeah, crocodile, ostrich, yeah. No, I've never had... ostrich was really readily available in the UK, wasn't it, for a while? I don't know if it still is in the supermarkets. Kangaroo. I don't think I've ever seen kangaroo. I'd love to try kangaroo. I'm pretty sure I haven't. I don't think I have. Well, we've bought some weird things on the barbecue before now. Because it became a bit of a silly game to see what that was. Oh my god, Jesus. What? I'm having a problem switching weapons here. Yeah, I need to get the bosses unlocked. I haven't got the skills to take these things down, have I need to get those cradle things up and running. And I have a horrible feeling these things chase you for days, don't they? Oh no, he's left. He's left. Something sounds right. It's 5:36, so it's not night time anymore. Is that a weapons crate in there? Oh shit! Oh no! I know where this one goes. I know. Oh no! Look at the health! It's not going to count, is it? You son of a! No! What are the chances, bruh? Oh, I don't believe it's Nobber! Can you get up there? Oh, you absolute sheep. Well, that's not good, is it? Oh, they do it at Aldi, do they, Mikios? I'll tell you what I'm going to do, dude. If we're still around, remind me in the... oh, I'm stuck. I can't move. Remind me in the summer. If we have a barbecue this year, I'll actually go online and I'll see if I can get some kangaroo. I'd like to try, because I don't think I have. And if I have, I've long forgotten. So why not? Fuck's sake, really, dude? Always the same goddamn mobs. So always these big assholes. I really, really don't understand. Oh my god, I give up. I do not understand why I'm struggling so much. I've never played this game and not had way more vanadium than I need at this point in time. So I must have done something wrong, dude. There's no way I should still be in tier 1 gear in level 20 zones, man. Throughout history, the snail has had little value in the kitchen because it is considered poverty food. In recent times, it can be classified as a delicacy thanks to the appreciation given to it by haute cuisine. I think the problem is with snails, dude, is that if you eat... a bit like mushrooms, isn't it? If you fuck it up, some snails have parasites that can actually kill you, right? And it's so... I know slugs definitely do. So you do need to be careful with these sorts of things, don't you? You know, you don't just go in the garden, pick up a snail and bring it in, crack it open and eat it, do you? So I think there is an inherent fear about those sorts of things anyway. There was that lad, wasn't there? His mum's done a lot of... like publicity work, hasn't she? Trying to spread the information. He was drunk, wasn't he? Was he an Australian lad? He got drunk with his lads, his friends, wasn't he? Yeah, I think he was only a young lad, like 13, 14. And he got drunk with his mates, didn't he? And they dared him to eat a slug, I believe it was. I think it was a slug, not a snail. And he ate it, and he ended up with this parasitic infection, and it killed him in the end, didn't it? And it was heartbreaking because he was still alive. And he lost all motor function. It was like a really awful, slow degradation over many years, wasn't it? And his mom did a lot of work to publicise the dangers of being a fucking idiot, basically, you know, without being horrible. You know, don't do silly things on dares, you know, when you're drunk. Fucking awful, really, man. But yeah, that's a parasite, isn't it? That snails carry. Yeah, it's awful, Stead, mate. Yeah, dead serious, man. It's awful, man. It went quite viral at the time, didn't it? I know every now and again it pops back up just as a reminder. Because kids do, don't they? I think it was a stern reminder. You know, kids... Who hasn't laughed, you know, at memories of, like, eating a worm when you were a kid or something, you know? Because kids put anything in their mouth, don't they? Everything goes in the fucking mouth, right? Snails and slugs, yeah, you don't want to be messing about with them, man. A lot of breakers and snail shells have been found in the French cave in the Greek archaeologists from the year. I mean, when you think about it, a pretty chunky bit of food, isn't there? A snail, when you think about it. And it also involves zero effort to catch, right, Doc? So it's an animal. It's protein rich, I assume. You know, and you've not got to learn how to use a bow and arrow or a spear. And even like the most stoned motherfucker can catch a snail, right? So you'd think that'd actually be quite a good source of feed, wouldn't you? and you know, like you've got it both, right? You're growing your veg, yeah. So you've got you know, your basic organics, haven't you? And your snails are now come to eat all your cabbages. So you pick them up. And you eat them, and you have some cabbage and snails, don't you? It kind of makes sense, really. Yeah, exactly. And it's like mushrooms, isn't it? You don't just go out in the forest and start licking mushrooms, do you? Not unless you're a stoner trying to catch some snails. Oh, fuck. I couldn't keep a straight face there. Yeah, you don't go out licking mushrooms, do you? You know what I mean? Snails are nasty to your vines. Having them as food leads to more juice. Yeah, can you make... you pluck them out with a toothpick, don't you, when you eat them? Well, the equivalent of a toothpick. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I just got my ass handed to me. Right, I'm getting annoyed now. I need a big dick gun, dude. I need a big dick gun. It's an LMG, isn't it? What's the LMGs up here? Is it this thing? Hang on, what the hell? Ah, that one there, yeah. Why have I only got 2 LMGs that I can craft? Is that it? Is that all I've got? Tier 3. Seriously? Oh. Steel. I just need a bit of steel. Alright, okay, so let's go and get that done, man. I can't keep fannying about with this low-level gear, man. I think I made some more charcoal, didn't Shall I go and start putting some electrics up on the roof? Let me have a look. Power. Where's power? Water and power. So I need steel for those anyway. I haven't put any up there, have I? Okay, let's go. Ooh, where shall we go, bro? What level's this? Level 29. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. The trouble is, before it didn't matter. I could go in and murder even like level 40 zones. But I can't be doing the slow TTK in those high level zones and under nightfall. I'm just getting destroyed, man. I just need to find that last weapon crate over there, dude. I've got to find it, man. It's driving me pie. I've got to do it. We need to do this, man. Apples, look. Where's my marker? Where's my map marker gone? There we go. So, God, excuse me. Just choking. We need to get iron as we travel. And then tomorrow we'll be well into tier 3, hopefully. Which will take me all the way through to LEA and the tier 5, won't it? Looks like we need to travel a bit. What wouldn't you eat? What would you not eat? I know it sounds awful, but would you eat cat or dog? You know, if you were in a country where eating dogs that are grown to be eaten, because I assume they do, right? They don't just grab us straight off the street. Yeah? There are some countries where they eat dogs. And the dogs are no different to cows. They are bred to be eaten, right? It's interesting, isn't it? Because I bet most people would say no to that. And what was the other thing? Guinea pigs, yeah? So, see, in the UK, guinea pigs are a well-beloved pet. But they've actually been grown over the years and obviously crossbred as a creature, as a form of food, haven't they? So they literally are a basic form of food in some countries. I can't remember where that originated from, where they originate as a, you know, a crossbred creature for human consumption. But for most people, the thought of eating a guinea pig is like terrifying. You know, it's one of the first pets they might ever have had as a kid. You know, a hamster or a guinea pig or something like that. Brains, eyes, and ears. Yeah, I think for me things like in the UK, pigs trotters. Pigs trotters have been a thing in England. I'm sure they are in other places in the world as well. I don't think I've ever eaten a pig's trotter, and I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be something I'd want to eat either. But again, I don't know how it's cooked. You know, you don't just get a pig's trotter and eat it, do you? That'd be freaking stupid. You know? There's probably a way to cook a trotter. Yeah, that's a good one, actually. I wouldn't want to eat eyes. I'd probably draw a line at eye. Yeah, that's a good one, actually, Shanes. Yeah, any sort of eyeball. Yeah, so actually, that's a good point. Yeah. I just can't see how an eyeball... Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I think people are just naturally squeamish about eyes, aren't they? So that's an interesting one, yeah. Reminds me of a Peruvian friend of a country's... Is it Peruvia? Is it Peru? Is that Peru? Sorry, Peruvia. Is it Peru? Yeah. Where guinea pigs were crossbred. Or whatever it is was crossbred to make guinea pigs. You've had sheep's eyes. So how are they cooked? How would you eat a sheep's eye? Out of interest. My girlfriend loves a tortilla de caracol. Caracol. Spanish omelette with snails. That sounds alright. I'd go for that. Yeah. It'd be nice to see that, Mickey. I'd be really interested to see what that looks like. I imagine a Spanish omelette with snails looks absolutely freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, Peru. Yeah. I think that's a Peruvian. I ate some curry with dog. Meat is not nice. Them being carnivores. Ah, of course. I never thought about that, you know. I never thought about that. Yeah, good point. Guinea pig's actually really tasty. I can imagine it is, yeah. I can totally imagine that. But quite bony. Right. See, that I love fish, but there's nothing worse than really bony fish. It's just a pain in the ass, isn't it? It takes all the fun out of it, man. I like tongue. I like ox tongue. Ox tongue's nice. Sheep's head. Was it in Indiana Jones with the monkey head? Was that a monkey head? Check on crew beans. What's that, Mikios? I'd like to try a pig's trial purely out of interest to see like how they're meant to be cooked. And is it like trying to polish a turd, or are they actually quite nice? I don't know what trotters look like. Yeah, I've seen trotters. My dad's had trotters, but I can't remember how my dad's ever cooked trotters. My dad used to have, oh god, it was disgusting. Has anyone else's old man do it? Lard. He used to have lard. Is it lard sandwiches? Or am I getting confused? Like lard on toast? Oh god, Jesus fuck, dude. So a sheep's head, you just cook it until all the meat falls off. That sounds alright. So you're not actually eating the sheep's head. You're just eating the meat off the face. Yeah? So it's just lamb, innit? That's alright. I'd be alright with that. Oh, you roast them barbecue style. Oh, see, I like all that sort of stuff. You know, things like scratchings. You know, we still got all like the pig hair hanging off it. You know, the bristly hairs. I like proper pork scratchings and things. Oh, heart. I've never tried heart actually. I've never tried heart. I've always thought heart would be very tough. You know, not a particularly pleasant meat. A bit of chewing going on. But I don't know because I've never had it. Same as German hack. I don't know what that is as a point of comparison, I'm afraid. Right, where's this last bloody weapon crate, man? I'm really struggling with these things. Oh, not another one of them, man. These dudes are a pain in my backside today, man. Everywhere I go. I can't wait so I can get to the point where I literally nuke them. Oh, I think I know where this one is. Is it up on the roof? You fall down, don't you? I think the pennies just dropped. It is! It's on that bloody walkway up there, isn't it? Oh no, I've already got this one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You absolute dickmunk. I just saw one all the way over there, but I don't think that's an actual weapon crate, is it? Dude, everything's against me today, bro. Did I get it? That's knob cake, innit? That's knob cake. Oh, really? So heart is actually very tender. Is it really? See, I'd have thought like with all the valves and you know all the muscularity of it, I would have thought a heart would be quite tough, but it's actually really Jesus. That actually surprises me, dude. So it's a heart. So like something like a sheep tie is actually quite tender meat. Wow, there you go. It just goes to show, doesn't it? And that's why I've always said I'll try anything the once. It doesn't hurt to try, as long as we're not going stupidly out of our way just to do it for the sake of hilarity. So when not prepared properly, it can be chewy. So, well, that's what I always thought. It's a very strong muscle. But if you cook it properly, it's very tender, though. Pierre Kaufman, world-famous chef. His dish is what? Pig? What? Really? What? A world-famous chef is well known for his pig's tries. It's normally just a really nice omelette, isn't it? Jamie Oliver's best ever omelette. Gordon Ramsay shows you how to cook an omelette. So a pig's heart actually makes a really nice tasting. So you know what? I can't imagine why that makes sense, but it does actually. Yeah. I can imagine a very wholesome, flavoursome sauce of some sort. Yeah. I don't know where to go. I just don't know where this last one is. Is it something to do with a little bunker down here? Is there not like a little alley down the left-hand side down here? You think so, Stemo? Do you reckon when the world collapses in on itself, we'll all be eating pig's trots? Oh, it could be down here. Is it down here? This is a little side quest, isn't it? Use a slow cooker. I had a slow cooker, but we lost the lid for it. The girlfriend used to do like little veggie stews. Like pop it on in the morning and then have it when she got home. But we somehow managed to lose the lid. Oh, dude! How the fuck? These are level 50, dude! I'm like caught in this like... I've never ever had this playing this game before. What am I doing wrong, dude? I'm getting my ass like permanently handed. I understand it being difficult at night. I just need to go and get the steel. I need to stop fucking around. This is the Iron River here, isn't it? Let's, I'm literally on the Iron River. If I put a little circle there, yeah, let's go get some iron. We're going to make a tier 3 gun. The thing is, I don't think I've got enough vanadium. I think I've gone so out of sync with the zones. Because normally, like, tier 1 gets me through to the tier 3. The tier 3 gets me through to the tier 5. And everything basically just gets insta-killed, doesn't it? So somehow I must have moved deep into my tier 3 zones with tier 1 gear. Any other players? To be honest, mate, even when the game was brand new, dude, it's not often you bump into players, bro. It really isn't, man. You know, you might see them in the hubs, but what you have to remember is, as you get deeper into a season, people are doing more and more instanced content, you see. So, like, for example, if I'd been playing this since day 1 in this season, yeah, I would have spent probably all day today in LEA. Or one of the dungeons, you see, which is instance content. So, it's kind of weird. It's not a surprise I'm not seeing people, to be honest. But even on launch, I mean, I was there day 1, and you did not see a lot of people. And the reason for that is the servers technically cap at 5,000, don't they? But that's spread across 10 layers. So there's only ever 500 players anyway, max. And I'm not even sure those numbers are sugar-coated to some degree. I don't think there's ever been 500 people in a singular instance, personally. And it's spread out across a big zone, man. You know? I think the only time I saw any reasonable concentration was in the first few hours of launch, where people were going and doing the first quests in places like Greywater and stuff. And anything beyond that, I've never seen large amounts of players. You know, I think today, I've seen 3 players today. Just travelling around. I kind of like that, though. It means that there's no competition in an area. There was a few times, I think, when we were always just at the crest of the wave, doing content on the streams. We might, you know, like say we were doing, like the next section of the map unlocked. So everyone on the beginning of that week was once again doing the same content. You know, we might find a few people in the same zone. But I think the same still stands now. The only thing is, now people have found ways to get into the high level zones very early on as well. So the geographic spread of people is bigger than the more naive day 1 players. They still do wipes, yeah. Well, yeah. So soft wipes. So at the end of the season, you move on to a fresh map. So no buildings. I mean, obviously you can make blueprints. What level area am I in here? 23. So I should be getting vanadium in these areas, right? I just need enough vanadium to put my tier 3 set together and we'll be laughing. I'm just so used to the game being such a walk in the park. I've just completely taken my eye off the ball, haven't I? I'm looking forward to... Oh, shit. It's Tuesday tomorrow, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get on tomorrow, lads. I've got to pump some... I shouldn't have streamed it on Sunday, really. Saturday, sorry. Oh, I've got to get some extra work in this thing. The population spread across multiple... Yeah. Well, yeah, hang on. The time zones doesn't matter, though. Because I'm on, like... Are we not on the European service? Or are we? Are they? You've got me wondering now. I know we're on like PVE, whatever it is. You know, like 0-0, this or the other. Is that are they done by region or not? I can't remember, dude. Did you choose like a European sub-server set? It's been that long since I looked at it. I actually don't know. You do? You do choose Europe, yeah? Or North America, whatever it is, yeah? When did I do that? Did you do that right at the start? I mean, can you change it? I mean, can you change it each season? I just don't remember seeing it. Or is it literally in the same place where I go and choose, you know, Blood Moon Manibus? I just can't visualise it. You pinged 119. The thing is, does it really matter, dude? Do you notice anything wrong with that, Joshua? Because to be honest, mate, the game's never been... I mean, what's mine? 50 milliseconds. I'm gonna be honest, dude, right? The game has never felt like it's as snappy as most games I play, to be fair. I've always said, normally when I consume food, it's a dead giveaway to me, mate. I know almost immediately if I've got a little bit of input latency. The food one's always been my telltale. And I've got to admit, dude, it's never felt... it feels like the so-called... You know, if it was another game with 50 millisecond ping, it's never felt like that, dude. I quite often feel the delay in things, you know. Yeah, some things explain. Yeah, see, I see that anyway, dude. Yeah, I see that. It's like they're dead, but you haven't seen them die. Yeah, I see that regularly, dude. So I think the number in the top don't really translate necessarily. It might be a direct correlation to the server connection, but I think just the general net code, you know, is nothing to write over about, is it? I definitely have my good and bad days. Didn't we have something weird with the beginning of Blood Moon? Wasn't there like something really weird going on? Oh yeah, it's like they always had one hit point, remember? That was so weird. Like no matter how much damage I did to them, it's like they froze on one hit point, didn't they? Was that this update? I think it was. It was driving me freaking potty, wasn't it? It's like no one bullet could quite finish them off, and I was really noticing it because of I was using the crossbow, wasn't I? So it was pretty much it was one-shotting them. But it would always leave them with like what appeared to be like one hit point, didn't it? So I had to fire a second crossbow bolt to finish them off. Whereas with something like a fast firing gun, it was less noticeable because you were always had another bullet to do the 1 DPS, didn't it? The last digit of DPS required. I'm sure that was this season. That very strange bug. Right, stop shooting things. Iron. I need to get some iron. I was just kind of wondering if we get any vanadium around here. Can you see any iron anywhere? There should be tons of it down here, right? Like there should be absolutely monster truckloads of it. I'm not seeing any iron, boys. I'm not seeing any iron. I did not ask you to do that, did I, bro? That's build mode. Oh, it's because I'm pressing G in water. Which also just happens to be the same button to get the thing off. Server lag varies. Yeah, I mean, I'm normally, what is it? Normally, what would you say? Between 30 and 50, I think. I'd say today it does seem pretty normal, doesn't it? I mean, what do you reckon? We've been on like 40 to 50. I haven't really been paying attention to it. So, I think most servers, I'm on that 50 cap, I would have thought. I didn't, oh, dude. I swear to God, I'm freaking cast, dudes. I'm literally freaking cast, man. I swear I made a steel axe the other day. In fact, I know I made a steel axe the other day. Or did I go to make a steel axe and I couldn't because it needed the intermediate workbench? Son of a bitch. We can claim all from that, can't we? 1 steel ingot. 1 freaking charcoal. Don't blow my mind too soon, lads. You have disconnect issues, but it was my internet being trashed. Do you not have the best internet where you are, Jaboshua? Bloodborne. Dude, Stedmo, I need to get some Bloodborne action in, man. Looks like I'm going to have to wait for the PlayStation 6. I swear to God, it better happen. PlayStation 6 better launch with a remastered Bloodborne. It needs to happen, dude. I will not be happy if that is not a day one freaking game. Right, we're going to take some downtime because I'm just wasting my own time here. We're going to get the electrics up and running. Get some steel. Those reticles over there are driving me absolutely insane. I have no idea what they mean or why they're superimposed on my screen all the time. I don't think this one normally works, does it? We've done this like 3 times. This will be the 4th time. And I've only ever found the dude once. It seems to have glitched out. Oh, no. I think as long as it's the spoon involved, we're alright. Oh, the spoon's all jellyfish. It's when it's the large treant dude, he doesn't seem to spawn in the right locale, does he? Easy peasy, boys. Easy peasy. An axe, you say? I've had 1 cup of coffee tonight. And it went cold because of the Soulframe stream. Mark them on the map? No, because that's not a map marker. No, that is not a map marker, as in an annotation marker. I don't know what they are. I've never seen them like that before, ever. I don't know what they are. And we've literally been there, and there's nothing there, have we? They're superimposed on that small town we went to earlier. I'm sure logging out, logging in probably fixes it, but lunar box. No, they're definitely not lunar boxes because one was like literally right between two buildings, wasn't it? And one was just outside a building in that town. So it's definitely not lunar boxes. So something to do with that little town where I had to jump on the roofs. You know, you got like the newspaper stands out on the front. They just seem to have popped up when we were there, and they've not gone since for some reason. I'm not going to worry about it unless it's still there tomorrow. You're going for the gig speed, Danger Bosh. We were talking about this earlier. Yeah, it's not so much the speed, is it? It's the reliability of the damn thing. Alright. So we've got enough... Have I got enough steel ingots to make these? It's the fuses, isn't it? And fuses we're going to need glass for, I think. And they get made on here, right? Did I unlock the ability to make fuses? I did. And they make... It's 3 per and I can make 5, yeah? Is that right? So I'd need 15, I think. 3 fuses per... I think that's right. 3 fuses per solar panel, yeah? Oh, we can make some more. Nice, dudes. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. We're getting there. And then we enter the sort of territory we're supposed to be in at this level. Right, let's go and get these plugged in up. Oh no, we've got to wait for the fuses, haven't we? Is there anything else I can do while we wait? I suppose... I could put a couple of relay things down, can I? Pop one in there. Let's go down to those 2. We'll replace these with electric furnaces. So we'll pop that in there. And the actual... Pop that there. So that will loop around. Can I connect wires? I suppose I could do it fancy, right? Hang on a minute. Is he doing that? Oh yeah, that's okay. Right. So how do I connect? How do you put cables in? That's a really good question. I've completely forgotten how to... Ah, there we go. Attach a wire. Did that connect? Oh, it's not an electric oven, is it? I'm going to assume there's already a wire there then, yeah? Build an L, isn't it? Ooh. Put that on while we do the wiring, yeah? Attach a wire. Alright, now how do I make... Production processing. Alright, so I'm gonna need to come out of that. We're gonna need to go in there, go to the cradle, memetics. What do I need, guys? It's going to be the electric furnace, isn't it? Where do I find electric furnaces, boys? possibly in infrastructure, electro refining. I find these categories. Does anyone else find them just like not make sense? Maybe it's. I'm willing to admit it's purely a me thing, but something about these, you know, when I need to find a fridge, I'm like, well, where the fuck is that? What's that count as? It's the categories. I just can't get my head around them. Is there anything else I need to get? We've got the fridge, so that's going to help the food. I've got the obviously electro refining for those. What do these need to make? Copper ingots, which are pretty cheap. Oh, loads of steel. So as long as I can get one plumbed in, right? Get that. If they could be, yeah, it can't be the lunar boxes. Yeah, I'll take the road next to that stand near your base and head to the windmills. The road next to the stand. The stand. You mean that over there? No? Maybe? I'm not sure what you mean, dude. I've actually got a really good iron run, which I think is up there, look. But I haven't actually unlocked the windmill for some reason. It's not like it's hard to get iron, to be fair. Right, let's put these down. Facilities. Water and power. How many of these can I put down? Oh, it's only 4 at the minute. So I'll do a bank of just a row of 4 then, I think. So how am I going to do that? If that's in the middle, see what I'll do. I'll be a bit naughty. Or shall I? Put one in the middle and then one either side of it. I'll just stick one at the back. Lovely jubbly. Right, so come out of that. Attach a wire to that one. Attach a wire to that one. Attach a wire to that one. And then from that one, let's go down into the... Right. So, this should now be powered, shouldn't it? Yeah, power cost 2. Can I make a furnace? Production processing. I need just a little bit more iron by the looks. That should be enough, yeah. So if there's nothing in there. Take those out. Take those out. How do I cancel the queue? I still have this weird bug whenever I come out of one of these crafting stations, right? Does anyone else get it? Oh, it's not doing it now. Quite often when I come out of a crafting station, yeah, if I press like just my strafe buttons, yeah, it's like there's an invisible wall there. Like every freaking time, except that one time where I wanted to show you guys it. It's so fucking annoying. Demolish, demolish, and demolish. I'll probably only want 2 of these, won't I? So I'll pop one in there. Gimme, 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 boys! Okay, we have power. We have furnaces. This is awesome. This is a huge step up. I should have done this like the start of today, to be honest. Let's get some freaking steel production going, boys. Okay, right. That's a good freaking start, yeah? I'm just going to move this box. Relocate. I'll pop that over there. That's a nice box, actually. I think Gimmer gave me that. Okay. So, what else did I need? Vanadium, wasn't it? So, if I want to make a tier 3 gun, I'm ready to go, boys. Tier 4 is going to be pushing it. Let's make a tier 3 boom boom then, yeah? Equippers primer. Right, glorious. Armor crafting. Head, shelterer. Can we make a tier 3? Yes, we can. Equip there. And we want a mask. Shelterer's mask. Alter confirmed. Equip there. And then we're going to go for a shelterer's... That's weird. Shelterer's jacket, tier 3. Shelterer's legs. Son of a bitch. Vanadium. Vanadium crystals. The bane of my life, boys. Select all that, disassemble. I'm gonna, so I don't get confused, I'm gonna get rid of my tier 1. Tier 1, tier 1, tier 1. Alright. I should really start freaking actually modding my guns, shouldn't I? Gear. Accessories. What are we gonna go for here then, boys? What do we really want? We just want anything that's gonna murder shit, right? We'll go for that. It's so annoying. Like, why would the pop-up come over the freaking detail? So annoying. Optic. Tactics. Magazine. I mean, the reload speed bonus is nice. Oh, the bigger mag. That reload's slow as hell, innit? Let's go for the reload speed. And then we'll go for steel LMG ammo, right? Alright. What the hell mod am I putting in this thing? It's got to be a boom boom mod, innit? Has anyone used boom boom? Burning Wrath might be a good one. Or are we better just going with general elemental damage? I actually don't know. Max burn of stacks for flame resonance. I'm going to assume anything that adds elemental damage combined with that. We'll try that one. Right, let's go and see how that feels, even as a basic switch out. How do I make a drill then? Can I have I still not made like a... I don't think I have I? Oh my god, is it 3 o'clock shows? Fucking hell, dude. Where's the time go, mate? Where's drills? To me, it should be in here, right? Because it's got a picture of a freaking chainsaw on it, right? There's the chainsaw. Ah, here we go. Electric drills. What do they require? Can I actually manufacture them? Aluminium. No, I can't. Fuck my life, dude. So, I'm going to have to make a steel pickaxe then. For a little bit, yeah? Steel pickaxe. Yeah, alright. Good to go. You can't mine faster. Yeah, once you've got an area to get this, the thing is, you don't need that much steel, do you? That's the weird thing about this game. I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. I remember that, you know, after the first stream I ever did of this when the servers went live, Joshua, and I spent like, I don't know, like half an hour. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. I spent about, I don't know, probably half an hour, 45 minutes, and I went out and I was gathering copper. I thought this is going to be great. We're going to have loads of stuff to build on the stream tomorrow. You know, get a bit of the grindiness out of the way, dude. And I realised, like, mate, I've farmed enough copper in that 45 minutes, yeah, to probably last me. And I'm not even kidding here. Every single season I've ever played since. It's, you just, I swear you hit about 30 nodes of something, you've probably got enough for a season, right? It's always been, like, really weird to me how easy the farming of objects and reagents is. Oh, that was a bit weird. Oh! And that's because it's a blood moon, right? No. Yes, maybe. God, they're just brutal, dude! Me being an idiot, I haven't had any... Oh, God, I'm so dead. I'm so freaking dead. These blood moons are something else, man. They really are something else, dude. Whoa, what happened to Goober? I saw Goober go down and disappear, man. Alrighty. What have we learned there? For farming iron in the middle of the night during a blood moon, it might not be the smartest freaking decision, right? Take care, Mickey. Stay safe. Enjoy the pea soup and the expensive rice, dude. Stay safe, man. It does seem like, I know there's going to be a natural skewed perspective here, but I swear, right, today, it's just been night time here. I feel like my whole stream has been blood moon time. Right, what are we after? Where the hell is this last freaking... This is the one where we get the little robot dude over that side, isn't it? So there's got to be an armor crate somewhere down here. I know I'm absolutely bugging if I know where it is, man. This place is freaking huge, right? But I swear I've been in that warehouse. It couldn't... oh God, don't tell me it can be over there as well. What did we learn this week, Gas? Don't put your penis in a pencil sharpener. Oh, you mean on stream? Drugs are bad. But really bad. Oh my God! Oh, he's such a cheaterson. He's such a cheating McCheaterson. Feel the power of my tier 3 gun knob cakes. Glorious new DPS, bro. Now I just need to put the build together, and I'm going to be honest, I've got no idea what to put together for this thing. Lots and lots of status damage. We went up there, didn't we? And there wasn't one up there, so we know it's not here. So we know we've got that one because it's normally on the end. You go up around the roof, you drop down, right? We know we've done that one. Oh shit, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! We've got one of them, hang on, they're not called arbiters, are they? What are they called? Shepherds. We learnt this yesterday, didn't we? Precision shooting, boys. The gloves are off now, lads. It's actually really enjoyable difficulty. The amount of times I've had my ass handed to me today. Most of it due to me being grossly undergeared, so it's my own fault. But I have to say, it's actually felt pretty good. Up on the... No, I've got that one, Shades. Yeah. Yeah, I've got... do you mean... When you say up on the train, you mean the one that gets me up on the roof up there? Yeah, I've already got that one. I don't think I've got any lunar whispers, if that's what they're called. An oracle crate. Oh, we have. Oh, no, come on, dude. Jesus Christ. Come on. Get it. Dude. Cast, bro. Cast, dude. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's a dog, isn't it? I'm not going to... I haven't got the percentage chance again, have I? And I'm cast with dogs. Now, that's sod's law, that is, isn't it, bro? 9% chance, dude. Oh, I got it! Isn't that a red dude? I think I've got a red dog, boys. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Isn't there? Didn't someone say there was a set of gloves that's like really good for getting deviants? Like it increases the percentage chance of actually capturing it. Like some Pokemon sort of gauntlets or something. Alright, so where else could this weapon crate be? That's weird, lassie, up there, isn't it? The moon, the mirror lady. So I'm going to assume... Did I do that one? Did I do the one where you drop down? I think I did, right? We're going to check. Oh, you absolute asshole! Did you see that? Since when is that a thing? No, that's the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah, I've done this one. Oh, hang on. It says 2 out of 2. Oh, hang on. Where did I just get that from? Hang on. Where did I just get the last ammo from? Was that the one on the back of the train? Like just sitting there in the wide open? No, sure it's not. There's the rift anchor. So I must have forgotten to get the rift anchor when I came up here. Because that was the mystical crate there. Thank fuck for that, dude. That one's been challenging, to say the least. Level 23, perfect. Nice. That's what we want. That'll get me my last bit of vanadium, won't it? Okay, right, game on tomorrow, man. Yeah, the last one I looted, but where was it though? Was it the one down? Was it the one just on the back of the crane, the train? I'm trying to remember for next time because I think I always struggle with this one because it's quite a large area, isn't it? I'll always remember Mirror Lady for the mystical crate. That one's nice and simple. But I think it's this like little this little alcove down here that we go through that always throws me. You know the little tunnel where you do like the mini game where it's like waves of mobs? Because these were level 50, right? All that copper, man. There's so many nodes in this game. They just don't care, do they? They just don't care. They do not want you spending time gathering, do they? They could have made this game so challenging. Like, they really could, couldn't they? But they've tried to make it like in my opinion, I mean, whether or not it's too easy, who cares, but I remember in one of the betas, the Iron River, as it became known, was a terrifying place, man. Because you had to go there to get iron. And all the iron nodes, which were massively reduced from what we're used to now, were pretty much always 24/7 guarded by packs of high-level wolves. And players were actually saying that they couldn't progress because the wolves were too dangerous, man. So they toned it all down, didn't they? You on late today? No, man. This is our normal time, bruh. 12 minutes past 3, dude. We've got 3 minutes. Unless you want me to go. I can leave early if you want, Mr. Bad Habits. How you finding Blood Moon? I really like it, dude. It really makes it freaking hard work, dude. It really. I mean, to be fair, I've made it hard work for myself today by not getting the tier 3 gear, but I just assumed I'd get the Vanadium really easily, dude. I think because it's been so long since I played it, I've kind of like forgotten the route through the POIs. So I think I've been trying to do like, you know, those level 23, 24 POIs with, you know, tier 1 weapons, which really shouldn't be a problem. But of course, when the Blood Moon comes, dude, I'm getting literally one-shotted by everything, bro. So, you know, I've quite enjoyed it, man. It's nice to play a game where you're getting your ass handed to a bit, you know? Because Wood Human's not normally difficult, is it? How are you, mate? How's things? Hey, Mr. Bad Habits, I found a new game, dude. I don't know if you've been on recently, mate, lurking away, but I found the game, dude. I found the Grum game. And I'm terrified, dude. Because every time I've never felt like this. This is different, dude. No, I have enjoyed games. You know, I have enjoyed the shit out of Star Citizen, as I'm sure you know. And I've played it, you know, for months and months and really enjoyed it. But I've always kind of known that those games probably ain't going to last forever, you know. But, you know, Star Citizen definitely not. You always know there's limited fun there before we see a bit of polish, right? But still had a cracking time with it, mate. Same with New World. You know, love New World. Played that twice. Many hours. You know, great bunch of players, you know, with us on it. But I've always known, you know, probably going to have an ending, dude. You know? I've never had a game that has made me so utterly want to not play anything but it. And Soulframe is the name of the game. It is so what I want out of a video game that I kind of have this horrible sneaking suspicion I'm not going to be that lucky, mate. You know, how many of us can honestly say, you know, all the hours, especially here with me, that I talk about video games? What are the chances of a video game coming along that is like perfect? Or at least as close to perfect as you've got any right to expect, you know? And I just don't think it's going to happen, mate. I've got to have a bit of Debbie Downer, sort of skepticism, I think, dude. Otherwise, my heart is going to be broken, bro, you know? It's too early to fall in love, my friend. But god damn, it's freaking good, dude. I really like it, bro. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say it's the perfect game for everyone. You know, it's like they've created this magnum opus. But for me personally, it's all the things I love about gaming, though. It really is. And you know what? Not a single dribble, drabble bit of purple freaking anywhere, mate. Not a single pixel of purple bollocks anywhere. I bet I joined. Can you imagine Prelude 9, right? Can you imagine the apps? There won't even be a rant. I'll boot up Prelude 9, right? And the entire interface will have been turned to some weird hue of purple. And I will just quietly turn the stream off. Never to be heard of again. It would almost be the greatest exit ever, man. Game's good quite easy with Bloodbit. Yeah, Bloodbit's brutal until you've got some gear, dude. I mean, I'm sure once you've got gear and all your various lotions and potions and corn ales and things, I'm sure it's not a problem, but I tend not to try and expedite my leveling, you know. I tend to not skip from 1 through to 5. Or should I say try and get to whatever, you know, for level 5, you know. I've not even farmed any aluminium yet, so. Which I know I can do. Easily. You've seen a bit of the game. Yeah, honestly, I'm really excited for it, Mr. Bad Habits. It's nice to see you, by the way. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm just taking it slow and easy with it. So, we put a few hours in over the weekend, and I'm going to do some morning streams when I can of it. So we can just keep abreast of changes and updates. Hopefully we'll see some new folks each Wednesday, getting some codes. Hopefully join us and share the knowledge. Oh, that feels glorious with that gun now, bro. Oh, that feels good. That's so much better. So much better, dude. Yeah, that's the plan, Mr. Bad Habits. I mean, you know, it might turn into a pantheon. You know, I might simply run out of. No, I'm not saying run out of things to do, but run out of things that I care about. You know, I might find, okay, yeah, you know, we've tasted the future of it. Or, but you know, now we need to put it aside for a year or two, and see how development goes, and look forward to the final launch. But I just have this feeling that Digital Extremes are not mucking about with this one, dude. Yeah, they're a pretty big team. They seem to really. I should imagine, you know, Warframe. Look, I'm not saying they don't enjoy making Warframe, but I would imagine, you know, some of them have been making that game for like what, 10 years. You know, it's probably creatively very mentally, you know, good and stimulating for them to try and stretch their creative ideas into a whole new game, right? So I'd like to think they're going to be quite passionate about moving it forwards. And although Prelude 8 only came out in, I think, December, Prelude 9 could be out, you know, I would have thought March time, if we're lucky. Although I'm not sure why I'm pulling that date out of my ass. Maybe I shouldn't expect that. Could be later in the year, but Prelude 9 looks like it's going to be really interesting. So it looks like each update, they happen reasonably quickly. And they're significant. You know, they're not just a couple of bug fixes. They are, you know, in some cases, complete overhauls of systems as they test and pod and poke around. You know? So, you know, and it would be unfair to expect a game like Pantheon to do that. You know, Pantheon is like 3 coders, right? 3 programmers. You know, they can't bang out content in the same way that, you know, Digital Extremes can. So I'm kind of hoping, in a way, we might find a. Come on, these things need calming down, dude. Take care, Joshua. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. What just did that? What just did that? Who's being a gooseberry? Graphically, it looks amazing. Some stuff the work on it. It reminds me of a Dark Soul. It does, yeah. And I think that's where some of the discussion gets a little bit washed out. Because obviously it does. There's no way you can talk about. It's like Pantheon. You can't talk about Pantheon without someone talking about EverQuest. I think the thing with Pantheon though is the reason that we compare it to. It's not about the mechanics of a Souls game. A Souls game is defined by two things. I think it's the art style, even though that's variable across different games. But it's a very foreboding, dark, or almost scary, nightmare-esque scape, isn't it? You know, it is. It's a dark, oppressive environment in nearly all the Souls games. Well, in all the Souls games. And there's a certain, you know, because we haven't seen a franchise so heavily invest in that kind of art style over such a long period of time, you know, beginning with Demon Souls. I think it's easy to say anything that looks a little bit dark and gothic-y and, you know, melee with some spells has got this kind of Souls sort of DNA. But it is. That's exactly how I feel. And guess what? I love fucking Souls games. So yeah, I'm pretty chuffed, man. It feels like I'm going to get like a looter shooter online version of a Souls game. I'm going to get a hack and slash looter shooter. Or a looter hack and slash, maybe we should call it. With a bit of pew pew magic. Sounds perfect to me, dude. So like a shared Souls experience, just not with the, you know, the classic Souls mechanics. You know, with souls, for example, and bonfires. Even though I have a sneaking suspicion there will be some similarities. You know, and certainly similarities with Warframe. You know, the night. What's it called? The night place we go to, which is like going to the orbiter. That is what I call a forge. Yeah, I just call them the forge. Yeah, I just call them the forge guys. We probably want to see the name of them, right? So shepherds and arbiters we've got clued in, right? Next time I see a forge fatty, we'll get up close and have a look at his name. I wonder if the forge and the main sort of bloated belly dude have got two different names. You would have thought so. We'll have a look. We'll start trying to learn the correct terminology for this. The correct nomenclature. Is that right? Or is that any? Is that correct for nomenclature? I'm not sure. All right. I'm not going to go in there. Let's call it. Right, boys and girls. It has been an absolute pleasure. Obviously, I'm super stressed out, busy this week. I've had such a shitty start to the day today. I'd love to tell you I'll be on for a Soulframe stream at 8:15 tomorrow morning, but I'm going to be honest, dude. I really need to get some pennies in, man. And every time that I'm streaming, it is not helping that. So to those of you that are supporting the channel, obviously my sincerest of thanks. But 2025 is going to be brutal, man. And I've got to pick up some slack. So I'm going to say it's unlikely you'll see me tomorrow, guys. If I can, therefore, I will try ever so much. I'll try extremely hard to get on Wednesday, which I normally work through, which is like my super sleep time. But I will try really hard to get on Wednesday. I'll see if I can. I'll get on tomorrow. But I don't think I'm going to be back here, home until like gone 10:30, possibly even 11 o'clock. Which means I ain't got a lot of time. I've got to sort out so many things. I've got all my washing for my dad to do. I've got freaking food to cook. I've got some ironing. I fucking know I ain't ironing. And that's just for family, man. And that's without work. So I don't know, guys. I'll see. I'll see if I can burn the candle at both ends a bit. But for now, I think we'll err on the side of probably saying almost certainly not on tomorrow. And if I am, it will certainly won't be in the morning. But hopefully see you Wednesday if I don't get on tomorrow. So everyone that's joined us tonight, stay safe. Thanks for watching. Have a top one, and I'll see you soon, boys and girls. Ah, shit. I think I missed. Did I miss Sammy's sub? Sammy, if you're out there, I do apologise. I think I saw it earlier, mate. Thank you for the 2 months, guys. I'll see you soon. Take care, all.
listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness.